Next from Camden Yards, ESPN is proud to present baseball's ultimate slugging competition. 8 of baseball's premier power hitters going head-to-head in the Gatorade Home Run Derby. David Justice of the Atlanta Braves is our first hitter as the National League leads it off. Justice with 20 home runs, third in the National League. And Joe, how do you change your approach to hitting for something like this?
Well, I think what Justice will do is just add a little more uppercut to his swing. He already has a slight uppercut. He doesn't really need to do very much.
Kevin Hickey, former White Sox and Oriole pitcher, is serving them up. Remember, every swing is either a home run or an out, and that's one out.
You know what's interesting here, Mike, is they had another pitcher warming him up in batting practice, and then they changed pitchers. That makes a difference.
A little tricky.
Right.
2 outs for Justice. He has struggled at the plate this year with his average, 242. 269 career hitter coming into the season, and he has had 3 outs so far. There's one. One home run for David Justice.
On the pitcher's rhythm.
Fair ball, home run. And hit a ton.
A long home run.
That one is hooking foul.
They said the other ball hit the warehouse.
Well, we've already had it. No one in history supposedly had hit the warehouse yet. And Justice just launched one off the base of it. David Justice, 9 outs. And that's 10. So he'll finish with 2 home runs. Won a prodigious job that we're told went off the base of the warehouse.
And the tail of the tape was 425 feet to the base of the warehouse.
Albert Bell of the Cleveland Indians with 23 homers at the All-Star break. The Indians' first 30 home run, 100 RBI man since Joe Carter did it in 1989. Of course, the pitchers have to sort of check their ego at the door, don't they?
Yes.
They're up there to serve them up. That's one for Albert Bell. And it's fair, his second home run with only 4 outs so far. So Albert Bell has tied it up 2-2 between the National and American. And that will be home run number 3. The American League, which has won the last 2 home run derbies, goes in front. 9 outs for Albert Bell. And that one won't have the distance. That's his 10th, but he puts the American League in front 3-2. Ken Griffey Jr. of the Mariners is up next. 22 home runs, 60 RBIs. In this contest a year ago, he had 7 homers. And he's facing Gary Kendall.
And the first one is right over the center field fence.
The kid is 23 years old.
I don't know if you know this or not, Mike. I basically taught him most of the things that he knows.
You did well. You did very well, Joe. That's 2, both out on the embankment.
He, along with Pete Rose Jr., Brian McRae, and Tony Perez's son Eduardo, all were in the clubhouse watching the Big Red Machine in the 70s.
That's 3 for Griffey.
There's 4.
Oh, that ought to count for 2 in the street.
Actually, Mike, I didn't teach him that.
4 outs, 4 home runs for Ken Griffey Jr.
Ooh.
That's 5. He has the lead on everyone.
Barry Bonds is the best player in the game today, but I think Ken Griffey Jr. is the most talented. And I think before his career is over, he will by far be the best player in his league for a long time, once he reaches that status.
And only 23. The top vote getter in the American League. Also in 1991 for the All-Star team. That's 6.
And you say he hit 7 last year.
The record is 12. Mark McGwire and Cal Ripken. 1 out to go for Griffey with 6 homers.
Well, he matched last year's total anyway.
Holy cow. Back in the street, that's 7. Popped him up, and Griffey is gone after a fine power display of 7 home runs. Bobby Bonilla from the Mets, and a chance for Bonilla to shine through what has been a miserable season for his ball club.
Bobby Bonilla should be a good competitor in this type of event because he does have that uppercut to swing automatically, so he will hit a lot of balls in the air.
Has 20 home runs at the All-Star break, ties for 3rd in the National League. That's gone.
Fair ball.
Right over top of the foul pole. That's 2 for Bonilla. Getting a little worried in batting practice. Nobody was hitting him out.
Yeah, you did tell me it may be 1-0, huh?
Crushed another one back near the base of the warehouse. That's 3. Bonilla trying to get the National League back in this thing. They were down 10-2 coming up to his at bat, and they're getting back in it. 6 outs for Bonilla, 4 home runs, 10-6 American League right now. To dead center and a mile.
Unfortunately, in a home run hitting contest, you try to pull everything. But in this ballpark, you can hit the ball out in any direction. So you should really aim back through the middle and just hit it hard, because all of these guys can go straight away.
Boy, can't they? Will it stay fair? Hooks foul, and that's his 9th out with 5 home runs, 1 to go. And Bonilla is gone with 5 home runs. Second only to Griffey's 7. Here's another 23-year-old superstar on the rise, Juan Gonzalez from the Rangers. 23 home runs, 60 RBIs, a .637 slugging percentage coming in. He's just had a marvelous year for the Rangers.
And he, Mike, has hit the longest home run in competition here at Camden Yards.
For some 450 feet. Tendency really to overswing in a kind of contest like this, and these guys don't need to.
They really do not. See, he didn't even hit that well.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Off the facade.
And he didn't hit. I mean, the sound was not there.
The first Gonzalez homer measured at 445 feet. 5 outs, 1 home run. That's 2.
You see, he hit that one good. Yeah, he hit that one very well.
Yeah, he did.
The sound was there.
First Ranger ever to lead the majors in home runs a year ago.
Look at that.
Oh.
Again, he didn't hit that ball very well, but it went right over the center field wall.
He hit that one pretty well. Holy cow. No one has ever hit one that far in a game here at Camden Yards. That was off the facade of the second deck. And that one on the inside of the foul pole.
And remember, in the game, you get a little help from the pitcher. In this competition, you supply all the power.
Oh. Are you kidding me? Holy cow.
I told you didn't hit those first couple well. I told you.
You better not tell me he didn't hit that one.
Yeah,
well.
he hit that one well. I don't think he can go any farther than that one.
473 feet. What a blast. 5 home runs, 2 outs to go for Juan Gonzalez. Oh, it just creeped over the wall. That didn't fall more than 2 feet from the time it left the bat. He can tie Ken Griffey Jr. with 1 more. And now he's down to 1 out.
Yep.
That's out of here. Oh, off the base of the center field wall. What a display he's putting on. Juan Gonzalez with 7 home runs and a standing ovation. That's a pretty good show, Joe.
Yeah, I would hate to have to follow that act.
The honor of the National League is on the line. They're down by 10, and Barry Bonds has to be the savior. This is a tall order even for Barry Bonds. Leads the National League in home runs with 24. That ties for the Major League lead. 71 RBIs at the All-Star break. Bonds was in this contest a year ago, only had 2 as the National League hit 13 as a team. On the grass. Boy, that one carried and carried.
His home runs have a tendency to do that. You know, they'll hit them and say, well, maybe, and it just continues to rise.
Again to dead center. And the second home run for Bonds. Got that one to pull, but it's off the top of the scoreboard. Won't have to worry about the scoreboard on that one. That's his 3rd. And they've all been straight away, Joe.
That's why I think that's the way I think you have to hit. Go straight away, and you'll pull some automatically.
Got around on that one a little more. Number 4. 3 outs left for Bonds. And if 7 is the winner, Gonzalez and Griffey will have a playoff with 5 swings each to determine the individual winner.
There's another one.
5 home runs for Bonds, where Cecil Fielder yet to be heard from.
That's a good point.
Let's not call this over quite yet. 1 out to go. And Bonds is finished with 5 home runs. So the American League is going to win this as a team, up 17-12. And now it will be all up to Cecil Fielder, the last man in the home run derby. His numbers look like misprints. 77 RBIs, 23 home runs. He has led Major League Baseball 3 straight years in RBIs, only the 3rd player ever to do it. Guess who the others were? Babe Ruth and Ty Cobb. It's not bad company.
Not bad company. I'll tell you what, he's serious too, Mike, because he's got his game spikes on.
And in batting practice, he didn't hit anything. He hit that one.
Yeah.
That's 1. You have to wonder about this guy. He has put up such prodigious numbers and doesn't seem to get the credit to go with it.
Well, it's like he says, you know, Mike, everyone takes what he does for granted. And that's probably the worst thing that can happen to an athlete.
Hit a ton. That's number 2. That's 3. Prince Fielder, his son, watching Dad do his thing. That's 3. That's 4. We might be here all day.
Yeah, I felt like the American leg had an edge in this competition. I didn't think it was that big an edge.
Cecil Fielder trying to catch Juan Gonzalez and Ken Griffey Jr. That one won't have enough. His 4th out to go with 4 homers. Hard to imagine people could take his accomplishments for granted.
But they have to. Otherwise, he would have been voted onto the All-Star team last year or even chosen as a reserve. And this year, you know, he had to be chosen as a reserve again. I mean, unbelievable.
Well, he's all world on my club.
I always vote for him.
7 outs for Fielder. 4 home runs, needs 3 to tie for the lead. Juan Gonzalez hoping for a playoff with Ken Griffey Jr. It's up to Fielder. 8 outs. Make it 9. He's still alive. No, it didn't carry. 4 home runs for Cecil Fielder. That ball just died at the end. He nearly had his 5th. So it comes down to a playoff between Ken Griffey Jr. and Juan Gonzalez. They tied at 7 home runs. Gonzalez certainly had the, if you added up the distance, Gonzalez was the winner.
Maybe that's a way of breaking the tie in the future.
You get 5 outs in this round of the playoff.
Not high enough.
Off that 25-foot wall. That's 2 straight back at us. Juan Gonzalez thinking maybe he'd get a shot at 0 at this point with 3 outs for Ken Griffey Jr. But he won't. Will it stay fair? Yes. That's 2. The 4th out. 1 to go here in the playoff. Boy, he bombed that thing. That's 3. Oh, holy cow. That's 4.5. That may have hit the warehouse, and they announce it did. That may have damaged the warehouse. Ken Griffey Jr. in the playoff with 4 home runs and gives Juan Gonzalez something to shoot at.
Ken, you said you couldn't hit the warehouse, but you did. You got all of that one, eh?
Yeah, wind ball. I wasn't thinking about it. I was just trying to get it up and out.
How about Gonzalez? He's swinging a pretty good bat right now.
Yeah, you know, 2 young guys having fun going out there. You know, he's known as a power hitter, and they say I'm a power hitter. You know, as long as the American League win, I'm happy.
All right, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Gonzalez now with 4 outs left.
And you're looking at 2 distinctly different styles here, Mike. Gonzalez is strong. He uses strength to hit home runs, not a real quick bat. Ken Griffey Jr. has a quick bat and he's strong.
Boy, Gonzalez just kills it. The one during the first round of competition off the facade of the third deck. That's 2. That's his second out. Remember, 5 outs here in the playoff. And Joe, these guys are not doing this for the money. They're doing it for the competition and for charity.
Charity, exactly. But as I think Ken Griffey Jr. described it best, he said 2 young guys just having fun.
Yeah. Well, if you were 23 again and could launch them 450, you'd be out there, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would, but I don't think I would ever have as much fun as they're having.
2 outs, 3 home runs for Gonzalez. Griffey has 4 in the playoff.
What if they tie again?
We'll find out.
Well,
they're tied.
They're tied.
Gonzalez putting on a show. His 4th home run. 1 more will win it. He has 3 outs to go. Griffey, we're told, hit the warehouse 8 feet up.
Well, he's down to his last swing.
Well, the scoreboard says
no, it's 4 now. It's correct.
All right, 4 home runs and 3 outs. There will be another round of playoffs if they tie. Will it?
No, he didn't get that one. That's a tie.
And the scoreboard was right. That was his last out.
So they're tied.
So they are tied, and we will do it again. Well, the fans love it.
Hey!
Oh, they're gonna send Gonzalez first. No, they were correct. They were correct. Yeah.
This will be the 2nd round of the playoff. Each hitter now gets 3 outs in this round, and Gonzalez will go first.
I think that's fair.
That's fair.
Yes.
Never been a playoff for the championship in the home run derby before. Oh, jeez. Upper deck. That's 1 in this round. Second out. Well, pressure when you only get 3 outs.
You're exactly right. Sometimes it takes you that long just to get a groove.
Line drive wouldn't stay up for him, so Juan Gonzalez in this round with 1 home run. And Ken Griffey Jr. has the chance to win it for himself.
What about triple overtime?
Sure.
Well, I think it's very difficult to hit more than 1 or so with 3 outs, but young Griff could do it.
You'd like to get the first one, wouldn't you?
Right.
They tied in the first round with 7 home runs apiece. They tied in the playoff with 4. And there's the first out for Griffey. That's 2. He's down
now
to his last swing. Yeah, that's right.
Now we have some pressure.
Be sawdust coming out of the bat handle.
Not high enough. Not high enough.
So Juan Gonzalez, in double overtime, if you will, wins the home run derby. And both those young men put on quite a show for the huge crowd here at Camden Yards.
Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. Tomorrow night they'll play the 70th All-Star game, the first at Fenway since 1961. But tonight, it's all about the long ball.
Well, here's to lead it off, if you will, is Larry Walker in his 10th year with the Colorado Rockies.
May get into a groove.
This is down the line. Will it stay fair?
Is it fair or foul? Home run.
Oh,
wow.
Couldn't tell from here. That was, boy, right down the line, Joe.
Controversial start.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest pull hitter, but it is very inviting out there, that wall.
Hey, that made it. That hung up there. Larry Walker from Maple Ridge, British Columbia. A high school hockey teammate of longtime Boston Bruin Cam Neely. Larry Walker with 2 home runs. Well, here's everybody on their feet for a greeting for the starting shortstop of the American League, Nomar Garciaparra, who's missed the last week with a little injury here for the Sox, but he said, I want to put on a show and do the best I can. Look at the smile. Oh, they just love him here. Second in MVP voting a year ago. Rookie of the year before that. He led the American League with 209 hits. And he hit home runs in the first 3 games of that divisional series against Cleveland last year. Nomar, though, with injury and really pitching around him in the lineup this year, has just, at the break, 14 home runs.
And unfortunately, a lot of pressure on him performing in front of the home crowd with that kind of a welcome.
However, he is not going to change his stroke. This is home for him.
That'll relieve a lot of the pressure right there, that first one, getting the first one.
This one is back. Gone.
Ouch.
Over Lansdowne Street and toward the Massachusetts Turnpike. Garciaparra, does this have enough liftoff? Not quite. So the man who's only the 5th in baseball history to hit 30 homers in his first 2 years, along with Rudy York, Ron Kittle, Jose Canseco, and Mark McGwire, is down to his last out. Rip, but foul. So Garciaparra will hang the same 2 spot as Larry Walker. It's not the good news, but there is some good news. They're tied for the leader in the clubhouse. Jeremy Burnitz, who, even though the Brewers are National League, certainly when they were AL, he, of course, was Cleveland. And so he's had his chances in here, of course, from the left side. Now, he can be a dead pull hitter. So Burnitz, who has 26 home runs at the break and one of the best kept secrets. Mets and Cleveland and Milwaukee went over there in a trade for Kevin Seitzer in '96, former #1 pick of the Mets. In 1990, he swings a heavy stick.
Jeremy Burnitz,
and that will be above the bullpen. It's home run.
Ouch. Well, Mike Piazza told me before the start, he said if he gets hot, he can really put on a show.
Oh, he just lets it go. One hand pirouette at the end. He's on the dish, too. I mean, he is on the dish.
Close,
just a dead fastball hitter. He's all over a fastball.
Ooh.
Almost got hit there.
Ron Nedset, pitcher from the Brewers, knows where he likes it, and this one is back. Gone. That's the stroke for a lefty that you need, right, Joe?
Yeah, well, he's got enough power that if he hits it well, it's going out of any ballpark.
Ouch.
Will that curl around the pole?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, yeah?
Little help there.
Man, you're the man.
Ouch.
This one is hit back. Gone. A no-doubter. Right beneath the retired Red Sox numbers for his 4th home run.
No one has ever hit a ball on the roof out there in right field.
Does this stay fair?
Fair ball.
Oh, yeah. Sammy's saying, hey, Jeremy, what are these 5 homers?
Well, if you're going to swing like that, like I said, the important thing is you can't go out quick. You have to stay back and turn around yourself. And you can swing as hard as you want as long as your head's not moving.
Well, does this move? Oh, yeah. Good thing Smash Mouth cleared out over there, Joe. It would have been Smash Mouth might have been smashed. That's a pretty good poke right there. His 6th home run. Ball that Burnitz hit, and this will not quite get there. Oh, he was about 400 to the back of the bullpen, and he is our leader. And now this is a very interesting story. Young man from my home state, from Killingworth, Connecticut, Jeff Bagwell, actually born in a hospital in Boston, played ball at the University of Hartford, was a Red Sox big-time prospect in 1990. It's a thrill for him because he's playing here as a major leaguer in Fenway, Joe, for the first time in a place where he might have played for 10 years. Isn't that odd how that works?
Well, the interesting thing is that, remember, he was a third baseman originally, and they had Wade Boggs, so there was definitely no place for him to play here in Boston at that time. So that's why the trade wasn't really as bad as it may appear now.
There's the stroke. Back. It's in the screen. Sends this one to left field. This is heading for the screen as well.
Well, I need him to hit at least 2 more this round.
Mike Hampton, his teammate, enjoying 2 homers for Bags. You know this is a thrill for him to be an all-star here in Fenway Park. He dreamt about playing for this team, was, drafted by the team. 28 home runs, tied for second with McGwire in the National League at the break. Oh, that's an inside pitch. Did he get enough of it? If it's down the line, he might. Back. And that one is gone. 37-foot wall, 23-foot screen. He's across the street, and he got it. Now they're trying to catch these things blind.
There's another one.
Look at that. Wow. It's like a slam dance out there.
Told you I had faith in Bagwell.
Oh, he's looking good.
Yeah. Now what are they doing? Listing on the rails. Here it comes again. Get ready, guys. Make a move.
Yeah. He's getting hot. He is hot.
5 homers, 1 out to go for Jeff Bagwell of the Stros. Does it get up enough? Does it hold up enough? Almost. Jeff Bagwell, one-time Red Sox farmhand, ends up with 5 home runs. Better power than maybe anyone. A man who maybe this year will become the 16th ever to hit 500 home runs. 70 last year, Mark McGwire. On the railroad tracks, you think McGwire can hit it there? Whoa! There it goes! Back! Choo-choo!
Can I change my pick?
Mark McGwire has returned to Fenway Park.
We may run out of ball.
Wow.
I just didn't want to take the obvious pick,
Does it stay fair? Give it the fist wave. Where's Pudge when you need him? He's down there.
That is going to kill somebody in those boxes up there.
There it goes.
Maybe he's 3/4.
Over the light tower.
It hit the tower. 3 outs left. Just 3 homers for McGwire. The most impressive 3. Make it 4. Back. Gone. Back. Onto the Massachusetts Turnpike. A little higher, but just as handsome.
What a monster.
6 home runs.
Look at that out there. That's awesome.
He's our leader. Hello, Boston.
Yikes. Taking pitches now. He's really hot. Feeling good.
This one's headed to the flagpole. Salute the flag. Home run number 8. And I tell you what, we weren't that far from $1 million.
Well, I tell you one thing, the pressure's starting to build on Sammy Sosa here, too. He's got to follow this.
Hello, New Hampshire!
That's in the hava. I think that hit Old Ironsides, isn't it?
Man.
This one could be all the way to Maine.
Man, oh man. Looks like a golf ball. Looks like we're at the driving range here.
Well,
sends this one back. Goes!
Listen to that sound, man. It sounds like a hammer, like a sledgehammer.
he's actually making up for last year in Coors Field when he didn't make the second round. I mean, he's on fire.
Look at the height of that. They're over the light towers.
I think they got to build a wall maybe 80 feet high. Ouch! Back. It's all the way to Marblehead. In a single round, we've never seen 13 home runs before. But then again, we've never seen 70 either.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, this is what they all came to see. It really is. If he doesn't hit another one, they saw what they came to see.
So now McGwire will watch as Sammy Sosa hits. Well, they watched each other closely last year, did they not? I mean, Mike, as a player, I mean, Sammy now for the second time has 32 or more at the All-Star break. Only 9 times has that happened at an All-Star break. Now, we should say when Babe was hitting his 60, they didn't have All-Star games. So from 33 on, only 9 times, 32 or more, Sammy's done it twice. The most, by the way, McGwire last year with 37. Reggie Jackson with 37. Young Reggie with the Oakland A's, 69. Doesn't guarantee you. Big Reggie only didn't even hit 50 that year, and he had 37 at the break. It doesn't guarantee, but it certainly is a nice number to have at the break.
It didn't bother those two guys at all.
I think there's a lot of pressure on Sosa now and Griffey. If I was one of the big guys, the big three, I'd rather go first as McGwire did. Puts a lot of pressure on him.
Back, is it fair? Carlton Fisk gives the signal. And that ball here.
That was a rope. That was a rope right there.
Sammy's up there hacking right away as he does, and he maybe hasn't gotten settled. Remember when McGwire came up and even told Flannery, I'm taking the first pitch? Remember that?
Well, this is interesting because he has a left-handed pitcher out there.
Jeff Hetland, who is a Cubs batting coach.
Yeah, but most right-handed hitters prefer to hit against right-handed pitchers in a contest like this. First of all, the ball from a left-hander tails away from you a little bit. This is the first time I think I've ever seen this by choice anyway.
That one will not have the height. Oh, man.
That was loud.
Oh, man.
Yeah, lefties have live arms, and
the
ball cuts, the ball sinks, and
I don't know why you would want a left-hander unless he even had to have had a choice.
Yeah.
This is sky ball. Is it fair? That's a foul ball. You know, Sammy Sosa hit his first home run ever in Fenway Park. Late call-up, 89 Chicago White Sox. It's off the Rocket Man. I'm sorry, was it? Briefly came up with Texas.
Yeah, he was originally with Texas. He ended up getting traded, I guess, for Harold Baines.
That was the big trade involving Alvarez and Baines and Fletcher. That's one of the big deals.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'm glad it's Sammy.
Boy, last year was McGwire that struggled. That was a quick exit for Sammy. Junior Griffey, still 29 years of age, and he is almost at the 400 spot. He's already 38th all-time, tied with Hall of Famer Orlando Cepeda. Hopefully one time soon, Joe, Hall of Famer Tony Perez. Last year won the home run derby in Coors Field. All he needs to do is hit 2 and he would win a tie for 4th place with Larry Walker, B.J. Surhoff, and Sean Green. He has more homers than all of them. So he might just try to get to 2 and save it. He's hurt a little bit, Joe. Do you think that's good, bad?
You mean if he
gets 2 and says, let me save it?
No, I don't think I think he'll, if he gets his 2 right away, I still think he'll take about 5 outs. He doesn't want to swing too much, but I don't think he wants to try to find the groove.
Griffey needs 20 homers to tie it for the American League and 21 to win.
Sends it deep to center, and well, that hit the glove, and that call is correct. That was not high enough. They want to say anything touched by a fan is a homer. Well, fans will touch this one. Back. Gone over the bullpens.
I mean, he has such a beautiful swing. McGwire's more in muscle. I mean, he's just raw power. Griffey has just a magnificent swing.
It's real fluid, real quick.
Exactly, very quick.
Effortless.
Yeah.
We're down to 2 outs.
He's down to 1 out.
Down to 1 out. Well, he came through at the final game of the Kingdom. 3-run home runs. Great catch. Can he come through here to advance to the 2nd round? You know, talk about a player that's dramatic. No problem. He's a 425-footer.
Well, he makes it. You know, and he's such a good hitter that, you know, next round he may hit 10 or so.
But now he's going to just practice going the opposite way, huh? Oh, I should have been doing this all along.
What did I tell you, Joe?
Yeah, man, this is...
All right, so now he doesn't have to worry about it. He says, I want a fair try. I had 3. You know, that's good enough to move on.
Griffey Jr. of the Seattle Mariners.
It's kind of like match play in golf, Joe.
Yeah.
If your opponent's hit it in the water, all you need to do is bogey to move on, right? 2nd round here. Again, 10 outs. Wipe the slate clean. That's important to know. So McGwire's 13 are great, but he's got to do it all over again. So keep that in mind.
Now you're dealing with the fatigue factor.
Right.
These guys have had a lot of swings. They've been sitting around. It's a little chilly tonight.
Well, Griffey may have an advantage there because, you know, he hit last, and he probably didn't have as many swings as McGwire or anyone else did. So he had fewer swings with his 3 home runs than did McGwire, Bagwell, and Burnitz.
You know, if you hit early in the pecking order as Burnitz did, and this one goes to right, that's toward the Red Sox bullpen. That is over the Red Sox pen.
Trying to get his timing back. He's trying to just wait the pitcher out, get his pitch.
Well, that one is pulled down to right field side. Back. Gone. See that where the numbers are up there? Wow, this one's a long way up. Down the line. Home run. 1, 4,
There's a drive.
8 and 9. Back. Gone for Burnitz. Babe Ruth, pitcher, Red Sox, 1918. Burnitz down the line. Back. Toward the numbers. He's got a good stroke for here, even though it's...
You know, he's got a good stroke for everywhere.
That's true.
I mean, he's been hitting home runs.
Wow.
Down the line. Home run. 6 homers for Burnitz, which equals his number in the 1st round.
He's a little winded right now, as you can tell. He's hanging in there. Because he's not a real hands hitter. He's a body hitter. So.
Even though McGwire is still to come, it's not a sure thing. 6 puts him in pretty good position.
Yes, it does.
Here is the defending champ who just, with 1 out to spare, hit the home run that put him into the 2nd round. Junior Griffey. He's pointing to Mac. I want you, big man.
It's got to be tough for Junior. There's a lot of real estate out there, right?
Yeah, in right field.
Well, guess what? He's hit this one over the visitors' bullpen, about 420. The deepest part is not dead center, but kind of right center field, and that's where he's taking aim. This one will be short.
Well, the new parks are all built for power. And
now he's going the right way, Joe. Back, and it's gone.
That's 380 to the wall, so you figure that's about 410, 415.
There we go. Now he's moving toward that pole where he doesn't quite have to hit it as long. Now he's getting it.
Wow, he can get hot like anybody.
Back, gone.
Well, he needs 1 more, I think.
To dead
Well, that's doink. That cinches him being in the finals.
Wow.
He's hot. He's got that crispy stroke on.
Mantle hit one off that back wall once upon a time. That's the direction that Carbo hit that home run in the World Series, Joe. That was a little farther than Bernie hit it.
Well, let me correct myself. I thought that was his 6th one. He needs 6 to be assured. Well, okay.
Guess what?
Yeah, he got
You're all set.
Yeah, I was right.
6 home runs and counting. Still 4 outs.
I mean, he's amazing. He only had 1 after 9 swings last time. Now look at him. But he just gets in a groove. I mean, he's got such a great swing for driving the ball. I mean, he really doesn't have to change anything. Even McGwire has that big uppercut. Griffey's is just a great slight uppercut to his swing.
Oh, Junior is putting on a show now. Big Mac, your round was the first. Now I'm warming up.
He's looking good.
Yeah.
Back. God.
I mean, just think about how he's doing it and how McGwire did it. I mean, they get the job done with completely different types of swings. Look at that. I mean, his swing is just pure, like Mike said, it just flows through the hitting zone.
I mean, you could put a book on his head.
Yeah.
460.
Now he says, let me take aim at the deepest part of the park again. Oh, man, that's way up there over 400 feet.
Now, that swing looked like it was just easy.
Yeah.
This is down the line.
Swinging easy.
Will it stay up? No.
Too much top spin on that.
Buddy, we know he's got the 10 spot. And we do know that Junior Griffey will be moving on to the finals. Will he be joined by Mark McGwire? He needs 6.
It's just King Kong with a bat.
488, 486, 473, 471, 470, the 5 longest we've seen tonight. And in the 13 home runs that he hit in the first round, guys, 5,692 feet. Oh, by the way, over a mile.
Make the finals.
4 outs left.
Wow.
Well, maybe, you know what?
Is Flannery throwing different stuff?
No, I
don't know.
Maybe we're just never destined to see what we came for. And that's a Mark McGwire or Sammy Sosa Griffey matchup.
Well, wait a minute here.
At least
We're several holes down. We're going to take out the driver now, Joe. We can't fool around anymore.
He's got to get busy.
He's only got 3 outs left. Now there could be homer number 2. Does it stay up? Oh, yeah.
2 homers.
Oh, here comes Big Mac. 3 home runs.
Looks like it's going to hit that net, and it just like finds a jet or something.
Missed that one.
2 outs left.
2 outs left. He needs 3.
He should get it. Pulled off that one.
Well, Junior was down to 1 out, and he put himself in the next round, but McGwire needs 3 here.
Wow.
Like he missed that.
Is that one
and you know
enough?
what?
No.
See, cumulative,
Ladies
it'd be
and
all set, but
gentlemen,
that 13 gets wiped from the slate. And so Jeremy Burnitz and not Mark McGwire will be moving on to the final round to take on Junior Griffey. Well,
nobody here wants to watch me hit.
You pick every year, Griffey?
Burnitz is funny. He says, nobody here really wants to watch him hit. They wanted McGwire in there.
He's not fooling us, though.
Tino beat Larry Walker in the Battle of Legends. Oh, man! This one has hair on it. That's a big blast.
That is a blast right there. That was a nice shot.
You know, we should remind everyone, we did at the beginning, you only get 5 outs here in the finals.
Oh,
so,
is that it?
Yeah, so I want to remind you, Joe, that you only get 5 outs. So we're down to 1. It's had a heck of a year. It's some dramatic.
Absolutely.
Well, does this one stay fair? Oh, yes, it does. Hey, Jeremy Burnitz hit a pair, and those are impressive blasts. No, he really tried to turn on that, Joe. That was not the.
Well, I think it was more inside. He took a couple of pitches and. Well, hey, the big guys feel pressure too.
Wow.
This is the fan that wins a $250,000 house from Century 21.
If he hits one home
If he hits
run,
one
High,
home,
but not
is that
deep
what I heard?
enough. 2 outs.
If Griffey wins, he wins $250,000 house. Roger Smith, yeah, you better have the Mariner cap on. Well, here's one of them. Back, back, back. It's a 2-1 ball game.
Don't buy furniture yet, though.
It's good, Mike. What are you doing the next few months? Oh, man!
well,
way back.
I think he can start
Toward the harbor.
Couple of chairs, couple of tables.
11 times 56 or more home runs have been hit in the majors. Griffey has done it twice, McGwire twice, Root twice. And Junior Griffey sends it back, back. Gone! The winner and still champion, Junior Griffey.
Before this competition, I said, what do you think? You're going to take your 3rd title? And you said, I don't know, my knee's hurting. It's a ballpark for right-handed hitters. Yeah, right.
Well, it is a little sore. It's been sore for like 3 weeks. And, you know, I took a lot of pressure off me last year by doing it. So I said, you know, if I do it this year and I don't do so well, then that's fine. But at least I go out there and give it my best effort.
Everybody knows the key to baseball is always winning World Series championships. And you've always said that the single honors aren't really that big a deal. How important, though, is it knowing that you've won 3 of these?
Well, I just go out there and have fun. I mean, this is for the fans. I mean, guys up there trying to swing hard, a little out of their normal traditional swings. But, you know, it's a lot of fun for the fans, and somebody's got to win.
You realize you now have 65 home runs career in the home run derby?
No.
Another record. Congratulations, Junior.
Thank you.
Welcome, everyone, to the Century 21 Home Run Derby 2002, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We're in spanking new Miller Park, where new memories are being forged here in Milwaukee. Some perhaps even tonight. And you know what? We're going to start with Paul Konerko, who maybe not so quietly anymore, with 20 homers and 71 RBIs. Guy that
calling any sliders
came of age a couple years ago when the White Sox won their division. It's gone. He's on the board. So all 8 guys have the 10 outs, and the top 4 move on to the second round regardless of league. It's really that simple. Now, we should point out, right, that a 480-foot homer and a 360-foot homer count the same.
well, they count the same, but they're not the same in this contest.
Well,
you get a few more oohs and ahs for the long one, like that.
This one's going back to left, back, and oh man, going to meet new teammates for the first time. This one down left field and gone.
I got a swing easy with this one. It's a lot.
So 3 for Konerko, and he's got 5 outs to go. This one should go to left. Back it goes. Got the stroke roll.
That's it. His first time, too. He's making a great showing. Usually, take it from me. First time, it's usually the toughest.
That one was absolutely powered. You know, it's not that far from Milwaukee to Chicago. Think he's going home with that pitch?
He's trying to get the glass there, a hockey.
He may have it.
There you go.
You're the baseball slot. You Mike Piazza. Wow.
Now you're going to tell me that one doesn't get more oohs and ahs than a 360-footer?
I know that. Oh, is this state fair? Missed it by that much.
That looked like an Al McGinnis slap shot off the glass.
Tell you what, though, that's a pretty good start when you're the first guy out of the chutes with 6 for Paul Konerko. And now the pride of Milwaukee, 6'7", Richie Sexson with a standing O.
That's why I'm over here. Yeah. That's why I'm over here. I keep getting reminded of that for some reason.
There's one.
That's a scud right there.
Richie Sexson is on the board. Wow. bring some Wisconsin rain.
Wow.
Yeah, baby. That's 2.
More down than up. It is tougher in BP for him to hit the ball out of the ballpark. Just like that.
He's got 1 more out. Here's our shot. Oh! Back. They got the gloves up there. You believe you're in a contest like this against Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa?
No, not at all. Especially, there's another one for him. He's living on that last out. He's keep it going.
So a great 2-out rally, huh, boys?
Oh, yeah. This will tie him with Guerrero. See ya. Oh, my God. Halfway up the tower. Bernie Brewer almost got plunked. He's feeling a little sassy now.
Ooh. But a big 9-out rally for Richie Sexson, who is up there with Guerrero with a 6-spot. Or dare I say in Miller Park, a 6-pack. Jason Giambi, thanks.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Good luck, man.
14, that's a big number to shoot for.
Hey, but,
You know,
that you admire, really.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Torrey Hunter, gone. The only thing I'll say is he rooted for guys to hit 400. He liked the modern player, didn't he?
Well, he liked the players, but I don't think anyone's going to hit 400.
No, I know that. I think you're right. Torrey Hunter of the Minnesota Twins, who really has come into his own with a ball that almost hit our ESPN Sports Center and Baseball Tonight set.
We were talking just before the contest started about Torrey Hunter, Mike and I, and Mike said he can rake. You're getting a good example of it. These are line drive home runs.
29 coming up in a couple. That one may have some legs to right center. And, oh, yeah. And it legs like a centipede. A lot of them.
It's Oppage juice.
Yeah, just pulled that one out. He was a giant, Joe. Well, Torrey gave it his best shot. He's so good with the glove, and those Minnesota Twins are in first, and he's a big reason why. A name you certainly would expect in this home run derby. Sammy Sosa.
We can handle balls out over the plate better.
That's just a hello shot from Sammy Sosa. I'm here.
That's an appetizer.
In the last 3 years, he's hit over 300.
Yeah.
Joining us now, wait a minute, leaving us now is this shot by Sosa. Oh, it's over the restaurant in the upper deck. 496. Is that good? Yeah. There's no question about that.
That's got to go.
Out of the stadium or? Oh, man. That is good. That's still going.
It's Plinko.
Oh, look at mine. I wonder if Joe can. Oh! Back. Man!
You gotta be kidding me. Who has to follow this is the question. Who's the next guy?
502, boys.
Well, when the crowd gets into, especially for Richie, in front of his home crowd.
Oh, man! Back! Another one in the upper deck!
Popped it up. He popped that ball up.
Yeah, there it goes.
That's a joke.
Oh, man. This one is all the way to Lambeau Field.
Out of the stadium. Oh, there it is. Just kidding.
I'm worn out already. I got whiplash. I have to ice down my neck.
That's what? That's a homer.
Oh!
That's why they have this inner fence, Mike, so that's a home run.
No kidding. I know what those look like.
There it goes. Back. That's in Fond du Lac.
512.
512, so 3 over 500 feet. Now, the longest ball ever hit in Milwaukee is believed to be Cecil Fielder, and I'll explain. Except until now. Oh, man, open up all the windows. 524. Okay. How high can this possibly go?
That ball got in on him.
Oh, the dead center field. Could this hit the board? Could this take off more particles? It's above the scoreboard. That hit, I don't believe where that is.
He almost hit himself.
Now, how do they say 502 for that and 5-2? I just think it's pick up 3 numbers, 500 plus.
Oh, that was coming down.
Oh, yeah. In Madison.
Sheboygan.
Oh,
that's gone.
What's the matter with him?
Wow.
Unbelievable. 5 over 500 feet. 8 over 480 feet. 12 homers for Sammy. Say it is Sosa.
Go get him, Jason.
So Jason comes to the plate with 22 homers thus far this year. You see 38, 43, and 33 the years before that. So what do you try to do as we zero in on Jason here? In this one, will it have enough legs? It probably
I get that.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit like Mike. I'm not real good at this home run derby stuff.
Just a paltry 390. What's wrong with him? How dare he?
They all count, though,
no
right,
kidding.
Joe?
Yeah, they count in this contest.
I'm not saying they don't boo you when you come in as a Ranger, but it changed on this night last year, didn't it?
Yeah, you know what? And it got gradually better as we went along, and I think I have a lot to thank you about it because you had a great introduction. And that was a turning point. I think as I go back now, the fans are still, you know, they're still
we're a divisional rival.
Absolutely.
Just takes that first game-winning home run and get it going.
Sends it way back to right center, and oh man, that's a second deck.
He's unreal.
Yeah,
there's a good one.
That one he got. I think that'll carry, Mike. Oh, he just missed the sign. Yeah, that was the 7-iron, right? The draw. That puts him in second, and guess what?
Oh my!
Man, he's just missed it under.
It was fan voting.
Ouch. The people's
Now,
chant.
that one can't go, can it?
Did it go? Man, it did.
Usually in the home run hitting contest, you're trying to pull the ball, but he knows that if he hits it well in center, it doesn't matter either.
This one is way back to right center, and oh man, it clears everything.
Oh man.
Dead center. Way back it goes. Back, and oh, you're big, Joe. I told you.
Yeah, right.
Hey, but 11 is not too shabby. I think he's got this first round down, huh? Alex, good luck. This might surprise you, see? Home run leaders. I mean, I know baseball fans are aware of this. Lance Berkman more than Sosa, more than Bonds, more than A-Rod, more than everyone. And this one is to right field, back, and gone.
Patient, they step out, wait a little bit. You know, I mean, they just relax. And a lot of times they're try to get in and get out.
He's gone before we hardly knew ye. 26 years of age. He has the most homers at his age that anyone has in the majors. Jimmy Fox had more X's, but A-Rod had 2 more home runs.
Everybody has a different style, and I think that says a lot about this game.
Yep.
There's no expert. There's no one way to play it. You go out there and can still be successful. That's what makes it great. There you go. He's one.
There we go on the board. Hello for A-Rod.
You and A-Rod are similar in a way, you know, that you can hit the power.
He's 6'3". Have you seen how big he is?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can hit the ball out of the ballpark. And then Tejada, you know, you guys are a little different.
Yes, sir. That'll be. Oh, man. Well, he got under that a little much. See, I guess maybe. Well, Jason spent time with us. We gave him good luck, so we can't be blamed for that.
Okay.
Sammy Sosa in with 12. Jason Giambi in the semifinals with 11. Paul Konerko now in with 6. Richie Sexton on the bubble. He'll get in if Barry Bonds hits less than 6.
I've never seen a guy who hits the ball so hard, so consistent, has such a command of the strike zone as a hitter. Just when not swinging a bad pitch.
Yeah, you're right.
And what you love is, as you watch and marvel at what Barry Bonds is doing, might we remind folks he's choking up on the back.
True. I don't think he's going to. I don't think he can win the Triple Crown because they didn't drive in enough runs. Well, this could be the biggest upset since the Dodgers traded Mike Piazza.
Oh, no. I doubt it. Yeah. But now presents an interesting final.
594 home runs don't get it into the next round. So a surprise. Barry Bonds did not make it. But for the Milwaukee fans, not that they didn't want to see Barry hit anymore, but Richie Sexson is going to get in. So the Brewer fans will have their man to root for again. We started with 8 here at Miller Park, and now we're down to the final 4. Now we go head-to-head. We'll wipe out the last totals, 3 against 2. So Paul Konerko will hit first. Jason Giambi will hit second. The winner of that will take on the winner of number 4, Richie Sexson, and number 1, Sammy Sosa. 10 more outs, I know. And here's a long shot for Konerko, who, remember, started this thing, so he's sat for a long time. Is Richie Sexson, who certainly he joins us now and has quite a 9-out rally you had.
Yeah, I just couldn't get into a groove, and I started to get a little bit warmed up and trying to be as selective as possible. It's tough.
They must expect some thunderstorms. There's a shot by Konerko. Back. Gone.
Staying at home, just the little things made it exciting. So there we go.
Here we go. I'll tell you what, you think this was exciting? Wait until tomorrow.
Yeah.
The game itself, and you deserve that. To be able to play in your hometown is very special. I don't know if you'd ever had that opportunity, Mike. I didn't either. I didn't, you know, and to be able to play in your hometown is going to be special.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be a good time.
Well, here's Paul Konerko, meanwhile, guys, who is warming up. You know, he was a big can't-miss prospect in the minors. Minor League Player of the Year with the Dodgers system, as Mike, you well know. Albuquerque, he was off the charts in '97. But the Dodgers traded him for Jeff Shaw with Cincinnati in '98. And then at the end of '98, the Reds sent him out of the White Sox from Mike Cameron, who then went on to hit 4 homers in a game this year.
Ball's flying right now.
Well, we'll let you get loose.
Right. Okay. They're closing the roof by the time we get there. Good luck.
All right, Richie Sexson, thanks. Good luck. The number on the board for Jason Giambi to best is 6. Paul Konerko, a good job with 6 to open up the semifinals. If they tie, there's no tiebreaker, then we go to penalty kicks, Mike. We have a blast off, if you will. We'll explain it if we get to that. But a good start for Jason Giambi.
I mean, people forget. I mean, you only have so many great swings in your arsenal per day.
And there's a good one right there. Hank Aaron made his name, Joe. As that one is just blasted by John. Oh, man! That's halfway up the board.
What did I say about those long home runs?
He said that...
he brought it back.
That one to right center field. Back it goes. Way up high. Back, and... Oh, Canada! It almost hit the Canadian flag. He's longer this round than he was the last round.
Tough to keep dropping that head out there.
Yeah.
Start to muscle up and come around the ball, as you said.
Well, we have a little suspense now. Back, and way up there in right center. So now, this is what we call suspense. There's not a ton of it in this event. There's one. And oh, man! Way back! And we're tied at 6. So now, like a golfer, you got to go to the driving range and the putting greens, Paul, just in case there's a one-hole playoff.
I'll be honest with you, I wish I was going to the driving range.
The result is different. It's over.
All right. Go ahead.
Go get him. Get loose.
So go get him, Paul.
Good luck.
Right. Sorry to tie you up here. Thank you. So now 1 swing each. The first ever. Swing off doesn't work. A blast off. You like that?
Yeah.
A blast off. Gal and one of his daughters. Konerko, did he break the bat on it? He may have broken the charts, though. This is way up and... Yeah, I think it snapped. I think he got the bat on it.
Yeah, he did.
So how about this
really
now?
Buggy whip.
If Giambi doesn't hit a homer, Paul's got to use a brand new bat here. Oh, he's going to have to use another one, huh? Another... Oh, no, he won't. Because Giambi sends it back, and into the finals with perhaps the longest one he's hit tonight. Wow, the first ever blast off. Richie Sexson, 42,200 here.
Like you said, in front or behind.
Like that.
Oh man, he got all of that one. Back. Oh man, that ball had hair on it. Well, Sexson hit 3 home runs with 9 outs the first time. He's going to need to do something similar, you would think. Oh, that's going back, and no. Oh, here's one of them. Back, and gone. So Richie Sexson turning on the heat here. Mr. 9 out.
9 outs. Clutch, Mr. Clutch.
Oh, it's over here. Mike, shed the mask, will you please?
I got it.
Richie Sexson with a standing O here in his hometown of Milwaukee, his home park. And here comes, as if you guys called it, a prize fighter into the ring, Sammy Sosa. White Mountains, New Hampshire. Oh, man, that one was a white mountain right there. Or a blue dart. Man. It just gives proof that when he gets hot, he's one of the great all-time, when I'm hot, there's nowhere to pitch him hitters. Oh.
Able to pass him.
He goes the other way with this. Deep to right. Back it goes. No. It was a regular rebote. Oh, my goodness gracious. Back. It's over everything. It's out the window. Oh, my goodness. This is going all the way to Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
And Sammy's already walking off, so he had decided that that's enough.
Oh, my goodness. How about the ones that Giambi wins on and Sosa wins on, boys? Sammy Sosa just hit another. I'm going to give it 500 plus.
That's got to be one of the farthest balls I've seen hit. Period.
518. So here we are in the finals of the Century 21 Home Run Derby. Jason Giambi. Ooh, just short.
Maybe it's good because remember last year Giambi hit the most and didn't get into the finals.
Right.
Sammy was disappointed because he didn't have a good contest last year. So
you think that one might carry, Joe?
I think it might.
Roof closes and taking the sack inside.
Giambi making this ball go almost outside. Back, gone. Not many people have left. Of course, no one's going to leave right now.
That's true. We have a captive audience, so to speak. But
this ball can't be held captive.
Just right to the side.
My goodness. That's about the fourth one he's almost made someone a million. Maybe Bud has it under his seat. I don't know. You think the commissioner does?
I doubt it.
Well, you never know. Giambi, I tell you what, these balls are going to bring rain themselves.
Very nice.
How many backs can you say in 2.5 hours?
That might have the sign.
That just missed the sign again. He's got that ball was like off a Prince tennis racket on the sweet spot. Jason Giambi, New York Yankees. This one keeps going and going. It's gone. 1 out to go. Does he have a couple left? Jason had 11 in the first round, 7 in this round. That's last round and 7 here. Oh, it's off the wall. But a very impressive final round performance for Jason Giambi with a 7th spot. The old hockey stick. Well, here's Sammy Sosa. Jace, you can watch with the rest of us, and it's
a base hit up the middle.
Yeah.
We've been so hot with those.
I got juiced after I heard the Spanish call. Oh. That's what happened.
That one's lathered.
Go on. Sosa needs 6 homers before he gets 1 out, or else we're sitting with the champ.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Now, and this could be it. It's the center field. But
thank you, guys.
Congratulations,
thank you.
Jason. Jason Giambi is your champion as Sammy Sosa could not come up with it in the final round. So here's what he did, guys. He hit longer as it went on. He told me last night he was looking to get 20. He did that. So Jason Giambi has won it. Rich Eisen is with the commissioner and the champion. Rich?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now here to present Jason Giambi with the trophy for being the champion of the Century 21 Home Run Derby of 2002 is the commissioner of baseball, Bud Selig.
Thank you very much, Rich. Well, Jason, congratulations. This is a wonderful night for you. Your performance was wonderful. On behalf of Century 21, here is the great trophy.
Jason Giambi, you tried to break through in Seattle, but I guess Milwaukee's your town.
Hey, I love it. It was unbelievable, you know, just to get a chance to participate in again. And Willie Randolph was unbelievable, just tossing him in there. And it was great to put on a show for the fans.
Thank you, Jason Giambi, the winner of the Century 21 Home Run Derby.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2005 Century 21 Home Run Derby. Some home runs you might even be able to see from our blimp shot. They may go that high. Our first ever international home run derby. And so Bobby Abreu digs in. We're underway, Joe, the 2005 Century 21 Home Run Derby. Right away the first swing. And how about that? He should retire right now. Bobby Abreu with the Phillies. His first home run went 434 feet. So
I'd say that's jumping.
That would jump. Going to the same spot. If he can just straighten it out, oh, he doesn't have to. That's gone. And that's why, certainly to the home run derby, you got to bring your mitt. Abreu gets under that one. A little carry. Hey, how about that? I just like the patience he's showing, and he's got his own pitcher, Ramon Henderson from the Phillies. And that one looks like it's back. Fair ball, and it's a home run. When you straighten it out down the line, that'll be a whole nother story, Joe. They all bring their video cameras, the players. It's fun. This one goes way back to right. It's deep to right field, and it is, wow, off the upper facade. Countryman Johan Santana saying, hey, Venezuela, look at us.
Off the first tee.
Back. That's quite a three-wood. This one is straight. It just almost scraped the blimp. And this gets out of there, too. Bobby Abreu with the rainbow again to right. And yes, sir. This is pretty good right out of the gates here. This is a long way to right center. Back it goes. Back. Gone. Long gone. It's quite a show he's put on.
Yeah. Well, one good thing is not as hot and humid here as it has been.
Oh, man. Where did that one go? Over everything.
Well, again, it's not as hot and humid, so he may not get as tired. Maybe just let it go.
How about that? 517 feet. Is that possible?
That's Sammy Sosa like. The only Philly player to have two 30-30 seasons, two 30 home run and 30 steal season.
Wow, that was more of a laser to right center that's gone. And gone. About 15 rows back. I mean, last year in the second round, Miguel Tejada, on his way to winning it, had 15 in one round.
But I think Tejada's the only one that...
Oh, man! Back! Home run! And how about Detroit crowd rooting for a Philadelphia player? Oh, my goodness! Atrás! Quadrangular! Remember Sammy's in the light tower, the
That's why I
Barbecue
said
pits
earlier.
in the left. Gone! 15 has tied the record in one round of the home run derby. That went 483 feet. I just love that a Detroit crowd is going all out for a Philly player. It wouldn't happen in hockey, Joe.
Over.
Say goodbye to the record. And the flags from Venezuela at both sides of the plate. You know, the record for a Venezuelan-born player home runs. It's gone again. I was going to say Andres Galarraga has 399.
Correct.
Abreu might pass him tonight. At 30 last year, 31 a few years ago. Goodbye! 18 home runs and counting.
I'd hate to be the one to follow him. And
chances are he won't have as much.
And especially being right-handed, it's going to be difficult.
This is going to center field, right center field. Gone! Abreu! No, it's gone! 20! This is going to straight center. And wow!
See that? Hit it too hard.
He broke the bat. Uh-oh. That's like Robert Redford in The Natural. You can't lose that bat.
Special bat.
This one to right center field. Back it goes. Back. 22! Well, it's not just one bat. We know that now.
No, I've never seen anything like this. Well, no one has in the home run derby.
This one is to right center field. I think so. It's back. And oh, yeah.
There's always someone that steals the show, and this is what we're looking for. You just don't anticipate it coming on the first round.
But Joe, if you add up the length of all the home runs, how's 10,000 feet sound to you? It goes the other way. Even that goes out. When you're down to the last out, here comes the goal ball, and every home run hit with the Go Baseball in play will generate $21,000 for charity. Recipients of the Boys and Girls Club of America. This is to center field, straight away. Doesn't have enough.
Nope.
We have never seen a performance like this in the home run derby. 24 home runs. The at-bat was 17 minutes. And now, the Milwaukee Brewers, and representing the country of Panama, is Carlos Lee. Trading with him.
There's one.
This ball ain't lying. Back. Gone. He was the first White Sox to ever hit a home run in his first major league at bat. Happened May 7th, 1999 against Tom Candiotti of Oakland. And gone. That's a long way out by the flagpole.
It's interesting. He's a much bigger player than Abreu, but Abreu was hitting more high fly balls. He's hitting more line drive home runs than the fly ball.
Well, there's the fly ball, and it made it. Oh, that ball down the line. Back. Gone. And, of course, it's great to see the guys. Oh, man. Back. Atrás. Hold on. Oh, right down the line. Gone. Oh, scalded.
You know what's good? When he hits the ball down the line, it's not hooking, which means he's getting good extension with his front arm. That ball's not hooking, otherwise it would go foul. He's late on the fly balls that he's hitting in pop-ups. And then when he gets out front like that.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That was the fastest one to go out tonight. Well, now, see, you hit a couple. Now you're more patient at the plate, too, right?
Well, you relax a little bit, and everything seems to fall in place. See, now he's not trying to muscle.
Rope to left. Goodbye. The gold ball comes in. A portion of the proceeds will go to the Boys and Girls Clubs of America and the Easter Seals, as will every home run hit with the gold ball. Like that one. So $21,000 for charity just like that, and that's great. Oh, that ball is back, and Kalamazoo. And does that have enough to get out of left center field? Back. Yes, sir. 11 for Carlos Lee. Didn't get that one. But a pretty good opening performance as well. Excellent by Carlos Lee with 11. We watch Hee-Sop Choi. Hank Aaron, Johnny Bench, Roberto Clemente for the National League. The big picture there is 6 homers hit by 6 Hall of Famers. And there we go. Choi gets one.
Got on the board. He got one. I could have hit one tonight. I could have hit one. Wind blown out. Could have hit one.
You could have hit more than one, even today.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this way up there to center. Yes, that ball kept carrying for the big fellow from South Korea. Guys like Mays and Aaron and Mantle and those guys, when this one goes deep to right, back, and it's way back. So Choi's starting to feel it.
It hit off the transformer, and it was a big deal that Willie Mays had picked it up as Hee-Sop hits number 4, right?
Yes.
It was a big deal that Mays had picked it up and threw it into me back in our dugout because he was my idol. And when the game was over, I stood around. I stayed after the game and got autographs. Gibson was there, Marichal was there, Tom Seager, Steve Carlton, you name it, the star was there. Al Kaline, it was unbelievable.
Look at that one. So Hee-Sop Choi, while we're talking about the memories of this 71 All-Star game, all of a sudden, 5 of the last 7.
Cabrera stands next to Vladimir, and Vladdy's bigger than he is.
Yeah. But I tell you what, Cabrera was standing there with David Ortiz, and he was bigger than Ortiz.
Oh, almost. Hee-Sop, you mentioned Derek Lee. His dad, Leon Lee, is the guy that found Hee-Sop Choi in South Korea and signed him. So Pudge Rodriguez, Vega Baja, Puerto Rico. There's one, sending it back. The crowd trying to help it. Terry out of here. He does. I remember like it was yesterday as Pudge sends it back to left center field. Back. Gone. He was due to be married between games of a doubleheader on June 20th with his wife Maribel, June 20th, 1991 at Drillers Stadium, in the minors. Tulsa. Oh, that ball's ripped. Gone. The general manager, Tom Grieve, said, "You've been called up to the big leagues. Well, I'm supposed to get married." Tom Grieve said, "You can wait a day, no problem." He said, "No." They had a civil, he was supposed to get married that night between a doubleheader. They had a civil ceremony at 8 a.m. He got on a plane to Chicago, to Comiskey Park, had a base hit in the 9th inning, got married in the morning, had a hit at night. How's that for a day? Good! Derrickson, come on, Dad. Oh, yeah! Way back! God!
He reacts on that inside pitch like that.
Sends it way back to left center field. Back, and gone! His 6th. The MVP. Yeah, back with Texas in 99, and he sends this one all the way to East Lansing. At 7, though, may put him in the driver's seat. You know what I liked before that? He was talking to the catcher. Where do you want me? He was talking to the catcher, not the pitcher.
Well, he's the catcher.
I know that. They hang together. Pudge in front of the home crowd. That'll bring up the United States' representative, Mark Teixeira.
Roberto Clemente from Puerto Rico, Ferguson Jenkins from Canada, Juan Marichal from Dominican Republic, and Tony Perez from Cuba.
Al Teixeira on the board with his first home run. Played ball at Georgia Tech, college ball. And this one goes way back, and now he starts to get in the groove. O to B, young again, McDonald.
Oh, yeah, O to B.
Oh! And so Mark Teixeira, he was hoping to put on a good show, got a good smile, but he, like Jason Bay of Canada, I guess this North America thing's not working out. David's getting some help going up, and you know he's gonna light up the room here.
Well, in honor of the All-Star game, the action team, you know, with Major League Baseball Trust, they're going to launch the action team here in Detroit.
Well, John Smoltz made the same kind of transition, and now he's back to starting, so I think it can be done.
Well, McNamee hits one a long way, and that did go a long way. That's gone.
No one calls you guys underachievers anymore.
And gone. That was a laser.
I guess winning the World Championship will do that.
Yes, it will.
I thought that was the greatest display by the fans that I'd ever seen. Even when you guys were down 0-3, those fans didn't leave or anything. They were great. Most people know a lot of left-handed hitters like the ball down.
Yeah, the ball is, it carries. You know what, another guy, see Johnny, oh, look at this ball by Ortiz. Back, and it is long gone.
Actually, Sunday night when we do the Yankees at Boston, he's our 7th inning musical interlude.
Look at that rainbow from Ortiz. Does it have enough? Yeah. So David Ortiz now with 7 home runs. So there's the 4 in a row now, and you've seen him go on tears, Jason, that's for sure.
Yeah, David can hit, you know, the nice thing about David, he hit the ball out of the ballpark anywhere. He can go left field to right field line, and lefties or righties, and that's what makes him special.
This one tries to stay up long enough. That one went down like a shot.
I think that actually puts him into the 2nd round.
Yep. I think it'll give your team a mental break to be fresh for the 2nd half. And, you know, that's how we started. We had to start the 1st half, was playing the Yankees. So it's time to go. Wow.
My goodness.
It doesn't matter. He's even gotten better since he's been with us from when, you know, his first couple months to that end of that season.
God. One of the things that's always amazed me is you have 12 pitchers on your staff as he hits another monster blast.
Look at this big poppy. Oh, man, that's one up to the Upper Peninsula in Escanaba.
Smile.
I mean, one guy's a, you know, knuckleball pitcher. You don't catch him that much, but one's a slider, one's a changeup. How do you get in sync that way with 12 different guys?
I think that it takes a little time to get on the field with different matchups. Yeah.
He's got his best home run swing. Yikes! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Se va, y se fue! See, these are Fenway. He knocks the Ted Williams number down. Home run derby. Oh, this one is down the line. Back. If that's not the pesky pole, what is it, the K-line pole? Is he getting a groove or what? I'm going to try dead center now. So 17 home runs for David Ortiz. And that would be Andrew Jones, representing the Netherlands.
He sees a lot of Andrew Jones, so it works. If you see a guy a lot, you're going to get a better feel for him.
And that one got over there for a home run. Okay, he's the 5th all-time home run hitter in Braves franchise history. I don't mean Atlanta.
Man.
I mean, wow. I mean, Boston, Milwaukee, and Atlanta. You know it's a franchise with Hank Aaron and Eddie Matthews.
They've had some Joe Adcock, a whole bunch of
no,
guys.
he's ahead of Joe.
Yeah.
And this is back, and gone. He's in the groove now. Quite a long 1st round. How about this one? Back. That's almost to the Caribbean. Just have enough mustard to left field. Yay! Oh. And, you know, the crowd knows what this means. Listen to him. 24 homers, 17 minutes. So Bobby Abreu, you do now in the 2nd round. The same thing with 10. Now what? He went into the freezer for an hour, and like he comes out and it's thawed right away.
You were on the radio this morning, as he hits another one.
Yeah, business as usual for Bobby Abreu with the Phillies.
I guess the freezer didn't hurt him too much, did he? To represent their country.
Well, we'll see that the same. Now here's Abreu trying to get back on the home run trail.
He did.
And he did.
Listen, I listen to you every week. I know you're...
Oh, and...
You're correct.
The commish once again.
You know, fans are coming out in, you know, more than ever before. I think that's just fantastic.
Joe, when you think about it, and, you know, we started this spring...
There he goes. Or will you hear something from Congress? Whose move is next? As Abreu obviously has the moves at the plate. Gone.
In January. And there's no question in my mind the program is working. Now, it was interesting in January, we received...
It's okay. Bobby Abreu finishes with 6, which, you remember, it may be enough to get him going.
It is an integrity issue.
Well, we commend you for it. And as you say, record attendance here at the halfway mark. Meanwhile, we have Carlos Lee. So Carlos Lee here in the second round. Oh, look at this thing. To center field, back it goes, over all the flags. So that's number 3.
I think I would have had a winner there.
Well, I would have tried with Frank and Harmon. Okay. Did that go? Yes, it did.
In the last 5 years, I think he would have hit 400.
Why do you say that?
Well, because I don't think the pitching was as consistent in 5 years ago as it is, you know, was when he played.
Yeah, meanwhile, Carlos Lee got tired at the end. The big guy from the Brewers in Panama failed in his last 8 swings, so he ends up with 4. Pudge Rodriguez. My long shot.
Yeah.
You know, that ball is a long way back. Back. That one's to Dearborn. That's the long way to center field. Back it goes. Wow. Where he come from and what he can do, and he can still hit home runs. This is way back. And that one's to Kalamazoo. The big copy coming. Inside out swing to right center field. Abreu! Oh, this is way back to East Lansing. Bash off, or whatever we want to call it.
Well,
we got it, maybe. Back. Yates to Ypsilanti. And there it is. Way back. And there'll be a tiger in the final. It was 462. How about the distance, Joe? Oh, man! Way back! To Traverse City. That's all right, because Pudge is in the final. So now, Puerto Rico with Pudge is in the finals. Can the Dominican Republic, represented by David Ortiz, make it?
In some ways, it would be fair if he got in, but that's not the way the rules are.
Well, if he hits him like that, I mean, that was just a smooth swing and a routine 400-something foot home run.
There you go.
That one may be 463. And way up there in right center field and gone for homer number 2. Oh, that one is in the jet stream to right center field. Back it goes. Way up there. Never mind. Don't get me started there, Joe. You know where I'm going to go, don't you? You and I do some Wednesday games together. Well, Big Pappy with a long run. Well.
Yeah.
So he had 17 in the first round, but only 3 in the second round. And so David Ortiz, after what was one of the greatest single-round performances we've seen, second most ever, he's not going to make it to the final. Bobby Abreu, Pudge Rodriguez. They're the ones. And there's Abreu. Gone! So he hits his first one in the finals.
But it's hard to change where you're swinging because that's your zone. So it's hard to change.
Well, Abreu with that one, and that'll be, you know, that almost hit it here. We almost had another car. the closest to the hole competition, you're within a foot, but somebody got a hole in one, right?
Right.
Now this one to right center field, back, gone. Abreu starting to find the range again.
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah. Here he goes. Abreu.
Towards home, right.
Does this have enough juice?
Yes.
Yeah. Long drive to right center field. Back. He may not have known in his first home run derby, to lay off after 24 homers, Joe. Here's another one. But he did know enough to bring Ramon Henderson from the Phillies to pitch to him. Now, most guys would go, wait a minute, I've given up 37 home runs in one night. I got to get out of here.
38.
Yeah, that's his job. What is your job? To serve up gopher balls, right? Those Phillies. Oh, man, this is absolutely tattooed. Back, way gone.
It's like if Nolan Ryan's throwing, you have to start it a little quicker.
Yeah, like maybe if he's pitching on a Monday night, start it Sunday. Yikes. Double figures in the final. The most we've ever seen in a final round. What was it that no one would be able to hit it out of here?
Yeah. Well, as I said at the beginning, I mean, these are the best hitters in the game. So some of the best hitters in the game in this contest. So you know they can hit it out of any place.
Long shot to right center. Back it goes. More Venezuelan flag waving. Major League Baseball and Century 21 combining on those charities. Gets under this one. But I tell you, 11 in the finals is unbelievable. 41 home runs for Bobby Abreu. So Abreu with 41 homers on the night. Pudge with 15, Joe. But a very smart distribution of those 15. Hence, he remains my long shot. Now is swing number one and home run number one. Oh, God.
Great start.
And does he get number two right away? Back. Good. Hello. It ain't done yet. Hold on. There's one. Atrás, quadrangular. But 2 outs away from being. And not so fast. Home run number 4. Oh, this one is way back and left, and as Ernie Harwell would say, long gone. Wow. And when he'll get down, Pudge gave it his best, but Bobby Abreu will be the winner of the 2005 Century 21 Home Run Derby.
And somehow it seems fair to me because he hit 41 home runs. That was the most.
Congratulations to the 2005 Century 21 Home Run Derby champion, new holder of every Home Run Derby record from the National League, the Philadelphia Phillies, and the great country of Venezuela, Bobby Abreu.
Thank you very much.
Bobby, how important was this for you to win?
Excuse me?
How important was it for you to win this today?
Well, this is really important for me because I just represent my country. I just gave to the trophy for my country. I just came here to, just put the show. I'm just so excited, and sometimes I don't know what to say. But, it's one thing. I made it, and I win this.
With the new format here of Home Run Derby, look what you have behind you. You have a Marlin, you have a Dodger, you have an Oriole, you have a Twin. What does that mean to you?
Well, it means, we all together, we stay together. We just a country we always trying to help the people, and we never be alone. We always start to be together. We're going to be together every time, and this is my country.
Well, Team Venezuela, congratulations.
And now a look at tonight's batting order for tonight's Home Run Derby presented by Taco Bell. Who can hit the most burrito supremes? We're going to go Dan Uggla and Grady Sizemore, and Evan Longoria, then Chase Utley, then Lance Berkman, Justin Morno, Ryan Braun, and Josh Hamilton will hit double cleanup, if you will. He'll hit last, and we'll know the magic number. And we're underway with 23 home runs for the Florida Marlins, the surprising Florida Marlins. That would be Dan Uggla.
Well, as we all know, the pitcher is just as important as the hitter.
Well, they're about the same height, Joe.
Yeah, but if they can't get the rhythm or the speed down properly, it's like a fastball one time and change up the next.
Well, they're about Gallego and not the same height.
I don't think either one of them are challenged physically.
I'll tell you if it helps. Once we see if this one goes out, it helps.
There you go. He's the leader in the clubhouse. Anything swung at and not a home run is an out. A long way to go in center field, but we're not as far as it once was, but that does it. Wow.
Chris, you think about that. The Florida Marlins got him for $50,000 in the Rule 5 draft and get this kind of power.
That's There's some power back, and that'll get him roaring. This one is down the line. See ya. So you only have one out left. Every goal ball is worth. Is this one going to get out of here? It's high, back, and gone. About 12 rows back.
Joe, strategy-wise, would you want to be the last guy to go as opposed to the first?
Today I would.
Back. This will be long. Look out, fellas.
Today I would like to be the last guy because of the lighting situation, but normally I'd like to be second. Not first, but second. But you're asking the wrong guy. I'm not in a home run hitting contest anyway.
This one won't have the legs, we don't think. Oh, it'll be left. But a good start for Dan Uggla, who measured 6 home runs.
So we have seen a right-hander, Dan Uggla, and now it's time for a lefty, Griffey Sizemore. All right, Riles, how do you feel? I mean, you've seen Uggla hit balls close to where you're sitting, and now you're watching Griffey Sizemore try to hit one out of the yard and right, and his first swing results in a home run just like Uggla's did. How's it feel to be here?
Oh, my God. You know, it's like a meal where you only get dessert. You know, I mean, it's the chocolate double chunk fudge cake. There's no vegetables. There's no salad. This is what, to me, this is what baseball should be. This is what I played all the time.
Sizemore second is a huge shot. Upper deck.
That's George Brett territory right there.
2 outs. You don't step out, huh? You just keep hacking away. And look at this one fly.
Whoa. Hey, we saw you during BP actually participating. How's the wrist feeling?
It's feeling good, though. It's getting better. And I've been swinging for more than a week, and everything's coming out good.
Hey, I want to know, how's the Yankees clubhouse, by the way?
Very nice. It's kind of cool, though. Yeah, it looked kind of brand new, by the way. Yeah, it kind of surprised me.
It's not, but we're going to send it over to Boom now. Thanks, Pop.
All right, Big Poppy, Aaron, hurry back soon. Wow, Grady said, by the way, those Red Sox in the clubhouse, I got to think like Maxwell Smart with the couple of microphones are going to be put in over there. You know, why not?
Forcing the bat through the zone, whereas before it just kind of flies through the zone. See, he hit that one well, but he forced it. You could see him really fight it to get through.
Yeah, but he fought that one through everything. That's quite a fight.
They don't have to walk, steal a base, and get driven in.
Will this one stay fair? Oh, just curve foul. And so Griffey Sizemore, along with Dan Uggla, are the co-leaders in the clubhouse with 6 home runs apiece.
Now at the plate, Evan Longoria, the Tampa Bay Rays, his first All-Star Game appearance, named to the team after winning the final vote fan ballot with a record 9 million votes. And unlike Sizemore and Uggla, his first swings don't result in home runs. That one to right center. And it does leave a little opposite field power from Evan Longoria.
It was like the Christians and the Lions. And this one is down the line. Fair ball, home run.
He can make every play a third baseman needs to make.
This one is way back.
And he seems to have been able to relax after he made 7 outs.
Yes. Yeah. Rookie from the Rays, trying to stay in it. Will this one have enough height? Not quite. So Longoria will end with the number on his back. 3 home runs. But right now is the guy that Joe picked. That I picked. Who picked him up there in the set? Crucky, was that you? Chase Utley?
Crucky did.
Is that Crucky?
Yeah, Crucky picked Utley.
Well, lefty from Philly. Crucky, that would figure. Second base, that would figure. But I'm just on it clean, okay?
Crucky was as high on the Philadelphia Philly tradition as he was on Utley here.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, they have a feeling about this coming in this, they can win it. And this guy has the tools to do it.
And you like the pitching.
He goes, if I focus on 314, it's going to be foul.
Well, I think one of his problems, it looks like he's trying to keep him over swinging, and he's not as aggressive as we normally see him in a game.
You know, some teams look forward to the All-Star break. They want some time off, but you guys are on such a roll. I mean, what do you think about that break?
I wish we had a few more games before the break, get a couple more wins, try to keep this streak alive, but we have to remember what this feels like and carry it over to the second half.
This has been such a celebration here for Yankee Stadium, but you being part of the New York Mets, I mean, what has it been like for you in the city here?
Well, I think it's a celebration for New York. You know, this stadium has a lot of history in it. I enjoy coming over here playing. The Subway Series is special in itself. This has been a special week so far, and I'm looking forward to this show in front of the best fans in the world.
New York Mets fans know not only of a September variety, but late in games, it would be late in the game for Utley, and maybe he's just dialing in. There's a home run number 3.
And his 25 home runs at the All-Star break, the most ever by a second baseman.
This is a long way to go. Sends it back, and it made it.
There you go.
There it is. Back. Up a deck out. A bat off, I would think. And he gets under it. Does it have enough legs to right field? Missed it by that one.
5 is a pretty good number, though.
That's a good number, but just you're behind 2 guys, and we're only halfway through the lineup. As Lance Berkman is up. A teenager that it happened, subway platform, that would be opposite way. Meanwhile, there's Lance Berkman, and it's an upper decker.
It's such a level swing. His bat stays through the zone about as long as any hitter in the major leagues.
He's a little late getting to the ball as well.
That's gone. He's hitting 347, which means not a bad first half, Robbie, fellas.
Hardly a bad first half. Hardly a bad career for Lance Berkman. The product of Rice going to the upper tank here at the stadium, halfway up. And had he continued to make outs, it wouldn't stun anybody had he actually decided during the middle of this to switch. Now he's getting hot, going on one of those streaks you have to go on.
And Lee McPhail said to me, well, we have to figure out why that rule is in place.
But Ravi, isn't it funny how coming in, he said, I'm going to hit right-handed. I don't want to ruin my swing. I don't want to open my hips up. And you can't resist Yankee Stadium in this moment as he powers another one into deep right field.
Hey, there's nothing like hitting one in the upper deck. So, you know, you have a great chance in right field, hit it in the upper deck. It's fun to watch as a hitter.
And 6 is the magic number, Boom. There's 7.
There it is.
There's your leader.
Just a postscript to the Pine Tar story. You see who happens to be pitching? A guy on the Royals in those days, Jamie Mennett Quirk. Wow! Good!
Great catch by the kid in center field, too.
Lance Berkman started slow, but heated up in a hurry.
Stepping to the plate now, making his second All-Star game appearance and his second home run derby is Justin Morno of the Minnesota Twins. He had 4 in the 2007 home run derby at AT&T Park.
Miguel Tejada, who won this thing, isn't here. No Abreu, no Pujols, no Manny. So I was very surprised they picked this guy.
Neil is starting in the outfield. He's got Carlos Marmol, who is now a member of the All-Star team as a Cub. That ball is shot.
You know, I had a dream before I got reinstated to baseball that I was in Yankee Stadium, I was in a home run derby. I didn't see how well I did, but I was talking to a lady, and, you know, the big thing was I got to share with people how God has got me from where I was to where I am now.
Now that you're here, I mean, describe what it's been like for you.
It's been a whirlwind. You know, putting him first in my life, and then, you know, coming back so quickly and doing all this, that just goes to show you. I mean, if you put him first, everything will happen else.
You're joking around with Grady Sizemore right now about your nerves. What's going on? You said you're a little nervous.
I'm a little nervous. I mean, how many people are here? 55,000, 60? You know, I got family here, people at home watching. You know, you can't help me nervous. It's human nature. But a little butterfly, if you don't have butterflies, something's wrong with you.
And Clay Counsell, pitching to 71 years old. You've known him for 15 years. How did you decide to bring him?
I told him, you know, when I just got out of high school, got drafted, if I ever make it in the home run derby, I want you to throw. Because he's been such help to so many kids. You know, he's never asked anything from them, you know, and some of them never said thank you. And for over 30 years, he's been throwing batting practice to him. So when I found out I was going to be in this, I called him.
Well, good for you. Enjoy every minute of it. Thanks, Josh. Boom.
All right, Aaron, Josh, we look forward to him coming up. That is for sure. How about Justin Morno, fellas?
3 career home runs in Yankee Stadium. But, you know, Joe Vavra, the hitting coach for the Twins, is his batting practice pitcher right here. And he's throwing a lot of high balls. Yes. And I think that's the scouting report. Every muscle just clenches up.
This is way back, and it's gone. He has tied Lance Berkman with the most thus far. Now remember, these carry over to this second round. Once upon a time, they didn't used to. He's going to the second round along with Berkman, but each one of these gives him more breathing room to get in the finals. Almost. And Justin Morno with an 8 spot. And so he and Berkman will be moving on. So now we have Ryan Braun, and we have Josh Hamilton still to come.
Peter talked about his light tower power. The Brewers as an organization have as much home run pop as there is in baseball. That's a good sign. He went about 8 rows up to right center field, did Ryan Braun. Boys and Girls Club member, the person that wins the event. You see 50,000 donated to the Boys and Girls Clubs with that person. Wow, that's upper facade. And 10,000 for all those that don't end up winning. So what did we learn this year when Longoria gets 9 million votes to be voted in? A guy like Ryan Braun, who yanked that one to the upper deck. Now he gets up and he hits home runs. Yeah. Peter likened it to Mark McGwire. I mean, that's a pretty hefty compliment at any stage of McGwire's career. He needs to get, well, 7 to assure himself of a spot. Little grunt and groan with that one that got him his 5th. Boom.
Wow. Back it goes to left field. Look out, fellas. It's off the trimmed and ready sign. Look at how deep he is in the batter's box.
Well,
kind of a...
What I see from him, he's got that perfect build, tall and lean. I think for a lot of bat speed.
Oh, he's in. Now this is going to be under it a little too much. But Ryan Braun, second-year man from the Brewers, looking at trouble, now looking at the second round. And now, Josh Hamilton and his pitcher, his batting practice pitcher, 71-year-old Clay Counsell, high school and American Legion coach in North Carolina. And hello, this guy has been the hitting story the first half of the season.
That's awesome, dude.
Woke up every couple hours in dreams that he had to help himself. Then finally got some help. Played some with Cincinnati last year. And wait a minute. Did that go where we think it went?
Like they hit the back wall of where the Adidas sign is out there. That's some kind of strength on this kid.
And he missed 3 years to come back and be able to handle big league pitching. That's what, I mean, all the other stories are great, but for me to watch a guy come back physically and mentally adjust to big league pitching, That's a special, special talent.
He only played up to the Class A level.
Right.
He never played AA, AAA baseball. He played 15
That's
games.
gone.
15 games in the short season Class A in a 4-year period. We've never, ever seen anything like what this kid is doing in baseball.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't think people understand how difficult it is to hit a major league pitching, even when you're playing all the time. Wow. The other guys, some were toward the end, some were even up the handle a little bit. Everyone is right on the sweet spot.
Back, and another one, maybe 500 feet. Well, this one is toward the moon. Well, here's the fellow who he was traded for, Edinson Volquez. I don't even want to know what's in there in the briefcase.
How about that trade? You've got a guy who has a chance to be the MVP in the American League, traded for a guy who's got a chance to be the National League Cy Young Award winner.
That's one of those situations where both teams are completely satisfied with the trade. I know if you're the Reds, you have to be really happy that you got a pitcher like Volquez.
This one is to that spot again in right center field. He's got everybody on his feet. He's moving on, and he can really tack on some more. This one is back to right, and it's gone.
And he took all that time off, and now we're seeing exactly what they thought he could do.
That's on its way to Hunter's Point, where they sell the vegetables out here in the Bronx.
Absolutely. I believe me, I didn't think it could happen. He's making a believer out of me, though. The ability to hit the ball so far off of batting practice, it's incredible.
He didn't even work out. He didn't work out with any kind of trainer. Occasionally, he would go to a batting cage where you put in tokens and take pitches as he rips another one to right field.
We're in silly land now at 12 with no sign of slowing down.
Get jammed a little bit if you're trying to wait. I mean, he's everything on the barrel.
You know, Coach, the last time I heard a ball come off a bat with that sound was Bo Jackson.
3 weeks ago, he made the Florida League All-Star game.
That's 14. Talked about being in San Francisco, Aaron Andrews. He went to Morton Steakhouse 2 consecutive nights, and on both nights he sat away from his teammates with his partner and his helper. 15 big flies.
He just wanted an extra pair of batting gloves in case he sweated through them or something. I don't know. I think he plans on being up there a while. That's on the turf. Oh, he might go on the black stuff before the night's over.
I'll tell you what, he's been amazing, too. He's been absolutely amazing.
Wow. Wow.
That looks about where Reggie Jackson hit his 3rd home run.
Josh Hamilton of the Texas Rangers has 50,000 plus New Yorkers chanting his name. Gone again.
He's getting closer to Sammy Sosa's record of 524.
Oh, and this could be in that alley. That was almost, if he had a little more fade on it.
That was a line drive, though.
Draw. A little more draw, Joe, for a lefty. It could be out the alley.
He's trying to hit it out of the stadium. He wants to get it over the lip out there.
He's got enough to assure himself for the 3rd round, so he might as well go for it.
Well, you saw the graphic with Abreu, and this is another launcher. This one is in Pelham. Still got 2 to go. Outs, that is. Oh, it's tattooed. Back, gone. Will this stay fair?
Yes.
Of course it will.
I think he finally made an out.
It's a sky ball. What, are you kidding, Joe?
I forgot the short porch there. Well, I kind of want him to get to the goal ball so he can make some money for all those boys clubs, boys and girls clubs.
Toward the black part of the bleachers. You got it. Another one gone. Way back.
You know, a few days ago, he had not hit a home run for quite a spell.
Joe, can we pronounce that over?
Yes. Oh, it was over 3 days ago.
Yeah. Well, to the deepest part of the park.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. 28 homers.
And everyone is just worn out except Josh Hamilton and his pitcher, Clay Counsell. Gold ball trying the other way. But I like his chances on getting to the finals. '28 home runs.
Hey, we got more rounds to go. No, we got to get you first. You can't hit that many home runs and then walk away. You said in your journey back to baseball, you dreamed about this. How did it compare to the dream?
Well, obviously in the dream, I didn't know how many I hit. I was just being able to talk to you about it. You know, it's amazing over the past few years what God's done in my life and how quickly He's done it. So I just feel blessed to have Clay here, throwing some batting practice to me and people watching.
You had all these fans chanting your name in Yankee Stadium. How did that sound?
I tell you, folks, I got chills. I got chills. Thank you guys so much.
Clay, we have to ask you, you've been here, you've seen Josh since he was a little boy. 54 pitches for you tonight. What is this moment like for you?
Oh, this is a big thrill for me, and I thank Josh for inviting me. I say here I'm at the All-Star game. I only got one vote, Josh. So I really give him credit and appreciate the opportunity to come out.
54 pitches. You only got one water break. How's your arm?
It's wore out. I need 30. We got to go again.
Go get some ice. Boom, back over to you.
Josh Hamilton with 28. Justin Morno with 8. Lance Berkman with 8. Ryan Braun 7. And so now these totals count as Lance Berkman is up in the second round. The combined totals in rounds 1 and 2 will get you our 2 finalists.
There is no doubt. I think that Joe, Steve, you guys have all seen enough baseball. It's why people have paid to come to this tonight. If nothing else happens, the fans have gotten their money's worth because they saw bomb after bomb after bomb, and they compared it to Mickey, they compared it to Stargell, McCovey. They had all those opportunities to do that, and that's why we paid to come out here tonight.
I was sitting up in right field when you hit that home run. Talk about that at bat.
Steve, I appreciate the fact that you didn't say you were 10.
I was actually 8.
No,
I was 8.
Sal said, Reggie, don't strike out. For the first time in my career, I choked up. That's the truth. Yeah, I choked
up. That ball?
Yes, I did. I choked up.
Well, Lance Berkman with just an out to go may have just choked up. He has 6, so he's in pretty decent shape here. Reggie, can you put into words what it was like playing in this stage at Yankee Stadium?
I'll stumble through it. Every time players come here, no matter who you are, Hall of Famers to be, future Hall of Famers, and guys, that are great rookies or highly touted or whatever.
No, I'm fine.
Sooner or later, your first trip here, you get out to the monuments. You take a look, and you're in awe because there isn't a baseball player that doesn't recognize the names. It's not something that you're afraid of. You're elated. You swell up with the ability to attempt and try to perform. And if you're going to be a good player, you're going to fulfill your ability. The players that respect and relish the game have reverence for its players. And this place become great players. I was wanting to hustle to get home the next day because we had a workout. And you needed to be there. Now, toward the end of my career, I got that day off. But I participated in 13 or 14 All-Star games. And in 4 or 5 of them, I played 9 innings. Right. And when Willie Mays played in the All-Star game, he played 9 innings. And so did Aaron. And they didn't complain. They enjoyed it. Our president of our league came in one time and said, Reggie, we haven't won a game in umpteen years. I used to see Joe and Rose and those guys at the All-Star game. They laugh at me, make fun of me. You ain't gonna win. You ain't doing nothing.
What do you guys think? Morno can get it going?
Well, that's all relative, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, it does feel like we're watching an intermission act after what Hamilton did. It reminds me of Tiger Woods at Pebble Beach. The race for second place in 2000 was really good, but there was a guy who was 12 shots ahead.
Well, yeah, it reminds me of Dwight Stones jumping 7-6 and then not jumping the rest of the tournament.
Right now, Justin Morno has got 14 total home runs. That would be 15. So if you combine what Morno and Berkman have done, they have one more than Hamilton did in his first round, which is 28.
But all it takes is to get into that final round, and the slate's wiped clean.
True. What's it going to take for the people to realize that there are other guys involved in the competition, Peter?
Whoever finished second, get into that third round and put on the show. I mean, that's the one thing. As great as that show was by Hamilton, whoever, if you come out in the last round and hit like 12 or 13.
How about being Berkman following what Hamilton did?
Yeah, that's, you know.
That's an impossible act.
Well, it's like following a perfect game. You give up a single on the first pitch, you pitch a one-hitter. You know, people are going to boo you and walk out of the stadium because you didn't follow it up. You know, the thing about it is, think about how long Ryan Braun's had to sit.
Yeah. Here's the round 2 recap, the 9 home runs, and it's amazing what Hamilton has done to the competition. The magic number for Ryan Braun is not 28. He needs 11 to get to 18, which would get him into a final with Josh Hamilton.
Well, I'm sort of an aficionado of this home run derby thing, and I think that was clearly the greatest home run derby performance ever, coupled with the amazing story of a cocaine and heroin addict who found religion, had a dream, and came here to Yankee Stadium. It's a lousy night to be an atheist.
Ryan Braun just goes deep, so he needs 10. Now he's going to need 9, because that one is also leaving towards left field, and that's a big shot into the bullpen out here just below our location.
That was truly something to savor.
Effortless seemed to come to mind as Ryan Braun flies one big back here, another one into the bullpen. So Ryan Braun's power beginning to show as he now gets to 10 total. What an amazing story and a night it is for Hamilton, and all the attention. Claiborne Council never thought he'd get this attention.
We saw Don Larson's perfect game, and he came here, and for what his job was for coming here, he pitched the perfect game in the first round.
He sure did.
Absolutely perfect.
Boomer, I think the wind has shifted a little bit from left field. It's not going that way anymore. It's knocking some balls down. You can feel the breeze a little bit more. Every ball they hit before was way out. Now they're just going out. I mean, that one against the wind, but
you know me, Joe.
Well, it won't affect something like that, though.
You remember me in Atlanta coming out of the box.
I like the way he is built. I mean, he's wiry, kind of reminds you a little bit of Hank Aaron. He's a wiry guy.
That's a shot, Joe.
Well, maybe stop blowing there. Well, the flag stopped again.
We think he's going to take a few hacks just to stay loose. Braun going the other way, and that will not make it. We do know that Justin Morneau is the one that will go head-to-head with Josh Hamilton in the finals. Josh Hamilton is going to hit just a few. He doesn't need to. Interesting, Joe Mauer, one of those #1 overall draft picks out of high school, like Josh Hamilton is. So that's a pretty, A-Rod's another one of them. There's some pretty good men. By the way, he's really cooled off. We do wipe the slate clean in the finals. It'll be Hamilton against Morneau. But this is just, going to the driving range, taking a few hacks, right? You know, when Ravi and Crucky and the fellas upstairs were correct, no one laid an egg here. Even those that were gone, I know young Longoria took a while to go, but Uggla and Sizemore are just footnotes. So, by the way, he has 3 to give him 31. And 32, and that'll be enough, right? Gone!
They were coming back to something they were accustomed to. This is still all new. It was all new to Josh Hamilton coming to the big leagues from the minor league. So, of course, there's a similarity, but not the same thing.
But they also were flying bombing missions over the Pacific.
Right.
So that's a little different, too. But, hey, it doesn't even matter. 3 years off is 3 years off, Joe. It's all. So he and Clay Council will now regroup, shake hands with Justin Morneau, and these are our finals. And our longest home runs of the night brought to you by the Vitamin Water Power C. Here's our distance tracker, and what a surprise. 518, 504, 502. Are those in nautical miles? And the finals are now on. Justin Morneau with an out on the first swing. He had 8, then he had 9 in his first 2 rounds. and he'll have at least one here in the finals. Back, 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 gone, upper deck.
If you look at Hamilton's last 5 or 6 swings, I think he had 1 home run. I mean, that was very different than the string of about 15 in a row we saw. But no, I don't think the footing's equal. Stranger things have happened. Rick, hard to quantify the impact that Hamilton's 28 in the first round had on the opponents. That one is hammered, but
in a low-scoring game, I think, unless he gets hot. But with a gold ball here, now there's one.
Got it at 4-3.
Oh, this one is hammered to right. Back, 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 and that's going to be a top shelfer.
Well, the thing you like about Morno's swing is the balance that he maintains throughout his swing. And he just, I mean, he just has such great balance.
Well, the question is, will 5 be enough?
6 home runs to win it. He did know, though, the role that he plays, and there's home run number 1 for Josh Hamilton in the final round, and it is typically huge. 2 rows away from hitting the back wall.
Well, Clay Counsell laid another one in there, and this is a scraper. Oh, this one almost center field, and that's going to be way over it. A doinker off the black part of center field. Well, the crowd's going to try to really help. I don't know that this is Chino in the 9th against Arizona or Brochus in the 9th. I don't know if it's that. But just listen in, and you'll know that they want it to happen. Gold ball in. 2 to tie. 1 more out, and Justin Morno is the winner.
That's a smart play.
Oh. Well, so many times we've seen the man with the big show not quite winning at the end, but congratulations to Justin Morno and to Josh Hamilton and all our participants.
Well, the one thing that gets fans' attention is the home run, and then even more so the prodigious home run. We saw that from Josh Hamilton tonight, so no matter what happens, he put on a great show for us.
Well, he's with Aaron Andrews right now. Aaron?
Well, we know it didn't end the way you wanted it, but again, what was tonight like for you?
I'll tell you what, with the crowd getting loved like that, that was all worth it right there. You know, being up there and the crowd getting into it, and you know, having my family up there watching this, you know, I couldn't ask for anything else.
How tired were you here?
You know, you don't feel tired, but obviously you're a little tired. You know, and when you get tired, you try to do a little too much, and that's what happened.
Well, again, we know you wanted to walk away with the trophy, but you walked away with a lot of praise and applause tonight here at Yankee Stadium. Enjoy it.
I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for giving me this opportunity, and you know, glorify Him in every way I could.
All right, Josh, enjoy tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
On behalf of Major League Baseball, I'd like to congratulate Justin Morneau, the winner of the 2008 State Farm Home Run Derby. Congratulations, Justin. Great job. Exciting event. There you go.
Awesome.
Well, you said, how could you beat that when you were watching Josh Hamilton? How did you beat him?
Well, I was lucky that we got reset after the first 2 rounds. You know, this was his show. He did a great job. I mean, he deserved to win it, but you know, I got lucky that he got a little tired, but he did a great job, and it was amazing. That was one of the best performances I've ever seen, and you know, I'm just lucky to be out here right now, and this has been a lot of fun for me.
Well, congratulations to you as well.
Welcome to the 2010 State Farm Home Run Derby from Angels Stadium in Anaheim, California. We lead off with a young man that's not as well known as David Ortiz or even Miguel Cabrera. That will be Chris Young.
The adrenaline's going, your knees are shaking, and he gets off to a good start.
And it sends this one back, and it's our first homer. So Chris Young is on the board.
And you see him patting himself down.
Yeah,
He said, I got that first one. That's the one I was looking for.
It's not going to be an over.
Yeah.
And he's underneath it. Well, he got one. So Chris Young of the Arizona Diamondbacks gave it a shot. These couple of days will certainly be a big thrill for him.
Here comes Vernon Wells now.
Well, this one will be swinging.
Yes.
Well, it gets out.
You might have to have a videotape replay, see if they leaned over.
And I think they're getting a little excited. The adrenaline's flowing, and they're ready to hit.
Well, that one sends it back, and out of here, eh? Goal ball is in with 1 out to go. Vernon Wells looks like he reached that one. And
so close.
Don't quite off the wall, which is an out.
That's the big area of this ballpark, left center field.
So Vernon got 2.
All right, boom.
Torrey Hunter, who can play center field with the best of them. This is Cory Hart. Thank you, Aaron. And
he's on the board.
Oh, yeah, Cory Hart, Milwaukee Brewers. He's on the board. So they're talking about teammates. For those that forget, Big Poppy once upon a time a Twin, and obviously
one of the biggest mistakes they ever made, letting him leave Minnesota.
No kidding. Look at that. Cory Hart. You got to have heart. Cory, you won a game in the bottom of the 9th yesterday against Pittsburgh with a home run for the Brewers, and obviously he's taken that swing to heart. And he's doing it to center field, fellas.
Well, what he's doing is keeping his rhythm by staying in the right center and back through the middle, and he's not pulling off.
This is a long way, and it's gone! Cory Hart, the young man from Bowling Green, Kentucky, is bowling him out of here.
And you can't let the ball get deeper in batting practice. You don't have to cheat, and he's in a groove.
Sends this one back.
Wow, just missed it.
We talked about Vernon Wells' dad a moment ago. Get on the run!
Right.
What a miss that was! Wow! 6'6".
Yes.
And this one is back. Gone!
Well, definitely by staying back through the middle, he got his rhythm. Now he is pulling the ball.
Does this have enough juice to get out of here? Wow, I mean, you don't think some of them are going to get out.
He's a big man. There's a little breeze going, Joe, but not much, really, huh?
Hitting in the shadows. Oh! This one is way back! This one is on its way to San Juan Capistrano!
Into the dark!
Didn't I say I picked Cory Hart at the beginning of the show?
Actually, I picked him at Sports Center.
Here's another one. Back it goes. Way back. Oh! 10 homers for Cory Hart.
11.
Make it 11. He's pretty soon peppering the 5, isn't he?
I think he's got a chance of getting into the next round.
You know what? This one is down the line, and it's way back and gone.
This is really a show, and I think Nick Swisher's going to put on a show. He's not out of there yet.
Oh, man, this is way back towards the run pile.
You know, I guess we should have given him a little more consideration because since May 18th, he's hit more home runs than anyone else in Major League Baseball. He's hit 18 home runs.
Well, that makes 31.
Yeah.
Standing ovation for Cory Hart. What a job. Well, let's see if Nick Swisher can get high. How will he be? He'll have the most fun up there, right?
Well, I said this is my prediction. If he goes over and rolls over in the first 3 swings, he might have an offer. But if he goes and has 2 or 3 home runs early on, we may have a new home run champion.
Well, he's in a groove. That's plus.
This is back, and this is gone. So there it is.
But we have Tony throwing to him, so that's his guy he sees every day.
But does this stay fair?
Yes.
Yes, it does for 2. Well, you've thrilled a lot of people for a long time, and that 600 is just going to be a number. By the way, look at that number on Nick.
The team's needed those great plays this year because you've been so injured, and the lack of offense has been made up with your defense and others. Another home run by your teammate Nick.
A home run derby, pile it on. Let's go.
Exactly.
This will not quite make it. Missed it by that much. But he does it with a smile on his face. I think that it was priceless, the first one that he fouled backwards. That was awesome. Young man from Stillwater, Oklahoma. His 4th All-Star selection. 3 with the Rockies. And this is going to be out of here. Back, and gone.
Sayonara.
Holliday on the board. So very quickly the gold ball for Matt Holliday. That kind of happened fast, like Vernon Wells, right?
He can get in the home run derby anytime he wants.
Well, this is a big one because it's way back to left center, and that'll be 2. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it ties Vernon Wells' number. Big Poppy below the seats getting ready. Meanwhile, Holliday doing it with the gold ball. Maybe that's what he needed to see. It's gone. So all of a sudden, those 2 homers may have, get him into a position where he can just advance. Well, he's advanced this one. Way back! Way back! There, it's a home run!
It's amazing. Right before he got hot, his brother faked the pitch to him just so he could get his timing. Didn't throw it. Matt stepped, didn't swing, and boy, this is 5 in a row since.
Well, he's not faking anymore, Bobby. As they say in Canada, he put that ball on Holliday.
That puts him in the second place behind Cory Hart.
Yeah, but that was a big little run that he had there.
Nice run.
Nice run with the gold balls to go from 1 to 5. It was like a heavyweight fighter walking into the ring, right? He warmed up down below. He took his time walking out there. It was more like okay, this is my stage. This is what I do.
We're going to break that trend right this year with Miguel Cabrera.
Well, Poppy going to center field. Don't know if he got enough of that or...
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, it didn't look like it, right? But then again, it's Big Poppy, especially if you keep advancing. With everybody questioning a Big Poppy, that ball had hair on it. Gone. He comes, he's happy, he's playing a game. But he's business right now. Wow. Sends it back. Big Poppy has popped a 3 spot.
Had so many clutch hits.
Like that.
Goodbye.
That's where he wants it. He wants those balls down there, knee level down there, where he can launch them.
Will this stay fair? You betcha!
And you really have to have presence, Joe, when you're standing up there. As we said, no screen, and that's that other one you were talking about.
Down the line! Gone!
Ones who can't are in early. Now that might carry.
It's a moon ball.
Yes!
To the moon, Alice. It's a long way to go to left center here. And Big Poppy's not having anything of it. It sends it back. Gone! Gold ball now for Big Poppy, who, next to Cory Hart's 13 homers, has the most with 8. Fouls it off. But he's in pretty good shape.
He's tired, too.
Matter of fact, he's in good enough shape that we know he's moving on.
Right.
We know we'll see Big Poppy and Cory Hart in the next round because of the best 4 advance. We haven't tallied those.
Okay.
So a big baseball fan. Angels, and now here we go with Hanley Ramirez.
Hanley Ramirez.
Who is starting short. He's 26. He can be the starting shortstop for the National League 3 straight years. It doesn't happen all the time, that's for sure. All right, you got Hanley Ramirez up here. What do you think, Will? Is that out of there?
What a wonderful swing.
Yes.
Wow.
That's gone.
That split a rock.
Well, I've always wanted to ask you.
Guess what time it is? Home run o'clock.
You're on.
Home run o'clock.
All right, go ahead. I've always wanted to ask you, what is your favorite movie? What's the favorite for you?
Gone with the Wind?
No, that you've ever
that I've been in.
You were great in that, by the way.
I was a little younger then.
Wow. Wow.
This is one of the most impressive swings I've ever seen. He's a young man, led the league in hitting, and has a fabulous power factor and a perfect swing. Sorry, Will,
you know
but
what?
This is very impressive.
Back. Forget about it.
I think he needs to swing harder.
He's hit line drives over the center field fence. He's hit line drives over the right center field fence.
Yeah.
I know we're talking.
It doesn't.
But he
it doesn't look like he's
special.
doing anything.
You can do a Harry Carey to this if you like. Well, oh man,
my.
That was what we call a 2-backer. Back out. We only had time for 2.
Only 2 backs. 2 quick backs. But Joe, in answer to your question,
I was wondering if you were going to get
If
to
I
that.
have to pick one movie,
Yeah.
it's got to be Anchorman.
Okay.
Well, you got another one, right? The Other Guys.
We got The Other Guys.
Wahlberg?
Yep.
No, you're a New York City detective trying to figure out if Hanley Ramirez is ever going to not hit a homer. Wow.
Oh. Man.
My goodness.
Now that's a big fly.
That is
big fly.
gone.
What a swing.
Touch them all.
And he's still young.
He's still young.
But he's still pumping him out of here.
Goodness.
Way back.
I mean, he's hitting the
It's a home run.
Now he's hitting the hardest balls of everyone. The ball is jumping off his back.
Ball hit the flagpole out there.
Jody Davis.
Kidding me?
With a shot.
There he is.
Oh!
I mean, and these are not.
Check out the man in the sombrero. Plus, some guys just see it better. They see gold, but they bling, you know?
Sure. That's very
That was an
impressive.
outstanding round right there.
It was. He earns good luck charm.
He owes me if he wins this.
Yes, well, we'll let him know it.
Oh, yeah.
Miguel Cabrera needs 5 to tie. We'll have a swing off. We'll explain it if we need to. He needs 6 to advance. Miguel Cabrera. Yeah, well, that's if you're going to get out of him. It's gone. 27 years of age. He has 77 RBIs to lead the majors. 346 batting average leads the majors. 22 home runs is second in the majors. Batista has the most, Toronto 24. Could a triple crown happen? Back. Way gone. Could a triple crown happen?
I think it can because I think it can because he's that good. And I think that's when you do have a triple crown situation where better hitters are going to lead the league in hitting and home runs.
And the only problem he might have is the ballpark he plays in, but he makes every park.
Well, when he first came up with Florida, was a third baseman.
Wow!
And I never figured he would stay at third base.
That's almost to Torrance, okay? Well, Big Poppy's watching. He's with Aaron Andrews. Aaron?
What do you think about the power right now that Miguel Cabrera has out there? What have we seen? 469 feet, 446?
That's a big baby. Look, he go apple too. Look at that.
My goodness.
What do you call that?
Apple bomb.
Hey, we saw when you came off the field here, Cory Hart pulled you aside. What did he say to you?
Oh, man.
He's rooting for you.
Yeah, he is. He want me to win this. You know, my man, he always looking out for his boy, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep it real.
Now
Check this one out.
Oh!
Now that's a true big fly right
there. In the water. You saw that?
And that's where it landed, right, Chris? That's the projection of where it would have
No,
landed.
it landed.
It didn't hit that wall.
Well, this one, there's a helicopter up there, and it almost hits it. Man!
Great swing, great power.
Can I pick him or what?
All sorts of steady. Gets under that one a little bit.
Yeah, just missed that. He's in it to win it.
Let's hear it for Miguel Cabrera as he moves on to the semifinals along with Cory Hart.
And so now, here's our batting order. You go in ascending order, but since Miguel Cabrera just finished, you're going to give him a breather. Big Poppy said no problem. So it's David Ortiz with 8, Miguel Cabrera with 7, Hanley Ramirez with 9, and it is possible, although improbable, that Cory Hart might not have to hit any to move to the finals, because it's the total of the 2 rounds that advance the top 2 of these 4. Big Poppy finding the airwaves again.
1 for 2.
Right center field, and it's gone.
Wow.
Way back to right center field. It is back and gone.
Perfect. It's all about that rhythm and the timing, huh, Joe?
Yeah.
And he missed that for a home run.
Center field. He missed it.
He missed that.
He missed it about 440.
Wow.
You know what amazes me
on a
about
mission.
these guys?
You know what? That's on its way to Catalina Island.
They're staying, out toward the middle of the diamond. And not pulling
He
off.
fought that off for a big home run.
And that's not the middle of the diamond, it's the middle of the bleep. Oh, and this is down the line. It's back, gone.
Man.
Look at this one. Another rainbow to right field. Gone in the sea of red. 8 in the first round. 7 thus far.
Wow.
Oh, this is drilled. Just drilled. Gone. Just drilled toward the scoreboard. Back. Gone again for David Ortiz. And that'll be Ryan Howard, who is... Wow, wait a minute. Hold on, Ryan. This one is back in the bleachers. Kind of in your zone a little bit. Ryan Howard, the Philadelphia Phillies, who's won a home run. You know what it takes, don't you, big fella?
Oh, man, it takes a lot of stamina, man. I tell you what, you get tired out there, but Poppy's out there putting on a show just as we expected to. You know, the biggest piece of advice that I got was from Lance Berkman in the very beginning, where he told us not to go out there and swing at every pitch, but to just, you know, take your time in between. And I think Lance went out and swung at like the first 6 or 7 balls out there. So
do as I say.
Yeah,
as
exactly.
I do.
Exactly.
Look at this one.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, you could appreciate that. He's got the style points for
at least his turfs.
Okay.
I mean, when he comes up, just watch and see how shiny they are.
Okay.
I think they glow in the dark.
Patent leather.
Patent
you
leather.
go to the patent stuff on us, huh?
I think they put the fish scales on them. And they put a little Mickey Mouse on the back, so you might check them out.
What a show by Poppy.
Big Poppy with 13 homers this time, 21 all told.
You know, we're trying to get out there as many as we possibly can.
How do the high schoolers and teachers get involved with it?
The high schoolers and teachers can get involved by going to the action team.
Yeah.
You know, I had some people give me some dirty looks. I accidentally made a mistake, and you know, some folks were making some dirty looks.
That's funny.
But I mean, but it's great. You know, and it's showing the kids that, you know, you don't have to be a superstar or an athlete or anything like that to make a difference in the community.
Exciting 4-game series with the Reds that you guys swept, and every one of those games was different.
Yeah, definitely. Ugly but effective, I always say. Who with Jimenez? You know what?
Jimenez.
Wow. Oh wow. Where's that ball going?
That ball is toward the.
I could say
wow.
the thing about
Cabrera's got to get back in this groove here, by the way.
Yeah, and he's having some movement on the balls that he's hitting like
and
that.
Speaking of groove, this one is grooved toward the rocks.
They might rename those rocks.
They might get Miguel's rocks.
He bought a Mickey Mantle glove for like $300 grand.
Oh man. Oh yeah. You know he'll probably be in there for that.
Cabrera not quite up there. So Miguel with a go ball couldn't quite do it.
I'm kind of worried about my guy here now. And I think when it comes from those two guys, you have to listen.
He listened, went on a tear. The team got hot. And I'll tell you, he's going to be around a long time. I think he's going to hustle all the time also. Lesson learned.
He's hitting good point.
Wow.
Yikes.
Well, again, he's not your typical small shortstop.
No.
Stature. He's pretty big.
Wow. This one is pulverized to left center field. Way back and gone.
We go out there and play hard. And, somebody's got to get it done that night, whether it's the offense or the pitch.
We've had all the guys over here on the desk say who they think is going to win this thing. Who do you think?
I don't know. I would say Big Poppy put on the show that second round, but you know, if Miguel can keep it going, I don't know. But Cory Hart hasn't came back up yet either, so we'll see.
And total appreciation for the game of baseball. I'm so impressed by his knowledge of history and so impressed with a home run to center that goes about 430 feet, 459.
Wow.
Dead center field.
Yeah, but the ball landed on the green 600 away.
Oh.
Yikes.
Just a little out in front.
Man, oh man. Well, forget the 5 straight outs that he had. A combined 40 out last year. 40. They're all in first. Speaking of out, Hanley Ramirez says, you're not going to get me out. I'm roaring now. Yeah, there's having enough oomph. Yeah.
With topspin, Joe.
Yeah, that's...
Scrape the backside of the fence. Needs 10. 1.
Yikes. Strikes. 18 home runs for the young shortstop, hitting a leadoff. Starting for the National League for the 3rd straight year. Does this stay fair?
Fair ball.
Yep.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. Way back. way back towards Santa Barbara. We're just enjoying the show.
He stopped.
And the show rolls on. Gone. Now look at Poppy give him the big applause. He's got the 21.
But he has to hit it.
Yes.
It's not like he can not hit it like that. We've got a tie.
Well, we might.
We might.
We have a tie between Big Poppy and Hanley Ramirez at 21, with Cory Hart still yet to hit. All right, here's Cory Hart, who was sat for a long time. So I know he's been down in the cage and everything else, but now he's got to hit 8. All right, Cory Hart didn't want to go from 13 to a goose egg, but we're already at the gold ball.
No.
Well, that's a shame.
It is. I mean,
there's no way around it.
No.
It's hard to sit for an hour and a half and then press the button, isn't it, fellas? You know better than the rest of us. But right now, David Ortiz hits first. And it doesn't matter that we wipe out the total from the earlier rounds because they had the same. So this will be the true winner of the home run derby.
Good point.
Absolutely perfect. I'm staying with Poppy. I picked him.
Well, you got one in the book.
Yes! Didn't look like it, but
I've seen those.
I don't see those tired hands yet.
Yes.
Obviously, Poppy's played for a lot longer, but.
Well, guess what? Well, this thing is ripped to right field and gone.
And remember, there were a lot of people betting against Poppy come May 1st this year. And here it is, the All-Star game.
My goodness.
A lot of people betting with him right now.
We got to get him out of the lineup. Maybe he can't even play anymore. Really?
Well, he hasn't lost his stroke from the last time.
Wow!
Yeah.
Sends it way back, and this one too into the sea of red out there. Just like he's probably kind of got a different zone, and this is in the O zone, the Ortiz zone. Look at Big Poppy just spray it to right field.
He's not going to leave any breathing room for the youngster when he gets up there.
8 in the first round, 13 in the second round, already 6. Make it 7. He rolls a 7.
Poppy showtime. He's got the big light on him right now, and he's loving it.
And why not?
He's loving it. Look
at this.
Well, this is the way to do it. Put all your eggs in that final basket. Don't do like we've seen.
Now, Hanley Ramirez is out watching, and he'll watch this one curve. Oh, it's a home run. Aaron, you got somebody interested looking on.
Yeah, I've got somebody interested looking on, and you're also cheering for Big Poppy. You guys had a nice little hug here before he took the stage. You were down in the cages getting ready, and when you came out, Big Poppy had 8 home runs. How much did you know what was going on out here?
I mean, I just heard the fan cheers, you know, and I told myself, you know, he got something going on out there. But like I said, David is like my dad, you know, when I was in the minor with the Red Sox, and I love him. He's a great guy.
What kind of advice have you gotten here about going up against your guy?
Just, I got to take it easy, you know, don't try to swing every pitch, and, you know, take a break.
All right, Hanley, thanks so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Well, he's going to have to swing pretty hard because Big Poppy is making it awful tough with 10 home runs. And that's a lot of money to give to charity, boys and girls, etc.
Well, he just tied his last round record of 11.
Man!
Bobby Abreu had 11 in 2005, and he just tied it.
Well, and almost the same spot. Hey, he's tied the last round with 11 home runs. This is going to put quite a number for Hanley Ramirez to try to beat. Big Poppy, meaning business ever since he got selected to the All-Star squad. So Hanley Ramirez must get 11. Would you like to be an All-Star and take a final bow?
Well,
nice.
I was thinking they might do that. There have been a couple of other players I know in the past. You know, I think when Johnny Bench was his last year, they put him on the All-Star team. But that was a great show. I remember I used to watch it every time it came on.
Well, you can still see it every now and then. Hanley Ramirez, does he get this over? He's back to the rocks.
Not many guys can hit line drives 20 feet over the center field fence.
He's got work to do, though. He's got only 6 outs or 9 homers.
Remember what he did last time?
Make it 8.
Remember he had 1 swing left last time.
friend, his soulmate, Big Papi. With 11, does this one stay up long enough? Yes! Oh, he's got that center field tracked
It's
out.
like a line drive to shortstop for mere mortals, and it keeps going over the fence.
He'd be surprisingly
You'd
great.
really be surprised at what he could do.
Speaking of which, of all the home runs in the All-Star game, you know, Reggie with the light tower right on through. How about his inside the park home run in San Francisco 3 years ago? I sat in the stands, okay, with a couple of my college friends. I'm telling you, Joe, Bobby, if he had decided to then go around a second time, I think he would have had a triple. I think he would have had 7 bases on that home run. I'm telling you.
A beautiful play.
All right, look at Big Papi out there to say, relax, I'm loving it. This one will get out of here. Back, way back there and gone. Don Baylor and Hendu had something to say about it. There it is. Hanley Ramirez put on a great show, but David Ortiz of the Red Sox in May, can he still get it done? In July, he's an all-star and the champ of the 2010 State Farm Home Run Derby.
David, congratulations, the 2010 State Farm Home Run Derby champion from the Boston Red Sox, David Ortiz. Congratulations. Just a great show. Great show.
Thank you.
All yours.
Well, Papi, in the words of your son D'Angelo here, whoa, what does this mean to you right now?
It means a lot to me. Thanks to the fans for the support. Thank you to everyone for showing out. You know, we do this for you guys. We want to make sure you guys enjoy the show and enjoy what we do right here. I really want to dedicate this to a friend of mine that just passed away this year. His name was Jose Lima. Rest in peace. Really good friend of mine. I want to really dedicate all this to him. On you, my boy.
It's very nice of you, Papi. And also, I know that you said you did this because you wanted to make sure the fans had a good time, and you have a great heart. But what did you want to prove tonight?
Well, you know, this is something that it's an honor for me to be here, to be part of Major League Baseball, to be part of those fans that support us every day. And definitely, I want to come here and make sure the fans enjoy what we do, because this is something that they put a lot of attention to, and we definitely want to put a good show for them.
Hanley Ramirez was saying during your final round what a mentor you are to him. You guys had a great hug. What does he mean to you?
Hanley is like a son to me. He grew up with us in Boston. You know, I was all over him because I know he had a superstar talent. And definitely he's showing everyone that he's capable to do what he's doing. And I'm really happy for him. And the longest I exist, I'm going to be a mentor to him.
Welcome, everybody. It's great to be in San Diego for the 2016 T-Mobile Home Run Derby. We get set to welcome the 8th seed, if you will, from up the road. And hey, a 6'4", 6'5" shortstop, he can't make it wrong. That would be Corey Seager, 22 years young, with 17 home runs at the break. 6'4", 215, first-round pick of the Dodgers, 18th overall pick in 2012. What do we think with Dad pitching to him, Jess and Aaron?
Well, how about the welcome, first of all? Boos all around. You got to love it, right?
Padres,
so we're going to
Dodgers.
see it opposite with Myers, but definitely feeding off that energy either way for Seager.
You know, Corey's so known for using the entire field. He looked at me before he walked up to home plate and said, I'm going to be hooking him.
Now the clock is ticking. And he's not quite elevating, huh, guys?
No, and look, he's so good at using the entire field, and it's kind of a hallmark of his success. And you can tell as he's trying to kind of hook him here, it just doesn't necessarily suit his style. Front door, maybe?
That elevated. Will it get out of here? You got it.
And you got to remember, he's a rookie, too. He told me right before, he's like, I got nerves. I don't want to have nerves. I want to go and act like I've been here before, but I haven't. So as much as I want to enjoy the moment, I got a little nervous. Like, that's something you got to think about that's going through his veins right now.
Wow, this one is back, and that'll be gone.
Corey Seager, one thing we've learned from him, though, short time in the big leagues, it's a pretty slow heartbeat. There's a maturity to him
that's certainly beyond his years and why he's been so successful in this first half, and a big reason why, with all that's gone on with the Dodgers, they're right in the mix in the West.
He's got 6. Will he have 7 right here to right field? Yes, sir. So you know what? He didn't look good doing it here to start. And this one is back, and that's toward Point Loma. There's a home run. Number 8.
The thing is, he's starting to find a little bit of a rhythm, but he's still got that timeout to use, but he's running out of time to not use it. He's got to be smart with that timeout, and right now might be the time. He stepped out there and kind of took a deep breath. Don't forget you got that timeout, Corey.
He tomahawked it, but he had to. Remember, you got to swing at everything here. He's got 9, and wow, that one just snuck over. Does he have the timeout? He's got one 440-foot home run. Another one will buy him another 30 seconds.
He's got to call timeout.
Is he remembering that he has a timeout?
Probably not.
That's the thing, managing that pace. I think he's kind of rushing. Yeah.
Who's the bench coach? That one won't quite. It's the other scoreboard, right? And this one will go to deep center, be right center. It is gone.
Oh my.
Oh yeah.
My. Oh.
That one is, that's out of here to Pacific Beach. This one, it looks funny, doesn't it? Look like a mud ball on the golf course, and it's gone. So a lucky 13. He's under this one. This won't get there. And you can't throw the next pitch till it lands, although they kind of did. Back, and it is gone. This one is slugged just at the buzzer. A buzzer beater.
Wow.
If the pitch is in the air, it counts. And you know what?
Way to kick us off.
12 plus 3. I've never been in the All-Star game before, let alone the Home Run Derby. How about that? 15. Trumbo steps in knowing he's got to hit 15. Well, let's see if Trumbo can hit 7. Will that stay fair? It's back.
Buckle
Bang! Wow, it's on the top of the supply company.
Yeah, that one's going too. See, you get a little breather and then away you go. That's got to go. That's got it. Yes, it did.
See, Trumbo's got that.
Oh, look at this. Another rainbow. Back, and gone.
Guys, Trumbo's got that stupid pop. He can miss it and run it out of here.
And he's got 30 seconds, 2 more. He's sitting right in the driver's seat.
Oh, this one.
That's going to hit the building.
This is smacked all the way to Encinitas. How about this performance, knowing that he called the timeout and had to pepper him, which he did. It's 15-14. It's 15-0.
Got Trumbo.
That's game over. He's moving on for sure. Plenty of time.
Does he have one more? Yes! Back, and okay, rookie, you were great, but I lead the majors in home runs, and I'm moving on.
Giancarlo, a man among men, already getting the foot down early.
Moonshot. Look out, scoreboard. Just to the left of the scoreboard. Another bomb. Watch. Oh, huge homer. He's got 30 seconds on the clock, and we'll see how many he can hit. Trumbo, after his timeout, hit 8. He went 8 for 8. We're 2 for 2 since the break.
That was an amazing performance.
Here's a guy with 2,000 hits, very accomplished in his career, lifetime 300 hitter. Will that stay fair? Yep, doink, off the pole. You go up knowing you got to get 24 to tie.
Oh my, that's leaned on. And
then 30 seconds in, and you only have 1.
Right.
And it's
unfortunate, and 7 won't cut it against Giancarlo Stanton.
It's Will Myers and Adam Duvall as Dallas Braden and Tim Kirchin and Eduardo Perez join me. Myers gets pitched to by his brother, Bo, and he's 1 for 1. The San Diego Kid. That one is ripped, and that's gone. What a start for Will. And don't sleep on Will Myers. Tries to go to center field. He's getting a lot of air underneath his balls, his home run ball, so time is ticking off the clock.
Bo's going to have to put a
right there in the platter, just like that.
He likes this one. Oh, huge shot up to that. He hammered that one. 30-second bonus would help Will out a lot.
Everything that he tries to hit down the line, hooks foul. Right there, that's the angle.
He got everything into that one and sent it to the second deck. The hometown hero blasts one again. This one may get to the roof at the Western Metal Supply Company. Wow, what a shot that was. He got the double digits. He got to 10.
And this is Adam Duvall, first full year in the bigs, 23 home runs for the Cincinnati Reds. And joining us, a man synonymous with home runs and synonymous with clutch, Big Papi, David Ortiz, all-star at 20 years old. I tell you what, even though we don't think that this is the same, look at what Adam Duvall has done. He has hung a 9 spot in a hurry.
Don't talk about me. I'll just go out and hit bombs.
Yeah. Look at this moonshot.
That's the big thing he said.
We've already tied. There it could be. Adam Duvall. Back. You can do it, Papi. Do it.
Take it, Papi.
Take it, Papi.
I've been hearing it for a long time.
And now you got a Colorado Rocky. Always interesting when a Rocky has to hit home runs in a non-Coors field, but he's got one.
His average home run this year is 423 feet. That's a bomb.
That's getting it. He's got 2 now as he's just getting underway. I'm looking at him.
Well, I tell you what, obviously the park plays in his favor, but this is a guy, he's got power to all fields, as you see here, dead central.
Eddie, our pitch hit instructor, he got a high leg kick for Cargo. It looks like he's kind of found a little groove here.
Under that 1 minute mark, you can really feel the pressure.
Dallas, as a pitcher, are you comfortable watching all these home runs go out of the park?
It was really no different than my playing days, Timmy. That whiplash was actually the last part of my windup. You throw it and deliver and look back behind you, but there's a lot of loud noise. I'm out of flashbacks.
He's hitting a couple of huge shots. That one 440, so that can get you an extra 30 if you can go there again. Oh, 439 feet.
And he hit 6 homers this year, 440 or better, so he knows that distance.
Well, there's your 450, so he picks up the 30-second bonus. And now the numbers are starting to climb pretty good. Nobody's hit more to center than Cargo has in this competition. Rockies Carlos Gonzalez. He ends up with a dozen.
It seems like Todd Frazier loves this stage and this kind of big moment. He's ready to roll. Likes it up, and then he can roll that out.
I think it works.
Not quite fair. He's
I like
get
the pace. I like the pace of Charlie and Todd, though. There's something smooth there and understanding.
Well, he's the one guy with experience in this new format.
Well, guess what? That's gone. So again, representing the White Sox, obviously this year, that one is smothered to left center field and gone. Number 5, that won't. So we got 2.5 to go. He reached out for that one. Did he have enough lunge? Oh! He lunged it over.
It's like a one-handed off your front foot.
That was the pulled down the way slider.
Here with $1:45 to go.
Well, 2 things. He needs another 440 to get that extra 30 seconds.
There's no nail biting going on for Frazier. He's just adding to the drama a little bit, Boom.
He's just nail biting the facade of the Western. That building was built in 1909. They didn't hit home runs like this then. Home Run Baker won it with 7. That means the whole year. And here comes, there's a Frazier bomb. And he has the bonus now. So he still needs 2 to tie in regulation, if you will. Carlos Gonzalez looking on.
He can do it here.
He gets under it. Will this have enough mustard? Yep. Really? Tick, tick. Okay, you're right. Back. And this one is Torrey Pines bound. 12-12 with bonus time coming. He may not need it. Back. Todd Frazier. He still wears the belt.
Does he love the drama or does he love the drama?
But just the call and just, I know I've got 2 to go with a minute to go. Let me take my time. I got in a little bit of a rut, but I'm fine. There's no panic.
Let me step out.
That's right. I know I'm going to clock 2 more out.
Giancarlo Stanton, Mark Trumbo, semifinal #1.
But how that takes it out of your body, out of your legs.
Well, he just got it back. This is way back.
Duck.
It was almost a scraper. All right, we're back. Oh, even that ball had hair on it.
It's just another level.
It was 4 feet short.
Look out! Another heavy metal shot. Stanton trying to put on this show. Oh, he's already earned the bonus. Back. Look out at Jakes at Del Mar. My goodness, did he get under this too much or so much power that it carries? We answered this one very easily. Goodbye.
Not a bad hitting coach Marlins got going.
Yikes! Back, and way gone!
San Marcos, look out!
Oh my goodness. He gets under it, but I don't think it's gonna matter because it's gone.
Good read, Boom.
All right, so he's got 8. The oohs and the ahs. You know what? The Plains at Miramar might have to worry about that one.
We gotta see him hit the scoreboard at some point.
Yes, I feel like that's the anticipation the crowd is waiting for.
No one has ever done it. You know, by the way, 101 homers all year at Petco in the first half, 108 in the first round here, just for fun. That's just a fun number.
Yeah, Petco, definitely a pitcher's ballpark, but since they've moved those fences
Look at this. Look out! we just, yikes! Back! Does this have a scraper shot? He is taking dead aim at that scoreboard.
He told Eddie before, he's like, I'm gonna try.
Trumbo doing a little scouting.
What is there to scout with this?
Stupid.
Look out! This one has carry. Yeah, that was a lower trajectory. I thought that had a chance to hit the scoreboard.
Let me get one right to center here. Top of the batter's eye.
My goodness. Giancarlo Stanton.
And he's starting to breathe heavy, and he still hits it that far. I mean, this is him tired and how far he can hit it.
Almost everyone is over 440 from him. Oh, like I said. Yikes! Back. Goodbye.
Does he get your record of backs? I mean, he's going to get you back.
He's up there. Oh, how many? I mean, like, as in 7 and 1 home run?
Because you can say so many.
I'm going to bring Big Poppy in for that. Oh! Look at that one. Goodbye!
At the buzzer.
And of course, he's got bonus time. He earned that after about 2 swings.
Mark Trumbo's the #1 seed, 28 homers in the first half, and he goes yard here to start the semifinal against Stanton. He had 16 and the scoreboard is in trouble again. Line shot to center, that's a time saver, and his third.
Is that off the bat or on the way out of the ballpark?
Another big fly here. And Trumbo's got 4.
And this is why Mark is known as one of the favorites. Not a lot of motion in his swing. Easy going, just strong.
That'll stay in the yard. He's got 5. Oh, look out.
That's gone. Way out of the ballpark.
Rooftop.
Why was it so important for you to be here for the Home Run Derby, even though you're not on the National League All-Star team?
Just West Coast, man. It's always great to play here when we make our West Coast trip. I got a lot of family here, a lot of friends here, so it's a great time for me.
All right, Giancarlo, thank you very much.
Sure.
Guys.
All right, Trumbo's hitting some big flies, but he's got to get on a roll here. Still 9 shy with the 30-second bonus. That's a Trumbo liner.
Remember, Ramirez took the timeout and went 8 for 8.
Well, I saw him just take a deep breath right now. The legs might be losing some of his legs, but not on that swing.
Needing 7 in a minute with the 30-second bonus.
The later you get in the rounds, you want your BP throw to actually elevate the ball a little bit more and help you out. Your legs start feeling like a jelly. Feeling jelly.
Trying to get the crowd into it. The last Oriole player to win it all was Miguel Tejada in 2004. And time starting to run out in the regulation round with 30 to go. This one to right center field.
God. Oh! Anybody thirsty on that one?
25, he's got to get a couple more to get to that 32nd round. Oh, that's a moonshot. Not how far, but how many.
It's really important for him to get at least 2 more in this next 10 seconds.
Not there, 8 seconds. He's going to need 5 in 30 seconds. That one will. He can force a swing off, but he's going to get going. Uh-oh, it's not going to happen. So Giancarlo Stanton is going to get into the finals down to 350. Kind of a short, compact swing through the ball, and that one is gone.
Well, that's going to play into his favor, Robbie. Everything is short to the ball, long through it, not a lot of trajectory or traveling distance for the baseball, so he can get back on the horse and ride again.
Adam Duvall was a man without a position, basically. He was drafted by the Giants. And he got traded in that Mike Leake trade, and they finally found a position for him, and the position meant more consistent at-bats. Right. And with more consistent at-bats, you got home runs.
Right, he's got a homer. He's got a homer every 14 at-bats in his career. That's the best rate of anybody in the Derby. Again, smaller sample than a lot of these guys.
That one got out.
Not to take away from his power, because he does have, but he's built for that ballpark in Cincinnati. Small ballpark, compact, fly ball hitter. See how quiet he is.
Well, the word for Frazier last year is Frazier built for this ballpark.
Well, I believe Frazier's built for any ballpark, but how interesting is it that Frazier, yes, last year representing Cincinnati, this year could eliminate the Cincinnati kid in Duvall.
Not going to be easy. Adam Duvall's got 5. We are still 2:30 on the clock as Todd Frazier's underneath the batting cages taking some rips. Boy, very wristy, isn't he, Eduardo? Boy, flicks it with his wrist.
He does. It's all in the forearms. A lot of strength. Very basic, and this actually adds to his favor. You had said it. Very quiet. Doesn't have to use a lot of energy with his legs. 2 completely different swings than Frazier and Duvall.
This may be 1 to get to 440. He needs 2 to get the bonus time. Oh, fair. It's big fly. Oh, off the corner. Give it to him. 7 now. Starting to get underneath it a little bit, but with some fly on it, it goes. Not that one. 8 homers now, under 2, and look, he's not calling a timeout, guys.
He should. He should. You're seeing a lot of balls being elevated this moment. Good time. You see they're barely making it. That's how strong he is. He missed that one, and it's still going.
Yeah, guys, what I like about his approach right now is he's dead pull, dead left field, understands what he's trying to do. No need to even flirt with the middle of the ballpark.
Forget a timeout.
Hey, I have refereed NCAA games at the highest level. He actually reffed the national semifinal where Villanova beat Oklahoma last year in the Final Four.
Great story. So this stage isn't bothering him.
And that's something you definitely have to take into account is guys switching up who their pitchers are. You got a lot of BP throwers, maybe an uncle or a brother. Don't let that third tag get to you.
That one is pulled foul. He still needs the 2 at 440 to get an extra 30 seconds. That's a high, deep home run.
This is a lot of pressure on Frazier right now. 14 home runs. Make that 15.
second deck. It's 15 gonna be enough to hold down the defending champ, Todd Frazier.
Aaron, Jess, let's look at the swing. What do you think?
Well, there's no doubt he has as much confidence as anyone right now. He knows he can do this. He's been in this situation last year, the timing of it all, as we've talked about. But Duvall put up a number that he's going to have a good round, obviously, to beat him. Duvall's consistency has been impressive.
I just think,
oh my,
as you see this shot,
see ya,
blocked.
Heavy metal.
I think he's got a great feel. Like when I look at him, he understands his swing, he knows the adjustment, and he makes it very quick, and he just understands it. This can get going fast. When you get adrenaline going, excitement, that's what you see from the rookies, it's hard to adjust. He just seems like he understands. He knows what to do.
So 15 is the number, and Todd has 4, and that won't elevate enough. So we got 3 minutes in regulation. This one is powered to left center field, and it will be gone.
You know what? He's on a nice pace here to do what he's got to do. He hasn't caught fire yet. He's got to do that, obviously, at some point. But 5 right now, he's in that good position.
Ooh, the other way. Does it have no. That's the right way. That's the highway, and it is gone. Todd Frazier, with his brother Charlie pitching to him. The prides of Toms River, New Jersey. Back, and this is a gunner.
I love Frazier. He's like a rubber band up there. That lower half just explodes, but he holds his posture in the back, and then it just fires at the very end like a rubber band, and that's how he generates so much power.
That was a slingshot rubber band. Will this elevate enough?
Nope.
And yep. And
here's the roll.
Yep.
Here's the roll.
And back. That's another. Yep. Here's the roll you called. It's a jelly roll. Gone. Now a timeout. On a roll, yet the exhale with $1:30 to go.
Because he's got the feel. He popped up that last one. He's like, hold up. All right, I'm getting a little tired. Let me get my breath. I'm a pro. Remember this. I know what I'm doing. I won this last year. There's a whole lot of confidence going on with the Todd father.
And the only thing that took him out of that roll, and he wanted to get, because he was swinging so good, was the low and away. It wasn't a great pitch from his brother. Perfect time to call timeout, set himself up to be in position to go on to the finals again. But there you see, he's handled low pitches, but he handles the high pitches, and his lower half works so good, followed by that upper half to create that slingshot, that power.
You know, he hasn't got there yet.
Watch how he holds that posture. That lower half commits, and then it just comes through like a whip from the top half. That's what all the great power hitters do. It really shows up with Frazier.
So with $1:30 to go in regulation, that will be foul. No bonus time at the moment. So at the moment, he's got to think of just $1:20 to go, and he's missed the first 3. To try to advance to the finals, Adam Duvall at 15. All of a sudden, a lull with closing in on a minute. That one looks like it has enough distance. It's back, and gone. This one has enough distance. Back, and it's gone. So just like that, it's 15-14, and now it's tied. Underneath. Oh, so now he's going to milk the clock. Is that what this is?
He loves the stage. He's a showman.
Guess what?
He's a showman.
Oh.
The Rasputin of the home run derby. You can't kill him. All right, Carl, here we go. The big bopper against the defending champ. Stanton will start. And he starts big. He is starting large. All right, Mooney and Jess, I can tell who's covered baseball all year. I have not. You have the 2 finalists. What's on this for you?
Well, I think it's about getting off for Giancarlo Stanton, obviously going first. If he can get into a groove early in the final round here, he's going to go off. And this is a great start to have 3 in the first 30 seconds. We might see Giancarlo have another 20-plus round like he did the first time.
I'm all about the last minute because that's what this is going to come down to. And Stanton, he's hitting monster bombs, but how strong is he? I mean, he's ridiculous, but how does he look at the end of this round where Frazier, I feel like, is just getting stronger?
One thing to remember in the finals, each batter has 2 timeouts. How do they use them? If they use them. That didn't elevate.
And you do realize this is bragging rights the rest of Sunday Night Baseball. He's got Stanton was his pick, Frazier was mine. I mean, Booney, you know you won't hear the end of it.
Hey, look, can I eat instead of Showman? I mean, I'm in on it, right? This is back, and way gone! Stanton with the 5 spot.
He needs to use one of them.
For what?
Yeah, good point. All right, so.
God! Well, no ooh there. That's just an look out!
Plinko. He's playing Plinko up there.
Yikes. This is a young man from Panorama, California. He is giving some panoramic views on these home runs. He's up to 8. He's up to 9. Back. God! Oh, look out!
I love that he's stuck with his approach from the first swing, the first round, though. Very steady, very controlled, knowing I don't have to swing very hard. I don't have to hit it my best to ride it way out.
This is on its way to Who Songs. Almost hit the bottom of the board.
Here's that run. Here it comes. Here it comes.
There it goes. Under that one a little. He's at 13. Get another timeout, and of course he's got bonus round. Goodbye! 17 of the 18 longest homers early on were all his.
He's going to get to 20. He's putting a lot of pressure on the defending champ right now.
Oh, well, guess what? He heard you, and almost a scoreboard scraper.
Oh, he snuck another one out before I got to turn my head around.
What a timeout use! It's over everything, is it? Oh my God! Oh! Back, and out!
20 is a significant number that it's not just going to be that one roll he's going to have to get on. He's going to have to get on a couple to defend his championship.
Home run derby champion. And guess what?
Right out of the gate.
He's got friends in high places.
You know, what struck me as Todd Frazier was waiting to step in the box was the swagger that he had walking up. And you know he's got that internal belief like, oh, it's going to happen.
Well, there's a lot of home runs to hit. A lot to go. That one, the one before was not a home run, but this is. So there's 2. And he's still, the brother Charlie, kind of lobbing him in. Well, that's a pop-up. 20's a different number.
It's a different number, you're right. He needs at least 2 good runs.
That one should find the seats. Back. It does. Wow, that one, will it stay fair? It does. It's off the heavy metal side, if you will. And 2 in a row. Maybe this is run number 1, because here comes the 3rd one. So very quickly up to 6. That won't make it. 2.5 to go. That's too low. That will make it. Back, and gone.
Is that a 440 plus?
I thought the same. To center field. Yes. Not enough. Yes, sir. Back.
9 at the halfway point. He's closed the gap a little bit. He's given himself at least a chance to defend the crown.
This should be halfway.
But he's got to unleash on a couple of these.
The Rasputin of the home run derby. Will he live on? That is gone.
Quick leg.
Not quite. Now we're getting with a minute to go. They all have to get out, don't they?
They all have to get out, and he absolutely has to get the bonus. He's in some trouble now.
That's a long way to center. Got it. That's, will it carry into left and over the wall? New. That will. Back, but with 30 seconds to go, this is going to be a, that was the lunger.
That was the lunger. That was the slider on the black, down the way, fooled, almost a homer.
For Frazier to get that 440, he needs to get some at the letters. He needs to get some more little chest high to help him out when your legs get tired. You need that ball up in the zone if you want to hit it for some serious distance.
That's gonna go. No. And guess what? The buzzer is sounded in a year that we lost the champ, Muhammad Ali. I have to say it. Down goes Frazier. And the new champ of the 2016 T-Mobile Home Run Derby, Giancarlo Stanton.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami for the 2017 T-Mobile Home Run Derby. Our first matchup, Miguel Sano, the 5 seed. He's got 21 home runs this season against Mike Moustakas of the Royals. He's the 4 seed with 25 home runs.
Tatis is taking his time a little bit. He might want to speed things up just a little bit.
You heard Mark say it. Fernando Tatis. There's the first home run of this derby, way out in left field. This guy had some trouble getting signed because he was so big and so strong. There was some question whether he was only 16. There was some thought he was a little older than that. Well, he was 16, and he's hitting some moonshots.
Well, and you hear about the Twins front office talk about they love Miguel Sano. They say he's a winner. He's one of those guys you want to build around.
Mike Moustakas, the guy he'll be competing against, taking a look at what Sano is doing, where he's hitting it. This one to left center, and it's going to get over the wall.
It's a bomb.
And it's such an advantage to be looking on because, as you mentioned, I mean, the fact that it's a timing thing, I mean, and you know how much time you have. Sano doesn't know how many he has to hit. Wow.
Maybe he's just pacing himself.
Are you serious? Off the window. I love it. The only guys ahead of him is Aaron Judge.
Uh-oh.
And you see what Sano's trying to do. I mean, he's pulling everything here. I mean, this is where he wants to hit the ball to left field. There you go. I mean,
really hard.
Money hole is.
Really far. Miguel Sano adds another one.
That ball might get out.
Yep.
Those are those line drives you need to get out because you're not going to square up every single one of them at the exact right launch angle. You need those line drives to get out too.
Right, so the line drive saves you time. The mile-high pop-up, you got to wait to throw the pitch until it comes down again. 20 on the clock is our first hitter in the Derby. Miguel Sano looks for number 9.
I hope that artwork is insured because that's going to get hit a lot tonight.
Is it fair?
Foul ball. He's going to get his extra time, and I'm tired just watching him swing the bat this much. I mean, this is a physical appearance right here. I mean, you got to get a lot of swings in a few minutes.
So in his 30-second bonus time, guys, he's back in, and he has fouled the first one off. Here's that line shot, and that'll get him into double digits with 10 homers. 11.
Wow.
And they're using the psychedelic balls here for the extra time. I mean, what are we throwing right now?
Good job, brother. Miguel Sano set the tone early to be the first guy out. I mean, obviously he's got 11 home runs, but he already hit some towering shots.
Now you got Mike Moustakas, the Kansas City Royals, the Moose, and he now knows what he has to do. So he gets 12, and the game is over in round 1 for Miguel Sano, the 29-year-old out of Chatsworth, California.
The 25 home runs is a Royal record before the break, and that's always a good start when the first one leaves the yard.
And that's where his power is going to be also. He's also going to be a guy to be looking to pull the ball to right field. It's a shorter porch in right field. Lefties have an advantage tonight. Yeah, Moose is one of those guys, he needs to get into a groove where, you know, he just got that timing down, hitting those balls to right field. Homer to center, that's impressive right there. That's a long way out to center.
We haven't seen the 440-foot home run yet. There's a line shot into right field. He almost hit himself on the screen out there.
And this is the kind of hitter he is. You know, Moose is a guy, he's hit 22 home runs, which is career high before this year. He's already got 25.
You're going to see exactly that home run right there as he's starting to hit it now. 3 in a row to right field.
He's in a good groove right here. I mean, you know, the clock is his enemy right now. He's in a good groove. That ball's crushed, by the way.
Way up top. Mike Moustakas to left field to tie it. Comes up short. He's got 25 on the clock. He needs 1 to tie.
Oh, this is when it gets fun.
This is
He's got one
He knows he needs 1 more.
Oh, come on.
That may take 18 seconds to land.
Can you feel this crowd right now? I mean, this is where the timer just makes it so fun.
No bonus time yet. We got to get one out of here. Oh, he may have done it.
Ow.
Get up.
Oh,
man. He comes up short.
That was like bases loaded, bottom of the ninth.
Yes, right?
That excitement is so cool. And we're in round 1, by the way.
Yeah. Just getting started.
Congratulations, Jess. Sano survived. You could have lost your guy right off the bat, but Sano survives. All right, so we want you to watch. Here's Sanchez. Help us understand what he's trying to do.
First of all, do you guys hit in the same group in BP?
Yes, that's the thing. We hit in the same group in BP, so we got the same BP thrower.
Yep, Danilo's out there. So Danilo was my batting practice pitcher as well. I didn't hit the ball nearly as far as Gary or Aaron do, but he's a guy that's going to put it right where you want it every time.
There's your 440-foot shot.
You think?
Off the windows. 460, that one traveled.
Gosh, it makes it look so easy.
And Aaron, be honest, do you guys have a friendly wager tonight? I mean, someone's got to buy dinner, right? The loser buys dinner.
We got dinner on this. So.
There you go.
Gary Sanchez 3. He's got 2 over 440. This one's to left center field. And that work of art out there is getting peppered.
Oh, my God.
Now watching, I mean, you've watched him in BP, you've watched him in games. You see him picking it up a notch right now. Anything that he's doing different tonight than you've seen even all season.
This is normal Gary right here.
Line shot to left center field and over the wall.
How'd that ball get out?
Wow.
That'll hurt you. That's the moon shot. Takes too much time to come down. I tell you what, he could help Aaron a lot by knocking off Stanton.
The fans here, they don't want to see Gary Sanchez hit too many home runs. I mean, you never really want to root against a guy here, but the home fans want to see their guy Stanton move on.
Absolutely. 7 home runs, and we're right around the halfway mark. 8 home runs. That one like a jet off of a...
I think we forget, guys, because everyone's been talking about big man right here and the incredible triple crown.
Oh,
tag.
wait a minute.
What?
Gary Sanchez is one of the most talented players in baseball. He is one of the most talented players in baseball.
What's your reaction right there? Aaron, give me your reaction, right?
Oh, goodness.
I love it.
All right, Aaron, you got to call.
Oh, wait
you got to call someone a home run.
That's going to hit the roof.
Wow.
No timeout.
No timeouts. He doesn't need a timeout.
All right, if you're doing play-by-play, what's your play-by-play? He's just throwing his hands up. He's throwing his hands up.
This is a special talent right here, guys.
Well,
Is it hard to wait?
Goodness.
Is it hard to wait and watch? Like, would you have rather have been Miguel Sano and gone first?
Yeah, I'd rather get it out of the way. I'd rather go first and just get the jitters out of the way and go first. But I don't mind watching this show right now.
Yeah, I know who does mind watching this show. Stanton. He doesn't like this. 13 home runs, minute left to go.
Oh, my goodness. And we talk about guys that step up their game under the spotlight. I think Gary Sanchez is one of those players.
He is.
This is that guy. Oh!
My goodness!
That is a mammo. goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That ball might get out to center.
Definitely out to center.
Into the hedges.
Josh Hamilton's record for the first round, 28. Not going to get there, but this is a big digit for Stanton.
Wow.
To go after. Gary Sanchez, 17 home runs. But every second that ticks off this clock for Stanton is a problem. He's going to get to 17.
And look at the pace. Look at how much faster this group is going than any group that we've seen so far. I talked to them just before, and the goal was line drives, just like Aaron said. Line drives, not fly balls, because of the time. These long fly balls take a long time to come down.
Oh!
There we go.
Mike!
That is a ball.
Oh my goodness! Almost 500 feet.
496. All right.
Good number.
That's a clock saver right there.
I've never seen a ball hit that far live. That was impressive.
Timeout. We're only at 4. A timeout. And now back in play with the moonshot to left field. That get out. The defending champion has been the host. He's had a lot on his plate. Off the pole. Another one.
This guy's been the ambassador this entire week, this entire season, really. He's had a lot to do.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Here he goes.
Wow.
Halfway through, and he's got 8.
And you hear this fan reaction. I mean, that's going to give him a little bit of more juice.
He's got his bonus time now, which is huge. And he is in a groove right now. These aren't the line drive home runs, though. These are the long, majestic ones.
Watch his breathing, too.
Oh, my goodness. This is almost 500 feet, too. That's unbelievable, guys. You just don't see this.
This is a show. This is...
I love this, but wait a minute. What happened to the ball has to land?
It's definitely not landing.
God.
These aren't landing.
They're not landing. They're going into orbit.
You guys...
Oh, my God. Listen to this crowd.
The entire National League up here to our left on their feet.
You know
he needs 4.
Stadium is shaking right now.
Oh, this crowd wants him so bad, too, to keep on going.
There's another one.
Now.
He's got a chance for one more, and this would be big with the bonus time. And there it is! So he's at 15 with the bonus time, and 10 of them over 440 feet. Game on. There's one.
He's going to keep going.
He's got to hit it here. Got to hit it here. He popped it up. He popped it up.
This is it.
You got to throw it.
Still the time?
Go. No, he will not do it. That pop-up killed him with the time.
Oh, no.
What an effort. And he comes up just short.
You know what? Sometimes you lose and sometimes you get beat. He just got beat.
Poor Charlie Blackmon now has to follow in the footsteps of Giancarlo Stanton. And his first swing, the leadoff hitter for the Rockies, goes to right and goes over. Charlie Blackmon has a tremendous personality. He's really smart. He's kind of quirky. Nope, I don't.
He's a Georgia Tech guy. What do you expect? We're all smart and quirky, right?
He's hitting some big shots here and a good start for the Rockies, Charlie Blackmon.
And Danny Hall, the head coach of Georgia Tech, was telling scouts, he told the brass of the Colorado Rockies, said, if you have a chance to take this guy, I know he hasn't played a lot, but he is a stud, and if you give him a chance to play, he's going to show you what he's got.
Well, and we heard, Tex, you mentioned it earlier, all the different swings that we're going to see. We heard Aaron Judge talk about the lower half of Gary Sanchez. For Charlie Blackmon, his skills are in his hands.
And if I'm going to teach my kid, if he's a left-handed hitter, how to hit, I'd say look at Charlie Blackmon.
Why
Just like you said, Jess, short, quick swing, creates a lot of power, but can still hit for a high average.
So Blackmon yesterday, by the way, hit a ball 477 feet. He climbed along the all-time power home runs for this season.
He's in a nice group. I mean, this is such a fun round to watch because he's not hitting the ball 490 feet, but this is a hitter. This guy knows how to hit. He knows what he's doing in the box. It's just fun to watch right now.
Hasn't taken a timeout. That 477-foot home run, the longest by a Rocky this year. The previous long by a Rocky was John Gray, the pitcher. So Blackman felt really good about, like, wait a minute, I just knocked the pitcher off of the longest home run list. He's got 1:09 left to go with Mark Teixeira, Jess Mendoza. I'm Carl Ravitch. That one, after the timeout, goes to right center field, and it's gone. Blackman's that guy that has recorded jokes, and they play them on the big screen in Colorado when there's a long game. So he's funny, and he now got 13 homers. He does not have a ball over 440 yet, so the bonus time you talked about is not going to happen.
And he doesn't even look tired. I mean, that's what's crazy about the way he swings the bat. It's because he's more hands, he's more of a simple swing guy. He's not huffing and puffing.
Cody's a kid who came up and took over for a Hall of Fame type player, Adrian Gonzalez, and like ate that pressure like a steak sandwich. I mean, he came up, and you look at the Dodgers record since Bellinger's been their everyday first baseman, it's impressive.
He's hitting some bombs here early. That one is way up.
And to see just the sensation that we've seen from 3 rookies consecutively with the Dodgers, Jock Peterson when he came up, Corey Seager last season, and now what Cody Bellinger is doing, making history in just the first half of the season.
You wonder if they know that it's a competition. They just look like they're enjoying themselves.
All right, let's get Buster in here as Clay throws to Cody.
Yeah, and guys, last week, Clay Bellinger actually went out to Los Angeles to get accustomed to throwing batting practice. He said it was very different without the cage, a different perspective, and I asked him about how Cody was going to do. He said, you know, he's not really that much of a BP home run hitter, and I think he was really curious to see how his son would respond.
He just told his dad, throw the ball a little bit more down and in. That's his sweet spot right there. That's his sweet spot. That inside, you know, knee high, thigh high, that's where he wants the ball.
I did ask his dad, if you're a firefighter, how often do you actually get to throw to Cody? Like, when was the last time you did it? He did say it was last week, as Buster points out, and he does throw to him in the offseason.
We didn't want to have a plan or a strategy. It was more about being comfortable and the fact that, yes, it's nerves for Cody, but you think about for Corey, too. Like, I mean, this is hard for a dad pitching to his son on the biggest stage.
We need a 440-foot shot to get that bonus time. He's only got one of those. He's starting to add them up, though.
That's a little dangerous for the photographer.
Yeah.
He got that ball. That ball was up, but he still got his hands up there. It just shows the talent that he has.
And we're down to 10, needing 2. That's not going to work. Now go!
Oh,
go!
440.
Go!
Throw it!
That's got to go 440. Did it? He got it.
Yes!
440. He's got more time.
Wow.
Drama in Miami.
That was 440, and he's not leaving.
Oh, he loves it. He loves it. Dad, get back up there.
And Clay.
Dad, I'll tell you when we're done.
Yeah, I mean, you hear it because you watch it how much his back elbow will drop down. So it's up high, but watch how far it'll come down.
He needs one to win it. We're tied.
20 seconds.
That one may
more.
take 10 seconds to come down. One more.
I don't know.
Right center field, not going to be enough. You got 7 seconds. Oh, he did it.
He got it.
He did it with 5 seconds to go.
Lock it out.
And a bomb.
Oh, Clay and Cody.
What a moment there.
How great is that?
What's this week been like for you? I mean, I know being the hometown guy, you've done so much promotional stuff for this. It's been unbelievable.
Yeah, seeing something new every day. Been running around, just enjoying it though. There's a lot of stuff, but you know, you only get to have this once, so have to enjoy it.
You know what it's like to be the mayor of Miami now.
Right.
yeah. All I need is the key to the city, and I'll be good.
You should get that.
Yeah.
But you have been.
Yeah.
There's your guy.
Tell us a little bit about your
Justin
teammate right here. What kind of BP hitter is he?
I scream from right field every time he does that in practice, and he loves it. So he loves that second deck up there. He's going to have some fun right now. He is. Attaboy!
It's more fun watching your teammate in this than actually doing it yourself, isn't it?
Way more fun.
That's the greatest thing about the All-Star game is getting to enjoy each other.
But he's loved it, and he didn't get to be an all-star, so this is his time to shine.
And he'll hit a couple over 440, right? They won't get the bonus time.
He probably already did.
And he's guaranteed to be the most rested of everybody here.
Was it the fact that you flew overnight? You've been hosting?
No excuses for that. No excuses for doing everything. I just didn't have my focus and rhythm as much. But he does, and I like it.
He looks really comfortable right now.
Yes.
Well, and the fact...
This is fun to watch. This is really fun to watch.
I told y'all sleeping on board.
So obviously the key to this is have your teammate sit on the desk for ESPN.
Yeah, we had Aaron Judge here.
Who's the pole?
Foul ball.
We had Aaron Judge here for Gary Sanchez, and I think it's good luck, honestly. You guys sitting here for your teammates, and they're like true fans too.
Yeah, it's like we got the mic in there telling them.
Giancarlo, who's back here, partly because
that is 440.
Way up top.
Oh, wow.
Another one.
My goodness.
What do you?
Oh, wow. Woo! Another one.
Watch out. You got to face Aaron Judge. Watch out. This is...
he's on a roll.
What did you feed him? 5 in a row.
It was the donut.
Was that a donut?
I gave him the donut, yeah.
There you go.
Boar's donut.
He is loving this. Oh, my goodness.
They keep popping out.
I love the old school no batting gloves, too.
Yeah, barehanded.
But he
doesn't mind him. He doesn't mind it.
Way up in the upper tank. Remember, Aaron Judge, his opponent, looming here. That one is to right and high and gone. Oh, fine shot.
Look at him.
Hey, love it. Get up on it.
Putting the pressure on Judge.
Look how excited Giancarlo Stanton is, though. I mean, he leaped off this desk to give his teammate props.
Straightaway center and a shot to start.
First swing, he hits a line drive out to center field.
He's got an uppercut going early here, and he's got 2.
There's been so many comparisons to you guys.
Oh!
This is silly.
3 easy ones out of the gate.
It's funny how the crowd's reacting because everyone kind of like wants us to hate each other, be against each other. We talked about it, but we're so similar in how when I first came up, my batting stance was almost identical to his. So it's pretty cool.
Why do you really think they want you to hate each other, or they just wanted to see
not hate each other, just they want
rivalry.
They want the rivalry, you know, to let the media get out the way and let us, you know, get to know each other.
That's over the Marlin.
Wow.
I was just having a really good time.
Carl, back to you.
All right, thanks, Buster. So we got 8 home runs, and now 9 as that one's going to leave to right field. He's got 2 over 440.
That's what impresses me, is to hit it out.
Oh!
That's good at the ceiling. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Uh-oh, we're locked in now. When do you start looking at the clock, Giancarlo? When do you start looking at the clock and seeing where you are with the other guys in the competition?
Probably about after your timeout. After your timeout,
that was a well-called timeout, by the way, by Aaron Judge.
Yeah.
He's coming back right now hitting tanks.
It's so far. Are these too high? They're eating up clock.
Not they're going out.
Oh, wow.
That's a pop-up to second base for most guys.
What do you got to be at before the bonus time? How many do you need to be within? 3, 4?
Yeah, that's what you want to be.
Oh, that's going to hit the lights.
Oh, it's a homer. Got to give it to him. That's a homer. They got it. No, come on, it's a home run.
They got to count the roof.
Save.
That's not fair.
They'll count the roof. They counted it.
Okay.
That's 16. There's 17.
Okay, yeah, he'd be all right.
There's 18.
I love the umpire saying no. Like, no what? No, it didn't go 900 feet?
Yeah, initially they said it was a no-go.
Look out.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, another one straight
Went
away.
up and got that one.
Wow. This is so
This is
cool.
special, guys. You don't see this every day. This is special.
I love watching your reaction, Giancarlo.
Say what up?
I love watching your reaction. Like, you're like a little kid right now watching.
Yeah, this is great. You gotta enjoy it, man.
The good news is it's great. The bad news is Bohr's about to go bye-bye. We got 21. The next
40,
one ties
40
it.
seconds.
Oh, my goodness.
We're tied.
He might do it in regulation.
He don't need the extra time.
Yeah, he will.
All right.
Ah, there it goes.
That will not count.
Wow.
It doesn't get out. Oh, forget it.
There it goes.
Climbs through the roof and out of the yard.
That's it.
Aaron
Wow.
Judge advances. He knocks off.
Oh, they're going to dunk him.
Wait, why does he have to keep hitting?
On the beat. Yeah, he's got one more, right? There we go.
What just happened there?
Why do you have to hit him?
What just happened?
I thought he already had it.
He had to beat 22, not get the 22.
I thought he had it.
No, he had. I think he got 24. I think we're going to have to go to replay.
Unless they didn't count the roof one.
No.
So apparently if it goes off the roof, even if it's destined to go out,
ridiculous.
it doesn't count. It's
It
in
hit
play.
the roof. I mean, Stan told us he's never even done that.
Now that's it. He got 23, but the roof is not a home run here, Giancarlo. Ball in play. He's got incredible poise and discipline. So Aaron Judge waits now as he watches his teammate, Gary Sanchez. We begin the semifinals.
And I had a first row seat last year when Gary Sanchez was Babe Ruth for the last 2.5 months of the season. He's going to heat up in the second half of the season. A lot of people are down on the Yankees right now, but when you have Gary Sanchez healthy for a whole second half and Aaron Judge, what he's doing, watch out.
All right, he's starting to get back into the groove now with 2 in a row with 3:20 left on the clock. Center field here, you got to hit it over 420 feet. He may have just done that. He's got 3 quick ones.
25 to 40 tops.
Typical day.
Of these type of full swings.
Right.
Absolutely. You might take a few more, in the cage, some flips off the tee, but you're not taking hundreds of swings like these guys are right now.
Sanchez 6'2", 230. Judge is 6'7". Sano is bigger than Sanchez. How much of this, in the end, comes down to bigger, stronger?
And you mentioned this earlier, 70, 80%. I think if those big guys are max effort, like we're seeing with Gary Sanchez, I think they get tired quicker. So I'm interested to see Aaron Judge. His 70% will still leave this stadium.
Yeah. And some of these balls that were leaving in round 1 are coming up just shy. Not that one. That one's going to leave. And with 20 seconds to go, he's got 8. Wait till you see what Gary Sanchez is going to be capable of. And now in a lineup with Aaron Judge, the New York Yankees have had a tremendous start to the season. And that'll do it. He's got 9 here. So he gets his 30-second bonus time. That one's leaving.
And Gary's still got a few swings left in the tank. He just wants to make sure he gets that decent launch angle. He doesn't want to waste them on line drives.
Gonna likely have a chance for one more. And he's not gonna do it.
The thing is, after seeing Bohr and Judge, everything else doesn't look right.
Feels like a letdown.
It's so much fun to swing the bat when there is no target. We've seen it already.
There's his first one. He averaged 427 feet his first time. He had 5 over 440 feet, and his longest was 470.
And still hit him for power because of how long the barrel is in the zone.
And that's a great point. He doesn't have to have the lightning quick back that some of these guys have. He's so strong and his bat stays in the zone. Like you said, Jess, he can hit a lot of different balls out where some guys are looking for that one sweet spot.
Back in 2009, it was supposed to be Sano's day, but mentioned earlier, so Major League Baseball kind of busy investigating whether he was
really that age. He seemed literally too big, too strong, too good in a sense. Was not lost on him that it was July 2nd that he appeared in a Major League game for the first time.
That's a great story, and you see a lot of teams, and they find diamonds in the rough. These kids that have huge potential, and they turn into all-stars like Sano and Gary Sanchez.
You do get the sense that given all the time he's got and the bonus time, this is going to happen.
And then he does that.
Yeah, this is going to happen.
And just when you think they're tired, I mean, that's what's impressive is how far they're still hitting the ball after they've swung so many times.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm just impressed with how good his swing is. I mean, I haven't seen him play that much. This guy's got one of the most fundamentally sound swings in baseball.
8 home runs. And there is number 9 if it stays fair. And it will. One more to tie. You do get the sense, guys, that somebody like Miguel Sano would be a favorite of our friend Chris Berman, who, of course, did the home run derby forever. So with a minute to go and in honor of Boomer, we'll give you a back.
Yes!
Gone! And we're tied at 10.
And he's got 54 seconds to get one more. And
there it is. We're thinking about you, Boom, and Miguel Sano with 11 home runs.
He made that look really easy.
Yeah, advances. We're spinning the bat.
He still wanted to keep going. He's like, let's just do this for fun.
That was the most like a regular round of batting practice of any of the rounds we've seen.
Those are your leaders, and Bellinger just walked over to us and said, my arms, they're not as big as the guys still left in this thing. But he's got a huge uppercut swing and a good start with 1 homer and 2 swings.
Well, it's a swing that's built for home runs. I mean, that's just, if you look at his bat path, the launch angle that he gets, you talked about the running elbow. He starts it high, he gets it low, and he gets under almost all the balls he hits. The highest percentage of fly balls out of all the competitors.
And he knows he's the underdog in this matchup right here. He's going to go out there, have fun, see what happens. He might need 20 home runs to advance. Well, a lot of guys figure out how to hit home runs in the big leagues. It sounds funny, but when you're in the minor leagues, you got bad lighting, you don't have scouting reports, you may not have the best nutrition or weight training regimen. You get to the big leagues, it's the show. You have every opportunity to get better, and sometimes it just clicks. And Bellinger may be one of those guys.
6'4", 210-pound, 21-year-old. His dad, the former Yankee.
Guys that have to produce a little bit more power, it's going to be tougher as the night goes on.
Fair ball.
Off the pole. But, you know, the guys, the bigger guys, we talked about it from the very beginning. The bigger guys have an advantage because they don't need to swing as hard as the night goes on. She'll enjoy this when it's all said and done, but right now she's a nervous wreck.
There's another one. Bellinger and Judge, who are competing against each other, 10th and 11th rookies to participate in the home run derby. 4 of those were from the Dodgers, of course, the organization famous for winning Rookies of the Year. The other guys to do it are Piazza, Jock Peterson, and of course Corey Seager last year. Canseco and McGwire, Oakland, the only other team that had more than 1 rookie in it. The future very bright in LA thanks to this dude.
You want to get to know these guys. You want to know their personality, their swing, what kind of guy they are, and you get to see it on a nightly basis if you're a home fan, but now you're on a national stage. You know, 10 or 11 in his first minute and a half. It's just tough.
Good comeback here, though, with a couple of big blasts.
He needs the 440, which I don't think he's going to get for that extra 30 seconds.
Look at him. Well, I'll give you one more.
We may need an IV in the clubhouse after this one. Great round, though. You got to give him a lot of credit. 12 home runs, and he's exhausted. Great job. Now we get to watch just a mammoth man.
It's awesome to watch, man.
What do you think Cody, what do you think the chances are that you survive and advance?
-12. Man, it's really fun to watch, I'm not gonna lie. He might hit, if he had a full round, he'd probably hit another 20.
Well, by the way, you were fun to watch. That was great. And seeing you and your dad kind of look at each other, that had to be really neat for you.
Yeah, it was. I said I wouldn't do it unless he was here. He threw BP my whole life, growing up, Little League, off-season. So I wanted to share this moment with him, and it was unbelievable.
For your first derby and your first experience, would you do it again? Did you like it?
I really enjoyed it. I'd probably do it again.
Watch out.
I want to watch this live, so.
We're back, and he needs 7 to tie. Well, he needs 6 to tie after that one.
Yeah, he's about to have 5 to tie. Now that Bohr's out of it, the fans are actually rooting for
right, now they want Judge.
Hey, Bohr put on a show too, huh? That was fun to watch.
Oh my goodness.
Just the way the crowd erupted.
Yeah.
All right, so you were in the Little League World Series. Now you're a major leaguer.
He just completely missed that ball. That ball went out. That's
and he hit it out.
Unheard of.
He can
right
do
there.
that.
But see, this is what you're talking about, his advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, you're swinging, it's max effort every time. He can go 60, 70%, take it down a notch, and it's still 450.
I'm 205. He's, what, 280?
Yeah.
And, man, that's sick.
How does it compare to your other experiences, the Little League World Series and just being a Dodger?
This blows it out of the way, out of the water.
This does?
Oh, yeah. This is the best experience I've had playing baseball.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, my God. Okay, he's about to beat me right here.
Oh, my God.
I got 513. 513. I broke my mic. I don't even know where my mic is.
I just love watching all the players right now. I mean, everyone's on their feet.
Hey, he missed that ball. Watch that go out.
Wow.
It's not over yet, Bellinger. You got it. No. It ain't over.
Danilo could blow out his elbow. I think that's the only chance I got.
He's in a pop-up mode.
He's getting tired.
Yeah, I was exhausted. Back on top 1 minute left. I couldn't even feel my arm.
This is the time right now, right?
Not tired anymore.
Maybe he reached it.
He's got it. Game tied. One more.
Oh, there it is. I fixed. Oh, no, I didn't. Well, my God.
Okay.
Wait a minute. If it hits the roof, it doesn't count. Oh, wow. Out to congratulate Aaron Judge goes Cody Bellinger, and this is part of the issue with going second and only having to post a number. We don't get a chance to watch him do it more.
Next year for the Derby, we're just going to have Aaron Judge try to beat himself. We're going to have brackets where he's going to play himself the entire time.
There we go. Let's get Miguel Sano started. A big shot to left with some lightning in the background. I think Judge had one of those, which felt like the natural. I mean, lightning, literally.
He brought lightning up.
Needs some pitches to hit as well. Sano started this thing off. He was the first guy to swing, and he advanced early over Mike Moustakas, put on quite a show in that first round. Now he's starting to get some jump in it.
Has 2 in a row, and you get into a zone. You never know how many you can hit. He's still got plenty of time left. 3 in a row right there. We go, where do you want this ball? I'm trying to throw it in your sweet spot.
If Judge gets to 5 or 6 or whatever's required to win, can we just continue and see how far and how many he can hit? The issue with that is if you ask Aaron Judge to do it, he'd probably say yes. Like, sure. Is that what you want me to do?
He's such a nice guy. I mean, he's one of the most humble kids you'll ever meet. He's not a kid anymore. He's 25 years old. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's laser focused. It's fun to watch him hit.
There you go. Miguel Sano got on top of that one. And that one may go over the structure out there. No, right in front of it. Oh, he hit him.
Got that one.
That was like 3 inches off the ground.
Yeah, a little 3-iron.
Judge is clapping. Like, yeah, get it up there. Let's go. I want to take some rips. Yeah. Hit 1/440. Get over it.
440.
Get up.
Go 440.
Go.
There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Aaron Judge needs 11 to win the 2017 Home Run Derby.
He's just making it look so easy right now.
He needed 19 swings in the first round, 18 guys in the second round to reach that.
I mean, how many seconds is it going to take?
Well, before he hits, 11 and wins this thing, we got to talk about how cool his bat is. Give Chandler Bat Company props right now. Look how he's got the custom bat for the Derby.
For a long time, when Aaron Judge went to New York, he lived in a hotel because he was always afraid that he might get sent back down. And on his cell phone, he has a note. It says 179, which was the batting average that he had a couple of years ago. So he reminds himself, this can happen at any time, and he does not take it off that phone.
I've always said about big leaguers, it's filled with guys that are either have already been humbled or about to get humbled. Last year humbled Aaron Judge, and he came out this season a man on a mission, and he is proving everybody how talented he is, and he's one of the best ball players around.
Look out.
And about his swing, and Tex, you know that's not easy to do at this level, and for him to minimize so much of that movement, which allows the power that he shows, so he can have a 70% swing, take out the leg kick, take out, because you don't need it. You're 6'7", you got the power right there, and that was a huge adjustment.
Here's another one to pull within 1, and he needs 2 to win the championship.
I think you're going to see a lot of young players emulating that swing. Obviously, they don't have the 280 pounds of muscle like Aaron Judge, but it is a short, quick swing. He creates that bad angle.
One
gets
more
on its back leg. It's impressive.
One more. Do we get a
Here
time?
it is.
No, we're going to bring it.
For the win.
He had to hit 23 in the first round to win it. No. He needs 11 in this one.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Drop the bat.
Aaron Judge, your 2017 home run derby champion. And he made it look easy.
Look at Danilo. Oh, man. He is so happy for his teammate Danilo Valiente right now. Look at this. How great is that?
Well, I'll tell you, Aaron, that's quite a show. You use every bit of the ballpark. Congratulations. Well-earned honor right here. Nice going.
Well, Aaron, you lived up to the hype. You're the Derby champion. What do you think?
I had a lot of fun. A lot of good guys out here. Hope the fans enjoyed the show. This was awesome atmosphere.
You were cheering on Sano during the championship round. What was going through your mind?
I wanted him to put on a show, and he did. Everybody put on a show here. It was just, like I said, awesome atmosphere, and this is awesome.
After Bohr hit all those home runs, how did you keep your composure in that first round?
I'm just out here trying to have fun, you know, and Bohr put on a show for these fans. I know they enjoyed it, so I was trying to repeat that and do the same thing.
You've been talking about having fun. What was the most fun about doing this?
Like I said, these fans were awesome this whole night. You know, I can't thank them enough for everything.
You're going to come back in 2018 and try to defend it?
We'll see. We'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Washington, D.C., our nation's capital, for the 2018 T-Mobile Home Run Derby.
He's a guy that I think once he gets into a groove can hit a lot of home runs, and that's where the 4 minutes really gives him a lot of... That first one can go.
There you go.
All right, the seal's been broken.
That's the second one that's headed that way, and a pitch up in the zone.
Off the foul pole.
A good sign for Rhys Hoskins.
The Aguilars, the Schwarbers of the world, they can hit the ball all over the park and still get it out.
He feels like these are going to go, and that one does. So he's moving it now towards left center. Tough part of the park to hit it. It's about 336 down the line and left, where that one went over the wall.
He's getting into a nice groove right here. That is a bomb to left field. Feeling good about himself right now.
So again, Rhys Hoskins, first hitter, 2018 Home Run Derby. He looks for his 6th and here at Nats Park.
And the wind tonight is blowing a little bit right to left. So these guys, these right-handed hitters that are hitting balls out to left center like this, left field, may have an advantage.
Got a little groove going here all of a sudden. He's banged 3 in a row over the wall. There goes another one. As he inches toward double digits, ball starting to travel a little further, and here goes Rhys Hoskins.
This is where that simple swing's really helping him because he's getting into a groove. Even this ball that he didn't hit might get out. Yep.
There's your double digits, and he continues to absolutely hammer the ball. The timeout clearly paid off. Once you're out of gas, are you out of gas?
I mean, I think once you're out of gas, you're out of gas. This one's going to get out. But again, the big guys, the big, strong guys have an advantage here. And Hoskins is a big dude. 6'4", 225 is nothing to laugh about.
I like the groove he's in right now, and I'm sure Jesus Aguilar is like, okay, I thought you were tired a second ago. What's going on here?
Don't count him out.
436 feet. Love to just jack one 440.
7 seconds left. That one's going to get out. He needs one more.
This is a really impressive opening round for somebody that's never done a derby before.
That is an impressive outing from Rhys Hoskins right there. And he got one out to center.
What a start. Rhys Hoskins, 17 home runs. He's going to keep going. There is some easy power in that bat.
And you said it, Carl. This is easy. And I look at a guy like, he reminds me of Carlos Lee. I played with Carlos. He doesn't swing the bat that hard, and the ball goes a mile. And he's a guy that can hit the ball to all different fields. He stands up tall and gets underneath the ball, so every ball, it seems like, has a chance to go out.
Yeah, butterflies, like what's the feeling?
I think everybody does. You know, my hands are sweating a little bit. You know, I think it's just more excitement to get out there and try and put on a good show for the fans. They're all here to see how far we can hit them, so hopefully we can do that.
And now tell me, Aguilar right now is taking his time.
Yeah.
Are you going to be a little bit quicker? Or are you going to be a little bit more deliberate? Which side are you taking?
I think I'm going to go a little bit quicker. Especially, he knows what he needs to do since Reese put his 17 up there, but I think I'm going to go a little bit quicker if I can.
Yeah, and again, he's taking his time here, Carl. He doesn't realize it because he's got 17, right? You only have 5 right now. You got to hit 17 to go on to the next round.
Did you ever think that the smoke wasn't going to clear after?
There was a chance. I was actually, I looked at Bryce. I was like, where is everybody? You know, but at the end when it was kind of clearing out and the smoke was on the flags, that was pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because somebody like Aguilar hits it so high, and you're not supposed to throw the ball until it lands, he's costing himself some time. That one was a shot. T-Mobile makes a donation for every home run hit tonight. $5,000 donation per regulation homer, $10,000 per magenta bonus homer. T-Mobile guaranteeing a minimum of a $1 million donation to Team Rubicon, a veteran-led organization.
I'm not sure if he understands the internal clock right now, but he can get on a run and still hit, 9 more home runs to tie up in the last minute.
But Rhys Hoskins has got to be feeling pretty good about himself.
He is. I mean, this is 8 beating a 1. I mean, this is a huge upset. Unless we see something crazy here in the last 30 seconds.
If you're a fan in right field, you've kind of been bumming, haven't seen balls hit to you yet, but we haven't gotten to the lefties. That one leaves the building, but he's going to run out of time. By the time the ball lands, he loses 4, 5, 6 seconds.
Yeah, and 11 home runs is nothing to be ashamed of, but Rhys Hoskins just put on an absolute clinic in that first round, and he's not going to get beaten right here.
No, that's going to do it. Rhys Hoskins is going to advance the Philadelphia Philly. This continues the trend. The #1 seed hasn't made it to a final in the bracket format. Kyle Schwarber and Alex Bregman. This should be a real good one. You get a couple of guys that are 4 and 5 seeds. Very different body types. One, you think the prototypical home run hitter in Schwarber, Javier's teammate. Bregman, that blue-collar grinder who is pledged, I'm hitting line drives. I'm trying to hit as many as I can, as quickly as I can. And as Schwarber begins, tell us, Javi, what we should expect.
Oh, we're going to have a great show right here from Schwarber. It's the first one, and it's a long one.
That's a long one. Upward deck. Oh, my goodness.
There you go.
This guy has a classic home run swing.
Stay short to the ball.
Boy, that is the spot, too. In this ballpark, you go up there, you're going long. He's going to threaten those 2 440s.
Oh, yes. That's going to hit the scoreboard. Come on, hit the scoreboard. Ah.
He's going to hit a ball over the seats into the concourse there in right field.
Yes, I hope. I know he's going to put a great show here. So
this one's going to get up and get out. 3 times he's hit homers.
And he's still pretty big. So.
You can tell that. He's got that drive.
Yeah.
This is one of those high, majestic home runs that's going to get to the upper deck as well from Kyle. More that we've seen now. Aguilar and Schwarber. That's
he got on top of that one.
A big number from Hoskins. 17.
Yeah. And Schwarber's getting to a nice little groove right here. I got a feeling he's going to get that extra over 440. I got a feeling he's going to hit a bunch more home runs to get to the second round. That ball's going.
How about the other side? Dead center.
Gone.
Barehanded.
That could be a line drive out to center.
That's going to go, no doubt. A little backspin on that one. Cubs #1 pick back in 2014 out of the University of Indiana. #4 overall pick. And, of course, has had a couple of postseason heroic-type moments.
Woo. He had 5 home runs in the postseason 2015, and that's a bomb. He's getting on top of these pitches. Is his BP pitcher throwing it up there on purpose?
I guess.
He likes it up there for BP?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Sits there with 12 seconds to go and a total of 12. That's a huge homer here.
And he doesn't look like he's getting tired at all. I mean, his swings look the same now than they did his first few.
He's got his 30-second bonus. He's got his 30-second bonus.
Yep.
And he drops the bat, and
Like a heavyweight fighter, takes a few steps back, but he's got 30 more.
Bonus. That one is going a long way.
Yeah. They're standing
at the third deck. That's the third deck.
Oh, wow.
First one in the third deck, and then that was Oppo. That's impressive right there.
Really impressive. Schwarber, the second highest total so far, the Chicago Cub. I'm probably not going to get the 30-second bonus, so he's got to get going.
And he's funny. He was talking about having hit everything to left field, and first one off the bat. That ball went a long way. I think Breggs was underselling himself a little bit, saying that he wasn't going to hit a lot, had to hit him low and down the line. But this guy does have the most level swing in the field. It's short, it's quiet. He usually lets the pitcher supply the power, but right now he's providing plenty of it himself.
Well, I should be the underdog. I'm 5'10", I'm 190 pounds. Feels like he's playing to that. When I talked to Astros manager A.J. Hinch a little while ago, I said he really thinks he's going to win this, right? And he said absolutely he believes he's going to win this thing.
Bregman is a line drive hitter. I mean, he knows in games he does not try to hit home runs because he says he'll pop them up too much. So he doesn't try to hit homers in games. He just happens to be really good at it.
All right, here he goes, though, and you see Springer and Altuve understand we've got a roll going.
And in Houston, Breggs will always be a hero for that Game 5 walk-off hit in the World Series. He can probably get a reservation anywhere he wants in town.
Bregman has some ties, his family does, to the Washington baseball scene. His grandfather, Stan Bregman, was the general counsel for the Washington Senators.
World Series champs, they are cheering on their teammate Bregman right now. What's been the advice? You guys just went over there, gave him the towel?
I just kick it in the next gear. Bregman's got that next gear, high leverage, you know, big time situations. This is one of them.
All right, you've been giving him advice. You've been cheering louder than anybody.
I am. I'm pumped for him, man. It's fun to watch him do it. It's fun to have him in there. So, I mean, a tough task. Schwarber's hitting balls all over the map, so I'm happy.
This is going to be tight. He needs 7, and that one's going to go. So he's going to need 6 here in a buck 14 without any extra time.
And he can get there, but I'm just wondering, a little guy, even though he's strong, will he wear out a little bit more as this home run derby comes down to the last minute of his first round?
He's got 11. Springer's doing jumping jacks here.
His teammates
here he goes.
Nuts right now.
Here he goes.
Springer's going to pull a hamstring, jumping all over the place.
That's the next gear.
Oh, just foul.
40 seconds, plenty of time.
He needs 3 more to go. His swing still looks great right
2
now.
to tie.
Oh, he's going to get there.
He's going to need 1 out of no. He's got plenty of time. Mark, he's got 25 seconds to get 2.
That one's got to go.
And it's taking time off the clock. Schwarber, look at Schwarber. He's into it. He needs 2 now to win. 1 to tie. 10 seconds to go. That's going to be close. Oh, that one may tie it.
And listen to this crowd right now.
The buzzer.
Oh! Heartbreak Hotel, baby.
Oh, no.
If Dickie V was here, it'd be all over.
In quarterfinal number 3, Javier Baez, one of the freest swingers in baseball, standing in the box.
Raise the velocity. You see a lot of movement on the top of his body with his arm.
That's his older brother you were mentioning, Eduardo Gadiel. He's 27 years old. Now he serves up tater number 2 to Javi Baez. See if Baez can find a pocket. Deep to left field again. 479 for Javier Baez. So that's your first 440 plus.
That is easy pop, isn't it? Oh, look at this one.
How simple did that look? Deep into the Washington night, and bonus time very early for Javi Baez. That's a dagger to left that he just hit just wide.
And watch his stance. It's a little different than what he has during the regular season. It's open. He's away from the plate. He wants to get extended. He knows that he can go deep the other way.
That 479 would be the longest he's ever hit in his major league career.
And what we've seen with Baez so far, he's hitting some really long home runs. He creates incredible leverage with that leg kick. And he's got a long swing, but it's a really quick swing. So he gets away with it, and that's how he can hit the ball so far, get that ball up in the air. You know, his brother may not be throwing every ball right down the middle, but Javi's used to hitting balls all over the place. And then hit the next one to dead center field. He's just got that type of bat control. He hits it all over the place.
Hammered that one. He's got that 30-second bonus already earned.
As soon as he stops swinging his sliders in the dirt, he'll become Manny Ramirez, one of the best hitters of the last 25 years. That's what guys around baseball think of Javi Baez.
Well, you've seen it too. I mean, he has gotten better and better, and this one is hammered down the line.
He's gotten better every year. He's played in some big situations in the World Baseball Classic. He's played in the World Series on the highest stage. He's got no problem here at the Home Run Derby.
Now, this is the groove that you were waiting for as he gets his extra 30 already, and he just hit his 14th. So he's got at least 14 he's going to have to hit. Gadiel throws one, and then Javier hammers. Javier plays with a passion rarely seen by players, and he may very well be the NL MVP.
And this is what I'm talking about, Carl. Dead center field home run, down the field, left field line. He can hit the ball over the place, and that's really helping him in this Home Run Derby.
There's that Puerto Rican flag. It's brought out by Lindor, and they all embrace Javi and Gadiel.
If it wasn't for Max Muncy, the LA Dodgers would not be at the top of the National League West.
Absolutely.
That's
right.
how important. He isn't just a home run hitter. He's batted .271. He's got an OPS over 1,000, and he can repeat his swing. You know, staying low and staying quiet, that stocky body allows him to repeat that swing.
Guys, it was only about 15 months ago that he was released by the Oakland Athletics. He was back and trying to wait for time for the Keller High School team, Keller, Texas, to finish their practice so he could get some swings in a cage. And when the call wasn't coming for his next job, he and his dad Lee talked about, well, if I don't get the call, what am I going to do? Maybe I'll go back to Baylor, finish my degree, pursue business. And now he's in the Home Run Derby, guys.
And hitting a lot of home runs here early. He's got 4 1-minute in. See Dave Roberts, his manager. It's a sleeper pick here by a lot of folks if you watch Max Muncy play baseball.
Carl, he is in a really nice groove right now. He's hitting home run after home run. He's only a minute into it. He's already got 5.
I think the most important thing that his dad did for him, and he talked about this, is reinstill a level of confidence. He acknowledged, and athletes aren't willing to talk about it very much.
Obviously, it's a great clubhouse. He was accepted right away. When Clayton Kershaw says he's the best hitter in baseball right now, and I don't think Nationals fans really love the Dodgers either, Carl. So Max Muncy isn't getting the type of love and support that some of these other guys have gotten. But he sure is hitting the ball a long way.
Upper tank for Max Muncy. He rolls that one over. It's a souvenir for the folks down the first baseline. I undersold Max's abilities. He's actually hitting a home run at a rate of about 10. Ooh, big shot per at bat.
As Jess talked about, getting low into his legs gets him under the ball, and he gets incredible backspin and carry. When you have topspin, that's when those line drives don't get over the wall. These backspin balls just keep going.
Huge home runs. He hasn't yet tipped that 440. He's living at 430.
He may not need to get a few more to get on to the next round. He's hit, that's a moonshot right there.
A moonshot that reaches the first row, and Max Muncy is on the verge of knocking Javier Baez out of this home run derby.
This is really impressive right now. And this is a guy who hits a home run every 10.2 at-bats in real baseball, in the big leagues, against the best pitchers in the world. Home Run Derby is right up his alley.
Baez was holding the Puerto Rican flag a few minutes ago.
This is it.
He can wave the white flag now. Max Muncy walks off.
With 35 seconds to go. I mean, that was almost too easy. It's like a walk in the park.
Wow. Freddie Freeman, Bryce Harper.
Freddie's one of these guys who's got a quiet, simple swing. You know, his hands are his timing mechanism. Not a lot of lower body movement. There's almost zero movement compared to the next guy that we'll watch, Bryce Harper, who's got a very complex swing. And he's been so consistent over the last few years. Fun to watch play.
Buster Olney had told us that great story. Asked Freddie about it today. For the last 3 years, this is hard to understand, but for the last 3 years, every batting practice, he has not hit a home run. Never hit a home run the last 3 years in BP. Second round pick back in 2007 out of high school in California.
And Jason Hayward was the first pick that year. So you look at a 2007 Braves draft, they did a pretty good job.
Gonna feel good too for Freddie, given some of the lows that he has had to deal with that Atlanta franchise and where they are right now.
Nah, it's just, I mean, it's amazing. You see these guys, once they hit it, it like gets a second gear going up and over the fence. So, I mean, this is amazing.
This has been pretty cool. We saw Alex Bregman put on a show. I know he didn't advance.
155, he'd go and pick Freddie up because that's when school ended. He would then take him and pitch to him for an hour. Then he would take him to his job, and Freddie would do his homework there. Because at that age, he thought it was too young for Freddie, and that was how his dad helped raise one of the great people and baseball players.
Very cool. And Freddie just hit his 12th home run here. I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at. 12 home runs. Bryce Harper's going to have to go out there, put up a good show. This is cool.
This is an advantage, no doubt about it. We'll be in Cleveland next year, but we are in Washington and the home of Harper. Freeman eclipses the first-round total ever by a Brave. The previous one was Fred McGriff and Andrew Jones with 5, so he's beaten that. He's got 12. Harper's first swing, left field, and that's gone.
Oppo Taco first swing. That's impressive. Can he get on a streak here at the Home Run Derby and put on a show?
This one is high to straightaway center field. He looked as if he didn't think he got it, but it's 2. He also has a man that is as familiar with Bryce Harper as you can possibly be as he hammers one to right into the second deck. That's his dad who pitched to him back in 13 and is doing it again. And Harper going straight away center and huge.
The hand hitch. He gets a lot of power from his legs, and we know he's strong. We know that he's got this incredible lift on the ball. That is going over. Oh!
Last row, he's already got the bonus.
He's got 3 over 440 feet already, Carl.
He's in a groove since the get-go. He hit his first one over, and he's not slowing down.
And he doesn't have to get under the ball. Dude, that's the swing right there. He did not get under that ball. He squared that ball up. It can still hit it 450 feet.
Look out. Got ahead of that one.
I mean, it wasn't smiles and fun. It was competition. And let's go.
Yes, this is huge. That is just about out of the building.
440 feet at will. He's got 6 of them over 440. A bunch of the guys in this format haven't hit any over 440.
No, but he's got 1 more to tie, 2 to advance. This is straightaway center. It's going to be close, but it's not going to get there. So
and again,
50 seconds and 1 to tie.
If he gets on top of it just a little bit more like that one, that's where the ball goes a long way. He doesn't have to create any backspin. He just squares it up. It's going to go a long way.
1 more, and Bryce Harper will advance.
And that's what the fans are looking for.
And he has done it. Bryce Harper will move on to the next round, and he raises his hand to the crowd. So we are down to our final 4. When you put the 17 up in round 1, is that your now internal number? Like, I got to get to that again, and if I come up short, then I'm disappointed in my performance. I need to go over it. Like, where do you think he is relative to the 17?
You know, I think everyone understands that, you know, guys are going to tire out. They're not going to hit as many home runs in the rounds 2 in the last round. So just keep hitting homers. Don't worry about how many. Don't have a number in your head for an internal clock. And right now, Hoskins is having no trouble at all. He's getting into that groove again. And he's already hit 2 over 440 feet.
That's going to get out of the park as well for Rhys Hoskins.
You know, Kyle, I think, is a guy that if he has to hit 15, he can hit 15. If he has to hit 20, he can hit 20. He's just trying to get locked in himself.
Hoskins going deep, deep to left field. He too raised by a dad who was a lifelong Willie Mays fan.
So it's not like he's going to have to use every single ounce of his energy, every single swing. But again, the longer you go into this, the more tired you get. That bat gets a little bit heavier.
But a couple of home runs back-to-back can kind of give you a little adrenaline boost, and he's now starting to hit the ball really hard and really far. That one's out. There goes another moonshot to left. Maybe the longest he's hit in this round.
This is really impressive. I mean, we all knew Rhys Hoskins was a stud. People weren't talking about Rhys Hoskins coming into this. Everyone's talking about Bryce Harper and Javi Baez and maybe Kyle Schwarber, Jesus Aguilar. He was the 8th seed. He beat the #1 seed, and now he's trying to get on to the finals.
With a minute to go. Another thing you gain when you play for the Philadelphia Phillies and have the start that he did. You know, he came into this event and said, look, the more exposure we get as a team, and everybody sees the Phillies uniform right now, and that he gets as an individual, organizationally, this is a huge deal for the Phillies.
Yeah, that's a great way to look at it. It wasn't that long ago that the Phillies were the class of the National League. Back-to-back World Series in 08 and 09. They had some great players run through there. This is the new group of Phillies that are going to win a World Series, hopefully for Philadelphia. And Rhys Hoskins is right in the middle of it.
Right in the middle of it, and now he's sort of right on top of it. As Rhys Hoskins has hit his 17th home run. There goes 18. Rhys Hoskins has passed his first round total.
And that's what's so impressive. He's done better than his first round, and he's going to have 30 seconds with the bonus.
A lot of talk around baseball about where Manny Machado ends up. Maybe Manny Machado and his agent are keeping an eye on what the Phillies' Rhys Hoskins is doing. Just flashed at another bonus round. Time ticks down. 10 seconds to go. See if we can get our first 20 round. This will be the last one. That'll count. 20 home runs, and the last one flies a long way. What a round for Rhys Hoskins, the Philadelphia Philly.
You feel really good about your first round if you're Kyle Schwarber. You hit 16, you hit the longest at 450 feet, but knowing that you got to get to 20, that could be some heavy lifting. And it looks like Schwarber's, again, like you said, Carl, just having trouble getting into a groove. That one might get him there because that is a prototypical high backspun home run, 2 in a row. Now he's in a groove.
But it took him about a minute to find that groove, but he is in a groove, and all of a sudden we're starting to inch our way up for Schwarber.
And sometimes, you know, when I was playing, I'd take a BP where I didn't hit 1 home run. I have no idea why not. And the next day, I hit every single ball out in batting practice. Some days you have it, some days you don't. You just got to get into that rhythm.
The former catcher turned outfielder who told me, ooh, that's huge.
Yeah, and he's a really good left fielder. I mean, this is a guy we were wondering, could he handle left field? Fangraphs actually rates him as the top left fielder in terms of defensive runs saved and ultimate zone rating. And whether you believe in those defensive stats or not, it still says a lot about a guy that, you know, wasn't expected to be much in the outfield.
All of a sudden, Tex, this is getting interesting. He's sitting there now in double digits, and he's got a groove going right now. Kyle Schwarber to 11 home runs.
And he'd like to get one more over 440. He's on pace to hit 18 or 19 right now.
Well, he's gonna have to get that extra 30 if he wants to carry on. That one may do it. That one's headed for the second deck. Gets there.
I'm not sure if he's gonna hit 20, but he's so much fun to watch hit. And the home run derby was built for Kyle Schwarber. This is a guy that, you know, it's like if you could do 10 of them a year, you would want him in all 10 of them because he's so much fun to watch in this thing.
446 feet for Kyle Schwarber. He's got the bonus, and that is mandatory. That one goes. He's got that extra 30, so feels pretty good here with 40 seconds to go. There's another one. Pace tracker's got him pacing at 20.
This is going to be really close. That's a bomb, but foul.
17, he still has those extra 30.
This is going to come down to the wire right here. And the crowd is really getting into it. These Nats fans are loving Kyle Schwarber right now.
Oh, he did it. That one is center field second deck.
And he knows he has the 30-second bonus, so he's going to take his time here, try to hit one more. He doesn't even need it.
Stay fair. That's fair. That's gone. Schwarber, 21 to advance.
Kyle, before that run, you said to Rhys Hoskins, let's make this fun. How much fun was that?
That was a lot of fun. I got to know Rhys this year, and he's a great dude. A lot of power, a lot of pop, a lot of young rising star in this game, and it was fun just to do that with him. He put on a show. I'm glad I put on a show with him. A ton of fun.
Now, you started slowly in that round. Tell me what your thought process was.
I was like, come on, we got to get it going. We got to get it going. But eventually it just started rolling off one at a time, and you know, to start slowing it down a little bit.
Well, the Dodgers just crank out home run hitters.
They do.
And for LA, this is their new toy, right? Especially a guy that started the year in the minor leagues.
Babe Ruth's best season. He hit a home run every 9 at-bats. That was 1927. Hank Aaron's best season. Hit a home run every 11+ at-bats. Right now, Max Muncy's like hitting a home run every 10 at-bats. I mean, that's the type of company he kept in the first half.
They go up and down with the pitch. If the pitch is high, they stay tall. If the pitch is low, they sink their legs into the pitch.
11 RBIs, 53. That was back in 2010.
And you can tell Harper's watching that inside because as soon as we put him on TV, he made the funny face.
Yes, he did.
There's a company called Max Bat. They make some pretty good wood, as you can tell.
He rides that one out to right. Now, when you played in the Derby, you had a whole different format. Do you like this format? Would you have preferred this?
I would have preferred it because I only hit 2 home runs. You know, I would have never won a home run derby. I wasn't that kind of batting practice hitter, but it would have been nice to get into a little bit of a groove and be able to hit a few more out.
And that one sneaks out. So Max Muncy's total now into double digits with a minute to go. He's pacing it around 14. There goes another one.
No one's playing the shift out there right now. You're just trying to hit it over top.
Griffey, the only 3-time winner of the home run derby.
And watching Prince Fielder do his thing twice, I mean, that was so much fun.
Loud.
Max Muncy, nothing to be ashamed of. Harper still got to hit a few home runs here.
86 career home runs at Nationals Park. Harper is set to get in.
I don't mind seeing some ground balls early because, again, he doesn't want to be popping balls up. When he squares it up, it's going to go a long way. He's actually one of those guys that doesn't need to get underneath the ball.
Max Muncy, good wood on that one. And that's going into the seats and right.
And it took him 40 seconds to get that timing down, but these last 2 swings were a lot better.
Second deck, Harper.
Maybe take a timeout here soon, regroup a little bit.
That one's going to go. There's 4. Third of the way there for Harper, 2:28 on the clock. His dad's pitching the ball a little bit, if you watch, a little outside right now.
And Bryce is definitely taking the approach, I'm going to pull these balls. Even though the opposite field home run in the first round was a great swing, Bryce wants to pull the ball. That's why he's hitting these last few home runs.
He was under the pace, and now upper part of that screen. He's back on pace, and now he's over the pace. He is more than halfway there. He's got his bonus. That one to center field. He may say that was his best swing of this round so far. And here he comes.
Now he's in a rhythm. And baseball, you can see a guy turn it on a dime, get a few good swings. I mean, he just hit 7 home runs in a minute.
Another one goes. I don't think, unless he decides he wants to, he's going to take a timeout. Pull that one foul, and he says, you know what, let's take a breath.
And during that timeout, it looked like Sean Doolittle and Max Scherzer came over to Bryce and said,
oh my.
Hey dude, stop messing around. Let's just get this thing done pretty quickly here and move on to the finals. Stop messing around.
He's going to have over a minute on the clock before he checks out, and he's gone. Bryce Harper does it, and the crowd loves it. Here's Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber's had one of the most roller coaster careers you could ever imagine. In 2015, he comes up, hits 16 home runs in his first 69 games, hits 5 in a huge postseason. And in the next year, 2016, tears up his left knee in the second game of the year, but comes back in the World Series, you know, a la Willis Reed, just unbelievable DH spot. I mean, this guy was unreal in that World Series. 2017, sent to AAA for 2 weeks, but he still had 30 home runs. And now he's having a strong first half. This guy does it all.
Remember his work ethic, and he went down and claims that he was hitting 200 different breaking balls every time he got on a field just to get back for the Cubs. He then got back. His work ethic, coming from the Midwest and then going to Indiana University, a football player by trade, then a catcher. When he was 8 or 9 years old, and he was a catcher, his grandmother said, I want you to be like Johnny Bench. And Schwarber said, who's Johnny Bench? Schwarber takes his first time out. He's got 5. He's already got his bonus, so he's got an extra 30 seconds that he can tack onto this.
You know, and right now he's on pace for 19. It's going to take 19, 20, maybe even more, because Bryce Harper just looks completely locked in. And I think Schwarber understands that. You know, in the early rounds, you don't know how many it's going to take, but he knows he's up against Bryce Harper in his home ballpark.
Yeah, but
it's going to take a lot of home runs.
He's hitting a lot. Every time his bat touches the ball, it's flying out of the yard. That one just a bit short.
I don't want anyone to say that baseball players aren't in great shape. These guys have been swinging the bat for hours now. These guys are in incredible shape right now.
There you go.
Something you probably couldn't have said maybe 50, 70 years ago with some of those guys.
Well, here in Washington, they had one of the great home run hitters of his generation, Frank the Monument Howard, who, of course, was an all-star for a handful of consecutive years, played in the final season in Washington in 1969. That's a huge foul ball home run.
These are just easy bombs, too. I mean, he's hit 4 over 440 in this round alone. That one's probably number 5. It doesn't even look like he's swinging hard.
Tex, he's got 30 to go, and then he's got 30 more. He's going to get over 20. 8 seconds to go. He'd love to get one more and then get that 30, and that one's going to go. Right field and upper tank.
And he's another guy, he's kept it simple, hitting home runs to straightaway right field, not trying to go to center and left center. And if you're wondering why these guys are taking so long, remember, you have to wait till the ball hits the ground before you can throw the next pitch.
There goes number 18. See if he can get to 20.
I think that's the magic number. If he doesn't get to 20, Harper's going to have a leg up here.
Last one. And it's going to end at 18. He claps for himself. He should. What a night for Kyle Schwarber of the Chicago Cubs.
And you know what I love? He's having fun. I mean, baseball is supposed to be fun. This has been a tough first half of the year for Bryce personally. Tough for the team. The Nationals are not where they want to be in the standings, but he is having a blast tonight. And I think that's great for Nationals fans, because a Bryce Harper that's having fun means that he's going to go out in the second half and do some damage, and they really need him to be great if they're going to make up ground in the NL East.
Still waiting for his first here in this round. Looks like that's going to be it. And 30 seconds in, he is off the 0, and now he quickly has 2 on the board as that one heads to right and comes up just shy. This one carries.
That last one, he got off the end a little bit, but the way the ball's coming off his bat, it's just different. It looks like every ball's going to be a home run, and we've seen some great home run hitters tonight. But tonight, when Bryce hits the ball, it just looks different off his bat.
High fly to right. That goes second deck. There's another one that's to the deepest part of the ballpark at 402 feet. It won't get out. This is a hooking ball down the line. Good. Harper's got 4.
He'll win this thing if he stays on top of the ball. It's the times that he pops it up where he gets in trouble. He gets into a little bit of a bad rhythm, popping the ball up too much.
Take a look at that pace tracker, and he is well behind Kyle Schwarber right now. And he calls timeout with 2:38. Well, you saw him hit 7 in about a minute in his last round. He's got to get on one of those rolls, and he's got to do it quickly.
And exactly, I think his dad looks like he's getting maybe a little bit tired. The fans are getting on him. They're not getting on Bryce.
There goes a couple. That one might be his first that goes 440 this round. There goes another one, and here's that run.
And those are both over 440. He's going to get his extra 30 seconds, which he'll need. His longest home run is 473, which he just hit. And this one,
he's going to stay the pole. He did. He got the pole. He's got 9. He's halfway there. And he has an extra 30 seconds to play with at the end of it.
And if he doesn't get to 18 or go over 18, people are going to be all over his pop, which is unfair. It's tough to throw strikes consistently out here. I don't care who you are.
There goes another, so Harper now double digits. 45 to go with 30 extra seconds. Pitch inside. His dad has pulled a few.
And it seems like if he gets a ball near the zone, it's a home run, so you just got to get him close.
Yep, he's in another groove here with 12 and 13. Here goes 14. Here comes Bryce Harper.
Oh my goodness, this is getting fun. This is going to be interesting.
This is going to be over soon.
Oh,
he hammers another one.
Oh, my goodness.
That one's popped up. Remember, there are still 30 seconds of bonus time. That one could pull him within one. Clock stops. He's got 30 seconds.
Yes.
That was a huge round for Harper after the timeout.
There it is.
Center field, and Bryce Harper has thrown his bat in the air and won the 2018 T-Mobile Home Run Derby, and he loves it.
Hold that up. Let's go right here. This guy right here. Let's go.
Great job, brother.
Bryce, we're starting over. Tell me about what happened in that last minute. You're running out of time. What was the emotion going through your brain?
I better figure it out or I'm going to lose. So just try to hit the ball with the fence, and I did that. It was nice.
Only the third player to win in front of your home crowd. How much does that mean?
Unbelievable. I freaking love this crowd. Every single night they come out and support us. Washington Nationals, baby. Let's go. Nice job.
What was it like to have your dad here?
My pop, man. He does wonders for me. This man is, I love this man. He's my hero. So be able to do that with him tonight, that's a dream come true right there. And I'm very blessed and humbled to have this man as my father.
What was going through your mind in that last minute, Ron?
I was thinking the same thing as him. Let's pick it up or we're going to lose. I don't want to lose. We already lost one. We don't want to be the, play second fiddle to anybody. So it's all good, man.
Going into that last round, you saw Schwarber put up 18. What did you think was a big number for you?
Yeah, I thought he was going to hit 20 to 25. I thought he did a great job coming out. His last couple of swings were unbelievable. But I knew I had to probably hit 20 or 25 to win that thing, and I was lucky enough to do it.
Bryce, Ron, congratulations.
Baseball fans, welcome to Cleveland, Ohio, and the 2019 T-Mobile Home Run Derby.
Single elimination. So Peterson and Bregman will lead things off. Guerrero and Chapman on the left side. Then on the right side, you got Ronald Acuna Jr. of the Braves, Josh Bell of the Pirates. Carlos Santana will take on Pete Alonso. Everybody's got 4 minutes. They got a timeout, and we're trying to see if you can get some extra time by hitting a ball over 440 feet.
Wherever he wants to put it. Jock Peterson's saying, get that ball inside, I want to pull. Watch Ebel hit that over and over again.
And you're kind of getting into a little bit of a groove here. We've had some practice, and you're watching Peterson now launch a couple, and that one also crawls over the wall. You can see that graphic up there with the star. Two 440-foot homers will give you a 30-second bonus. He's got one clicked off.
There you go. And Pete, I'm interested, a guy like you, how many swings do you think it's going to take for you to get into that rhythm? Because it's taken Jock a little bit over a minute here, but now he looks like he's launching balls.
I didn't personally, so I'll tell you the story. So me and Joe Dudek, he was the first baseman for UNC at the time. Me and him competed against Jose, and so all of us competed in the old format, 10 outs.
Yeah.
And I hit 5, Joe hit 6, and Jose hit 1. And then,
but Jose moved on.
But Jose moved on because he had to move on, and then Joe put on an absolute show and took him down in the last round, and I mean it was awesome.
Well, talk about a show. I mean, Jock's not even hitting these balls, and he's on a little bit of a roll now. He does need to get one over 440 or 2 over 440 to get that bonus here.
He's got one of those. That one won't get there, but he's starting to elevate that ball. You mentioned the right field. He's got 9 now. Peterson in the first round in 15 had 13. Then he had 12 in the semis. He's going to be at that number again with $1:20 to go.
There's that groove right there.
You both have been in that groove. What's that feel like?
Sweetness.
There's nothing better. There's nothing better. When you're hitting home runs, I tell people the hardest thing to do in baseball is to hit a home run. And whenever you connect, whether it's in batting practice or a game, it still feels good. The sound of the bat, the feeling off that ball right there, the feeling of the hands when that ball connects, Pete, there's nothing better.
Well, actually, the best feeling is when you don't feel the ball hit the bat at all. It's just a sweet feeling.
But boy, he deserves to get an extra 30 by going to 40. That's going to be really close.
Yeah.
452, he gets an extra 30. Huge
That's
for him.
5 or 6 after the first 2 minutes, because all it takes is a run. And all of these guys, whether it's Jock Peterson or Alex Bregman, when they get on a run, they can hit a lot of home runs.
Very impressive opening round for Peterson.
That's a good one to end on.
So he's got a 30-second bonus coming up, and he's sitting on 17.
And Jock, as we talked about, once he got into that groove, the ball started flying.
That's going to go.
Jock Peterson now with 18 home runs.
That's going to go. Playing against him, he just gets to balls. It's effortless.
Hammered.
That's pretty.
Hammered.
And for all the fans, the second deck here in Cleveland is an absolute bomb. If you see a lefty get to the second deck, you know he got one.
Jock Peterson,
there it is. That's
what
a hell
a
of a
show.
round.
And the crowd and the players all standing here on the first baseline.
We know how Alex is, right? I mean, competitive. Is that a big part of why he came back this year?
100%.
Yeah, and $1 million. His dad was telling me, he goes, he gives his mom the car this year, so I'm getting $1 million. Lay got the car last year, I'm getting $1 million this year.
You got it for the MVP, the car.
Do you think those guys have fun? Those Astros have so much fun. And a guy like Bregman, they kid around. He does need to hit everything to left field. I mean, even left center, you got to kind of take it out of play a little bit, because unlike a guy like Jock Peterson, Alex Bregman's got a very level swing. He has to backspin the ball. He needs the ball up in the zone. He's one of the best pure hitters in baseball, and his level swing is great for a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's not necessarily great for the Derby, so he needs a little bit of help get that ball down the line.
That's where they want him to hit it, just a little bit higher, and he exploded. Javier Bracamonte is throwing the ball to Bregman. That's the bullpen catcher and the BP pitcher. Bracamonte was the guy who last year during the All-Star game retrieved Bregman's ball that he hit in the 10th inning. He was, of course, the MVP of the All-Star game. He is a World Series winner in 2017, and he desperately wants this as he calls timeout with 2 minutes and 30 seconds still to go.
Bregman and Peterson are the only two guys this entire field with experience, so Bregman knows what he's doing out there. It's not like he's not prepared for this Derby here.
All right, what did he tell you guys?
His exact words were, I need to get hot. I was a little jumpy in my first few swings, but I got to go right down this line. That's exactly what he told me.
All right, so Alex's personality, has he got it in him? I mean, this is a big deficit right now.
He's got it in him. He's a competitor, man. He competes, so he's getting hot. That boy.
He's getting hot
right now, but he's got to go because he has to hit about 15 more to catch a Peterson.
Getting
so
hot.
He has to go. Get up. Stretch.
This is one of those guys, if I'm building a team, I want Alex Bregman to be right in the middle of my lineup. He's a special player.
He went to Albuquerque Academy, and when he was there, he was known as the athlete. This was the school in which his peers said, you got to have a backup plan. In case the whole athlete and sport and baseball thing doesn't work out, his response, there is no backup plan. This is what we are doing. And he and the rest of his support got him to Major League Baseball, and he's one of the best players, but he's going to be exit stage left here with 15.
He hit 16 home runs,
16.
and he's going home.
Yeah.
That just shows how impressive Jock Peterson's first round was. When Vlad Sr. won in 2007, he won 3-2 in the final round.
Right.
We just saw 20 and 16, 21 and 16 in the first round. That's just impressive.
20 years, 114 days. He's a baby. And 440 should not be a problem for Vlad Guerrero.
That might have hit the scoreboard in left field. I mean, you're going to see some amazing things tonight, but this guy, if I could watch one player hit batting practice for the next 15 years,
this is
at 20 years old, I'm going to watch this guy for a long time.
Well, he's just rolling along. He's already got one at 440, and he may have just hit his second one. That was 476.
He's learning on the fly here. Yeah, I mean, his dad was a big leaguer, but he just got called up 2 months ago. He's going through the AL East, which is not easy for any young player, and he is embracing the spotlight, shining on a big stage here. Look at this ball. This ball's going to hit the scoreboard. Watch. Oh, my God.
And he's hitting moonshots. Here's a line drive. Doesn't get out. He's hitting baseballs people don't see baseballs going.
Yeah, and I want the fans to notice his timing mechanism is a toe tap. You see a lot of guys with a big leg kick to try to generate power. He doesn't need that big leg kick to generate the power. Goodness, that's going to hurt somebody. He uses lightning quick hands. He keeps his hands high and he stands up tall, but he drops the head of the bat and the ball goes 480 feet.
Yeah, see, there's a ball that will stay up in the air for a while, and as that one is going, the next one comes in. This is sort of a chance for people that don't see this kid very often. And remember, he didn't break camp with a team like Alonso did because he was hurt. This is the coming out party for Vlad Guerrero Jr. Look at that moonshot.
It is, and there's a lot of guys in baseball when you talk about who's the most exciting young prospect, and you're going to talk about different players can do different things, but from a pure power perspective, this guy might be the #1 power prospect that we've seen coming up as a 20-year-old in a long time.
Like father, like son, no, not really. Vlad Sr., the most home runs by round 5, 9, and 3. He's got 19.
I mean, he's about to hit 20, and he's got a long way to go. He's got $1.15 left, and he still has his 30-second bonus.
He doesn't. You know what? He doesn't appear tired. Batted 5th the first game he played, and then the next night, Charlie Montoya stuck him in the cleanup spot.
No pressure, kid.
Vlad Guerrero Jr. getting into this thing. There's money involved. He's got 8 homers. And you understand there's other aspects to this whole thing.
I'm not one of those guys criticizing this. Again, I want to watch this guy play. This is an exhibition of the greatest home run hitters in our game. And when you look at home run derby and you look at batting practice, this guy's got to be in the top 8.
I never thought that the Josh Hamilton 28 would be in jeopardy. This guy's going to have 30 seconds after this last pitch here. And that's gone, so he's going to have 20. He's going to need 5 homers to get 29. See where you end up, but boy, you're dealing with a guy that's absolutely on fire.
And let's give batting practice pitchers a lot of credit in this derby. They know exactly where they want pitches to be thrown.
Tex.
He might be getting to 28. Here we go. We could be watching history tonight in Cleveland, boys and girls. Oh my goodness.
Scoreboard watching. 28. Next one breaks a record.
That's got a chance. There's the record. 29.
30. Did that one get over at the end? Did he get 2? Vladimir Guerrero. We got 28 on the board, which would tie Josh Hamilton for most in a round, and now it's 29. He breaks the home run derby record for home runs in a round. With I never thought we'd see it. All right, so we got Chapman with his dad on the mound. That's a good start, and that one is hammered. Chapman having a huge year, by the way. 21 homers already, and a career high of 24.
And not wasting any time. And there's got to be just a great feeling for him. His first All-Star game in 3 seasons, known as a glove guy, one of the best fielding players at any position. In today's day and age, all you need to make is small adjustments, and he made them this offseason to get the ball in the air a little bit easier, and is now hitting balls all over the ballpark and home runs left and right.
Bonus, not a problem. We've got a couple over 440. There's one at 473.
And Matt Chapman's one of those guys that it doesn't look like he's swinging that hard until contact. He doesn't have a lot of lower body movement. He's got a very simple approach. You're not going to be trying to hit opposite field home runs here. If he can consistently throw the ball middle in, Matt will get into a groove.
Boys and girls at home who were watching, he weighed 110 pounds as he entered high school. He was about 5'2", 5'3". And he went from that as a freshman to a 6'1" junior that weighed about 195 pounds.
He, of course, is in the event because Christian Yelich had a sore back and decided to go out. Christian Yelich is going to hit leadoff for the National League in the All-Star game. He said he's good to go with that. His concern was the volume of swings in the home run derby.
Yeah, he had to play behind him, and he couldn't play, obviously, third base. Couldn't play shortstop. They had to move. Chapman ultimately moved to third base in college. But yeah, they were the 2 Platinum Glove winners last year. Played at the same high school. He, in fact, works at a company called Pro Forma, which is a printing company, and his mom is a school teacher. Rick Vanderhook, who of course is the great college baseball coach. Bob Melvin, we know you're out there watching because Dad was pitching to son. I know you're a little nervous, and you probably paced a little bit, but you should be proud, and I'm sure you are, of what Matt and Jim Chapman did tonight. Ronald Acuna Jr. and Josh Bell of the Pittsburgh Pirates, two of the young superstars in the game, a 6 seed and a 3 seed.
That's kind of what happened there. We've sort of gone as expectations so far.
He wants it on the middle end part of the plate. This is the thing. Right now, what we're seeing from Tomas Perez, who's throwing the batting practice to him, is we're seeing middle away. We're seeing that he wants to hit it straight away center. During batting practice, the wind was blown out to right field. Completely different now. The wind has died down. We've seen a lot of balls hit to left field. I say throw him a little bit more middle in and let him start launching pull side just like that.
See him testing center field, now to left. Action all night long on ESPN and ESPN2. For now, back to Ravi.
Ronald Acuna is one of those guys, if you break down his in-game swing, it's pretty perfect. And so we know he hits the ball far. We know he hits the ball hard. Once he gets into a little bit of a rhythm here, he could put up some huge numbers.
He's hitting some real high. His launch angle has been very, very high. He does have that 30-second bonus already earned. I know you're an Atlanta guy. There's so much excitement around this Atlanta team, and Acuna and Albies are at the center of it.
Yeah, and Brian McCann has been a big league veteran, played with a lot of great players, Chipper Jones. He thinks Ronald Acuna could be the best player he's ever played with. I mean, obviously, he's got years and years to prove it, but when you look at what he can do in the field, at the plate, his bat speed, he is a perfect player right now, and he's only getting better with maturity.
His dad, Ronald Acuna Sr., I knew how to play, he said. I had the talent, but didn't necessarily care about lifting the weights, nor did I have the best attitude on the field.
Acuna's going to hit a lot of home runs in this second half of the round.
This one driven straight to center field, and that's a big home run into the bushes out here.
This event is so different than it used to be. The preparation, the advice, the counsel they get. Freddie Freeman told me that, who did the event last year, said what he told Ronald Acuna Jr. was, look, when you practice without the cage because it gives you the perspective that you absolutely need. And he also told him, take your time. Make sure that you're not overdoing it swing to swing.
He's starting to go center and right center.
This just shows his talent. I mean, he's not necessarily trying to hit the ball over there. He's just hitting it where it's pitched. And that just shows when everyone talks about his talent and his ability to manipulate the strike zone, and he knows exactly what he's doing in the batter's box. We're seeing it here in batting practice when he's flicking balls out to right field like this for home runs.
Yeah, I mean, that one was not hit square, and not like Aaron Judge a few years ago. Carried forever. Here's another one, dead central. That's gone.
And if you look at these National League teammates here on the first base side, they are in awe of the opposite field power that Acuna is showing right now.
Yeah, this is power to all fields from Acuna. The crowd is appreciative of the 21. And now 22. That's going to get out of here.
I tell you, Vladdy was impressive to watch, but the home runs to the opposite side to center field, that might have been a more impressive complete round for Ronald Acuna Jr.
You talk about sound. If you listen at home, sounds a little different.
There's no doubt. There's an explosion off the bats of these guys that is kind of unmatched. And you go to any big league ballpark, you hear the crack, but it's a little different with these guys. There's another one of those right center home runs. That's not easy to do.
So we'll take a Magenta ball and rip one to left, and that will end it. 24 homers. Will they count that one? Because
25.
That one, no, that came up just short. Ronald Acuna Jr., boy, like Peterson and Guerrero, how about it? I mean,
Ravi, we're going to pay attention out here.
He might hit balls in the second or third day.
Yeah, he may hit him out of this ballpark. There's one that's a huge shot to right field.
If I'm these kids in right field, I'm making sure I back up just a little bit because these line drives might hurt somebody. You know, for a guy that's a switch hitter, I know how hard it is to keep two swings right. His first half, the home runs, the RBIs, he's doing everything right now in the batter's box. Right now, Josh is just a little quick. You see those line drive, hard ground balls to the right side. If he lets it get a little bit deeper, maybe hit a few to right center field, that'll get him let the ball travel a little bit more, backspin it, get in the air.
All right, so he and his buddy are going to just get together and talk. We got 4 so far. After the timeout, Bell hits a moonshot to right. Clearly capable of getting the 30 extra seconds.
Great story. Josh Bell's first career home run came in his second career at bat, a pinch hit grand slam. Second career at bat. Welcome to the show, kid.
No doubt. These two kids, this guy and Schwinn, played at Class A West Virginia back in 2012. Bell tore his meniscus 2 weeks later. Schwinn on the mound broke his arm. So they rehabbed every day together.
You know, after a disappointing 2018 where Bell only hit 12 home runs, he really worked this offseason to stay tall, and it has really paid off for him. He uses that leverage by staying tall. I talked about his short, quick swing, and he gets direct to the ball, lets it get deep. You see now he's hitting some home runs to center field, right center field, letting that ball get deep. It's exactly what he needs to do.
He's starting to roll, and the ball's carrying out to right field right now. He's got his bonus of 30 seconds.
Hey guys, before Josh Bell started his round, he actually counted off from home plate.
I wanted to try to mimic the game situation as much as possible, but when it's close, there's a better chance of you throwing strikes. And in a home run derby, if you're close to the guy at home plate and you're throwing the ball in the same spot every time, that's when you get into a rhythm.
Well, he's going to have to do some real work here in the next 14 seconds to make those last 30 count. And once again, he's grounded balls. That one's hammered.
We had to wait a long time for that one.
That one to come down. Got to get this one. And he does, which gets him to 17.
17, I mean,
that's a great number.
We went in here thinking, you know, 13, 14 is a nice round. These guys are blowing these numbers away.
Good round for Josh Bell, but he's beaten. And Ronald Acuna Jr. shows up with 25. He'll go over and celebrate and congratulate Bell. But it's Acuna Jr. who has moved on. Time for Mr. Santana,
who said that very specifically, and you're seeing a lot of pitches down in the zone so far.
There's the first one. Let's see if that starts a little run. There goes number 2.
Break the ice a little bit. There's got to be some nerves for Santana being here in Cleveland.
Catcher and third baseman coming up. Now a first baseman. Terry Francona loves him. Number 3.
He had a little bit of a disappointing last year in Philly, but he'll admit he got a little bit too pull happy.
You're hitting now in the home run derby. You've seen some of the other numbers. Does that get into your head a little bit?
There's no doubt, because you have a number in mind, like I need to get to here. I need to get to 15. I need to get to 18. Everybody in this stadium is rooting for this guy. After the break, we've seen guys get on runs. Let's see if he can do it.
We see pitchers throw 98 miles an hour from 60 feet, 6 inches away. What is a batting practice pitcher throwing?
I mean, he's throwing in the 60s. Now, when you move him up, it might be closer to an equivalent of 80. But again, if you throw a major league hitter a ball in the same place over and over again, it doesn't matter how hard or soft it is, they're going to get locked in. And when you see guys hitting 20, 25, 30, it's because the batting practice pitcher is doing a really good job of being consistent.
Right. Carlos needs another one to go 440 to get the extra 30 seconds. He's got one of those. And the line shots are good for 1, but they're not going to get him that 30. So he's got about 35 seconds to really launch one.
And especially since he's facing Pete Alonso, you got to think Alonso's going to be in that 20-plus range. He's going to be hitting some bombs. He might already be exhausted. I mean, it's tough to be the man at the All-Star game and do the Derby.
That one got out. Let's see one go 440. Rip one here. I don't know if it's going to be 440. It is out of here, and that's the number that Pete Alonso is going to shoot for. The crowd is cheering here because obviously Alonso is competing against Santana. How important is that first one, do you think, Alex?
So important. Last year in DC, my first swing I hit out and it calmed the nerves completely.
And how aware are you of the number you're shooting for? How aware is Alonso of 13?
He's super aware of it. He knows he's got to get to 13, and you get a little bit more of the nerves as you get closer to it.
Is there a difference? You feel them every day.
I don't know. I think the game's changing though. The pitchers are pitching up in the zone.
Well, I think there are less singles, there are less base hits. Pitchers don't mind giving up solo home runs. I mean, a guy would much rather give up a solo home run than give up 5 or 6 straight hits and get a 3 or 4 run big inning.
And now guys are hanging out over, diving, trying to hit the ball to the yard. So I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't around when JV started, so I couldn't answer that question. But I don't know.
We got 2 at 452 feet, so he's got his 30-second bonus, and he's.
That's something I'd never sniff, a 30-second bonus.
He hasn't really hit his groove here, but you see these home runs to center field. Once he does, I don't think 13 is going to be a problem at all.
That ball just went over the trees in center field.
Yep. Oh, okay.
And I have a charity, AB for Autism, and hopefully one day we're going to raise enough money to open up a school for autistic children in Houston, Texas.
Good for you.
He's got the time. He's got the power. I think he just needs to settle himself down a little bit and get back to making solid contact because the ball will go.
That ball is hammered.
That's a line drive.
Kid.
Oh.
The next one's hammered a little higher.
That just hit the scoreboard.
Most impressive hitter that you've seen? Not here tonight, but just in general, Alex? Who was that?
Number 27 for the Los Angeles Angels.
Fair point. Mike Trout. If he did this, would he win it?
I think if it ever goes to Philly, Mike Trout will win it.
Not LA next year?
If it was at the Angels ballpark.
Right.
I think he'd win it wherever he did it.
Alonso just hit his 13th here. All he needs is one more to move on, and he doesn't even have the 30-second bonus. There it is.
There it is.
He doesn't even need the 30-second bonus.
He knows it.
Well done.
It's gone.
And he's getting booed. That's the Cleveland fans, man. That's why you love him. That's why you love him.
Big boy has power indeed. Dad not here tonight, but Vlad Guerrero has his own power. And he must be thrilled watching this show. So here we go with the semifinal round. Gets a little serious now. And that's gone.
You would think that guys would be a little bit fatigued after the first round, but the numbers will show you historically guys hit just as many home runs in the second and third rounds, if not more, because I feel like they're a little bit more relaxed and they know what they have to do to move on.
Oh. Heading towards the scoreboard up there in left field, and it hit way off about midway through that scoreboard for a 400. And here's another one in that direction. He's definitely put on the most impressive power show tonight.
And Vlad Sr., when he played in batting practice, he wasn't a guy that was trying to work the ball the other way and let it get deep. From the very first swing, he was going deep. And you see that with Vlad Jr., it's like he was born to hit home runs.
Yes.
And you knew at a young age. I played with Vlad Sr. With the Angels. He talked about his son. He knew he was going to be a stud from a very young age.
He got 30 in him. Does he have 30 in him? Vlad Guerrero back after a breather and launching more home runs to left.
And right now he's on pace for 27. But again, the easy pop. It doesn't look like he's swinging hard up there. The ball's just jumping off his bat.
Another one into the seats and left, and here goes another one. Buster?
Yeah, so I talked to Vladdy the other day with some translating help from our friend Marley, and I asked him about his batting practice. He said, first round I try to hit to right field, and then after that I hit it all fields. And I said, well, do you have a home run round? And he sounded a little exasperated. He said, I try to hit home runs every round.
Yes. That's the old take a pitch until you're in scoring position. And then the guy comes back after popping out in the first pitch. Why did you swing at that? Well, I was in scoring position. That's how Vlad thinks, and he is putting on a show.
He really is. He hit the most impressive home run I've seen all year. It was in Toronto against Zach Britton. He took a 96-mile-an-hour two-seamer at his feet and hit a home run, a line drive into the second deck.
These are massive shots, and the crowd is on its feet. They know they're seeing something special. 30 is absolutely in the target for Vlad.
He's already got 20 home runs.
There's another one. You mentioned Zach Britton, by the way. In Zach Britton's first spring training, 2011, he was with Vlad's dad. First pitch he throws to Vlad's dad in his last year, he drills him in the foot with a slider. But Vlad's dad learns that Britton is one quarter Dominican. So he grinds on him to learn how to speak Spanish. He ultimately meets Vlad Guerrero Jr. And you mentioned it, years later, gives up the home run to Vlad Guerrero Jr. Those two are very close. 24, and he still has 1 minute left with a bonus, and these balls to left are massive.
This is something special. I think the most impressive round I ever saw was Aaron Judge in Miami.
Yes.
This is Judgian right now.
It is.
When you think about what these guys know how to do, it's lift the ball nowadays. That high wall has nothing, it is not a problem at all.
He didn't even want to swing at that one, and he hits this one all the way to left center field. And a little shot. He's got 30 seconds to get 3. You know that 30 is in his head. They said he wanted to get 30 in round 1. He sits here with 27 and 23 seconds to go. There goes 28. There's 29. Tex puts his head on the desk. One more gets him 30.
8 seconds.
8 seconds.
Uh-oh. 5 seconds.
4, 3. Go get it!
There it is!
Go get it!
Woo! Wow!
Oh, he didn't get it! Back-to-back rounds of 29 home runs for Vlad Guerrero Jr. My gosh.
He's just going to save his 30 round for the finals.
You might see it.
Listen, Jock plays in LA. He's been in 2 straight World Series. This guy doesn't get rattled. He's got that California cool to him from Palo Alto. So we can talk about how he needs to hit 30 or 29 to tie Vladdy. But listen, if anybody can do it, Jock Peterson's the guy.
Well, he's off to a really good start here. He's got 3 quickies. You know what? I have a chance here. I have a chance, and then the intensity is going to ratchet up because he's pounding balls right now. He's got 1 at 440, and he is hammering the baseball.
Again, I'm looking at this right field porch, and when you get up close to that second deck, you know it's an absolute bomb.
Got to keep rolling. He's got his bonus now. This one to dead central, and they're standing up waiting for it to get over the wall, and it does. There's another one hooked down the line, just foul. That's a fair one.
This is getting exciting.
Jock's in a groove right now. That ball up and in. He feels really good about it. Dino Ebel's doing a really great job pitching to him. Jock's not going to topspin many balls, so even if he just clips one a little bit with that backspin, the ball's going to go. He's going to lift it. No problems getting the ball out of the ballpark. As soon as it leaves the bat with Jock Peterson, you know it's out.
That one is going down the line. Jock Peterson is right in that wheelhouse for 29.
He's in a great spot right now. Hasn't used his timeout either.
You guys talked the other day about how Jock Peterson wanted Johnny Washington, who's an instructor with the Padres, to throw to him tonight. Padres didn't get permission, and so Jock on Saturday actually held auditions for Dino Ebel and Jose Vizcaino, and after Vizcaino threw to him, he said, you know what, you throw too hard. I'm going with Dino Ebel, who's done this event twice. In 2007, he was the guy who threw to Vladimir Guerrero Sr., and in 2015, to Albert Pujols.
He's hitting a couple high, and they're coming up a little short, and he's sitting there now, and that one's going to get out. He's going to have 18 home runs. And there's 19, Tex. This is within reach here.
Yeah, this is not too big of a stage for Jock Peterson. He was a runner-up back in 2015. Hit a lot of huge home runs the last few years for the Dodgers in the playoffs, in the World Series. And he's got his whole National League teammates here on the side rooting for him.
They're all up.
He's climbing the mountain, boys. He is climbing the mountain.
If I'm him, how are you feeling if you're him right now?
I gotta feel good. I gotta feel a little tired though, because you know he's swinging a lot. This is his 2nd round. But as long as he's making solid contact, the ball's going to go.
What do your arms feel like at this point? Looks
just
a little
slowing down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit here. Dino Ebel's doing his job. He's doing a great job.
25. Boy, we're going to have a tremendous 30 seconds. He's 4 shy of tying Vlad Guerrero.
He's in a good spot right now. That ball's going to go.
That one's going to count too if it goes.
Jock's in a good spot.
Oh, boy.
He is feeling really good about himself right now.
And they are shocked over there with Vlad Guerrero Jr.'s 29. 0 for 2. 0 for 3.
Getting under a little bit.
20 seconds.
There you go.
28.
29.
He's tied. He looks over to the Guerrero side and lines one. He's got 8 seconds. That may do it. He hits 30 in the round to beat him. Jock Peterson, 30 to win it and knock out Vlad Guerrero Jr.
Wait. They're off on the main scoreboard. He finished with 29. So the main scoreboard is different than what we're seeing at home on ESPN. I think the 29 on the ESPN telecast is right, and now they just fixed it on the scoreboard. So we tied here, Carl.
29's the number. All right, take a look at the rules again now that we are tied. And we have, by the way, had 4 25-plus home run rounds. First time we've had multiple 25-plus home run rounds. We've had 4 of them. You now have a 1-minute at-bat, no clock stoppage. And if we're tied after this, a swing-off of 3 swings per batter. It's incredible that Guerrero's done what he's done in the first 2 rounds. It's unbelievable that Peterson was able to match that.
Yeah, and we're going to look at Vlad, just keep doing what he's doing. This might hit the camera up there over the Miller light can.
That one climbed over the wall.
Oh, my goodness.
3 for 3.
One of the first ground balls we've seen from Vladdy.
And you're seeing
that one's gone.
Our scoreboard here is just adding on to the 29. There's another one down the line. That leaves. That's like Albert Bell territory. Remember Albert Bell used to hit him here?
Oh, man.
Started with 29. There goes another one. So he's got 36 in this round with 6 on the clock. There's another one.
$36, okay.
We got 37 on our board here.
Can we get the scoreboards right?
Started with 29 and he adds 8. That's what Jock Peterson will shoot for in 60 seconds.
And there might be a little bit of an advantage to Vlad Jr. here because he got a few more minutes to rest because he got to watch Jock after his round rest for 4 or 5 minutes. Jock just hit a few minutes ago, so he's still got to be a little fatigued.
He's got 2 of the 8 that he needs. That one is not going to get out. You got to figure with around 30 seconds, he's got to be at 4, and he's not there now. There goes number 3. There goes number
Carl, I'm not counting him out.
4.
Don't count him out.
Number 5.
Oh
Number
my
6.
goodness, Jock's gonna do it. Watch him.
Not there. That's 36. Needs one more. This has to get out.
He got it.
Wow, Guerrero keeps raising the bar and Peterson keeps finding it. This is something we haven't seen before. A swing off, 3 swings per batter. What a treat for the crowd, what a treat for the people at home watching this. 29, 29, 8 and 8. 3 swings, you can take one, smart. Yep. There's 1 for 1.
Oh.
I don't know
if that's going to get there to center.
No,
all right.
He's got
all
1.
Right. And this, I believe Jock Peterson now has the advantage of knowing what he needs to get. Again, you only have 3 swings. You can take as much time as you want. If it's not there, don't swing at it.
3 swings for Jock Peterson to hit 2 homers.
Jock's taking a little time. He's taking a little breather here. There's 1.
So at the very least, we'll have another swing off.
All he needs is one more.
Nope. That's not going to do it.
Drama, Coral.
It's not going to do it.
This would be a walk-off.
Oh, and a walk into the finals.
Oh, he
That's
pulled
foul.
it foul.
That's foul. Do it again.
These guys just want to give us more.
Do it again.
The fans want more. Everybody at home wants more. Josh Bell wants more. Champ wants more.
Oh, there's
Ain't
one.
coming back.
No, it's not. There's two. Look at how into it Vlad Guerrero
Playing to the crowd. Oh, man. This guy has it.
Yes, he does.
Oh, he got under it. Okay. 2 for 3.
And there's one. Nope. And now
here we
down
go.
to one swing.
Here we go.
Look at Guerrero. This is incredible. Oh! What a valiant fight by Jock Peterson, and the embrace from Guerrero Jr. What a show. We've never seen a swing off, let alone 2 of them.
Last round. These guys are hitting tanks.
Well, Acuna Jr. starts out by going to just dead central, and that's gone. And now he sprays one to right field, and that one comes up a little shy.
I think Acuna's going to get over 20 again. Alonso's going to have to step it up for the second round.
2 home runs. Not making it easy on himself. He is just powering balls to center field.
I could watch this guy hit batting practice all day long for $100,000. Think about the return on investment that these guys have gotten. Just signed his big $100 million deal. He's going to be a Brave for a long time.
3 early with 1 minute gone, and just lifting, just massive, towering shots. Very different than the Vlad Guerrero style. These are like golf shots, Tex.
It's interesting to me that Ronald Acuna has taken the approach that wherever the ball's hit, I'm going to hit it out to that field. He's hit as many right field as he has center. And, I mean, right now, it does not matter where the ball's pitched. He's going to hit it where it's pitched, and it's going to go out.
And again, that 440 thing for him, not going to be a problem. We just saw one go 468. So he's halfway to his bonus. The same day that the Braves called and offered more money. He ended up going to Atlanta. He ended up, as you said, signing that 8-year, $100 million deal. And
let these guys swing. Listen, if you're willing to rapid fire and keep swinging the bat and tire yourself out, you can do that. But if I'm a hitter, I would actually like to spend a little bit of time in between pitches to make sure I can regroup.
This generation of hitters don't seem to care about that.
No, they're fine. And, you know, Acuna hit 25 in the first round. He's on pace for 16 or 17 right now. He's definitely picked it up here in the last few minutes.
Yeah, he's going to blow 16 or 17 out of the water with the minute, where more than Alonso hit in the first round already. So he's going to have to do better than he did.
These Oppo home runs, I mean, this is not normal, ladies and gentlemen. He's got his bonus. He's got 16 right now, 20 seconds left. He's going to need to get over 20 because I think Alonso is going to be ready for this semifinal round.
I think Alonso's going to be ready. The batting practice pitcher to Alonso wasn't exactly zoning into Pete's wheelhouse. I think that's the one that you're going to be concerned about.
He wasn't, and I'm sure there's going to be a conversation.
17, bat dropped. He's got 30 seconds still to go.
Again, one of the best hitters in baseball, one of the best players in baseball, but you know, these guys are big and they're strong and they hit the ball 480 feet. That's not Breggs. That's not what he does in batting practice.
The goal is not the Vladdy Guerrero numbers. Acuna's checked out. He's done.
He was exhausted. He was exhausted. 19 home runs, a great round. But I got to think Alonso's got more in the tank. And if he can get into a rhythm with his batting practice pitcher, I think he can hit over 20.
Guys, you see the pitcher throwing to beat Alonso is his cousin Derek Morgan. He's an operations manager for the Waterway Gas and Wash Company, Pepper Pike. It's about 19 miles from here. He grew up an Indians fan, and Jess and I talked to him after the first round and asked him how his heart rate was. He said it was going pretty good.
Yeah. Derek Morgan, Alonso's second cousin, practice session together. They're pretty much like brothers. You said it. They grew up, one in Florida. That's where Alonso's from. He attended Florida. And Derek Morgan from Ohio. They both come from military families, and that's why Pete Alonso has said that he wants to donate his winnings to Wounded Warriors and Tunnels for Towers, a Staten Island group that benefits first responders.
We're seeing some of these opposite field home runs from Alonso too. And, in the regular season, we talked about he's got 30 home runs before the break, a new record. Darryl Strawberry had 26 for the Mets, but Pete Alonso hits the ball to center field better than anybody in Major League Baseball. Moonshots out straight away.
Well, there's a long one here. He's already got his 30 seconds of extra bonus time, and he's starting to climb towards that 19. Takes a pitch. Under 2 with the 30-second bonus.
All it takes is him to get on a little bit of a roll, and he'll hit a lot out in a row.
For Pete Alonso, he is in this thing to win it. Reminds me a lot of Bryce Harper with his dad last year down in the tunnel, very focused before this round.
He's getting a little bit of a roll here, Jess. He just knocked 2 out, and this one to straightaway center field. That gets out. So does this next one. And the climb to 19 is definitely underway. I just think, given what we've seen, I'd be shocked if somehow Vlad Guerrero Jr. doesn't win this thing.
Yeah, I mean, Vladdy's put on an absolute show. And you never know, though. I mean, round to round, all it takes is someone to get hot. Pete Alonso, he's getting close. This is number 15 right there.
Oh, big fly here. This should be number 16.
And you see how low he keeps his hands. He gets underneath the ball really well. He doesn't have to backspin it. He doesn't have to hit it perfect. He starts underneath the ball, and that's what allows him to hit the ball all over the park up in the air.
Well, there's one. There's another one. This one to straightaway center field. And he is right on the heels of Acuna. That's gone.
There's 19. He wants one more. He doesn't want the 30-second bonus. He wants to finish it right here. Look at him. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love this kid.
Pete Alonso and the man he says is like his brother are going to the finals.
He almost puts you to sleep his first 2 minutes, and then he goes out and gets on an absolute tear. That was fun. Yeah, Aaron Judge is a once-in-a-lifetime type hitter, but when Vlad Jr. gets on a roll, it's such a beautiful thing to watch. I mean, he takes a pretty round of batting practice when he's on a roll, and he's gotten on a few of them already today.
So Alonso goes second. How about the advantage, disadvantage? First or second? What would you want to do?
I would definitely want to go second. I mean, you got to know if I can take a little bit of time or if I have to swing as fast as I can. Going second is always better. There's no doubt, and we've seen it in a lot of home run derbies in the past where the last round guys are not hitting as many home runs. That's where the big, strong guys that can miss balls, like both of these guys, have an advantage. So I just don't think that they're both going to be tired. But let's see if Vlad Jr.'s 69 home runs in the first 2 rounds catch up to him.
There's a riser into left. That gets into the 5th row. So he's now got a little roll going back to back. No Blue Jays player has ever won the home run derby.
He's already taken a second timeout. That shows he's a little tired.
All right, the timeout pays off as we're back, and Guerrero hits that first one over the wall in left. Pete Alonso waits. Give me a number you're looking for.
I'm looking for like 23, 24. I mean, Pete Alonso is going to hit over 20. So Vlad's got to step it up just a little bit. He's going to get his 30-second bonus, but he's definitely behind the pace that he hit the first 2 rounds.
Prior to that first 2 rounds, every human was behind that pace. He just shattered a record with 29, and then he destroyed one with 40. A minute to go on the clock, 15 home runs after that swing.
Talented enough to make that adjustment and just go out and get the ball a little bit earlier.
Easy swing there, and that flies well over the wall and left. There goes another one. There you go.
And for those at home, you need to swing the bat out front a little bit more as you get tired, because when you're fresh and you're quick, you can let that ball get really deep and explode. As you get a little fatigued, make sure you catch that ball and clip it out front a little bit.
Son shattering records in his first ever home run derby.
There's something fun about these bicolored balls. They're really cool to watch fly out.
The magenta
bonus
ball.
round, is that what they're called?
Yeah,
the magenta
they're magenta.
balls?
Yeah.
Love the T-Mobile balls.
T-Mobile helping out Little League International in a big, big way, as Vlad Guerrero is certainly doing his part. 22, and that one would be 23. No.
Didn't get out, 22. That's a good number. Well, Pete Alonso came into this event. He said it was a bucket list moment for his career. He had a plan with his cousin. He was going to map out exactly what they were going to do. And now he's here. All he's got to do is hit 23. I say all he's got to do,
right.
But with the amount of home runs we've seen hit and how he's starting this round, it can easily happen.
It sure can. There's a little bit of adrenaline going on here, because these are definitely long and they are not all being pulled.
Well, they're definitely the pitches are being thrown before the ball lands. I think we're way past that rule. You know what? Let the guys play. Let the kids have fun. The crowd wants to see the rapid fire. They want to see the home runs. And everybody's done it, by the way.
He's got 6 home runs. Pete Alonso, who leads the National League as far as rookies go in every single category.
You talking about an amazing first half of the season. I mean, it's not for Yelich and Bellinger. We'd be talking about a leading candidate for the MVP in his rookie year in Citi Field, which is not a hitter's park traditionally.
Both of these guys are minimum wage guys, and he has yet to get his bonus. Now, this one could be
That's well over 440.
Yeah, that's going to be the first. You investing in Judge, you investing in Alonso?
Oh, don't make me answer that question, because I'd find the money to invest in both of these guys. I mean, you talk about a city of New York that rallies around their superstars and their power hitters. I want both of these guys in pinstripes for the long haul.
Halfway now, more than halfway, as that one will get out here in left field. Still only one at 440, so that clock is at 138, and he's not yet with the 30 extra seconds, falling a little bit behind the pace.
And he still has another timeout, and we've seen guys take timeouts and really get on a run. So look to see what that last minute or so is going to do for Pete Alonso.
15 home runs, needs 7 to tie. Still only one traveled 440. There's one that sneaks over the wall. Here's another one.
I think that ball's over 440 right there.
458.
Oh my goodness.
He's got his bonus time.
He's looking good right now.
He's got 18 home runs.
There's his timeout. He is in such a good position right now. 1:02 remaining. He's got his bonus.
Look at him playing the crowd.
He knows he's in a good spot right here. When this field was announced a week ago, Carl, I told you, without question, Pete Alonso is the leader going into this thing. And the reason is, as you see here, right field, center field, left, it doesn't matter where all he has to do is make solid contact and the ball's going to get out. He is on his way to a championship right now.
He is sure on his way. He likely will not need that bonus time. He needs 2 to tie Vlad Guerrero. That one's going to come up short and right. And this one's going to go foul, so
29 seconds to hit 2. That was a line drive off the top of the wall.
There it is! Pete Alonso fires the bat up. He's your home run derby champion of 2019.
Pete, you did it. How much fun was that?
That was a blast. Oh my God, that was a blast. I'm going to remember that for the rest of my life.
So you watched the home run derby growing up as a kid.
Yeah.
How much does this mean that you pulled this off?
This means so much. I mean, there's a lot I was playing or hitting for tonight. I'm just so happy that I could. I'm just so excited. I'm just happy that I could donate some money to the causes that I want to do. I want to donate 5% of this money to the Wounded Warriors and 5% to Tunnels to Towers. I mean, I have the utmost respect for the people that put their lives on the line every single day, and I just want to show my gratitude, because a bad day for me is a lot different than a bad day for the servicemen and women that serve this country.
How about the show put on by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. tonight?
Oh my God, that was so fun to watch. I'm happy I didn't face him in the early rounds, because he probably would have knocked me out. But I mean, I got to tip my cap. I mean, he's a hell of a hitter, and he's going to have a really long career. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Pete, Derek, congratulations.
Baseball fans, welcome to Denver, Colorado, and the 2021 T-Mobile Home Run Derby.
So Tani and Soto, the 1 versus 8. Salvador Perez, Alonso, the left side of the bracket. And then the right side, Gallo against Story, Olsen, and Trey Mancini. And what a story Trey Mancini is. 6 months of chemo treatment at Johns Hopkins University, and back for the Orioles, and now in a home run derby. And we got our first home run of this 2021 T-Mobile Home Run Derby.
And don't be surprised if you see Trey Mancini hit a lot of baseballs straightaway center, right center. He'll pull them up as well. But 60% of his home runs this year have been to straightaway center field.
He's got 2.
It's 88 degrees as soon as this contest started. And just with the excitement, the adrenaline comes in. I'm interested to see what happens when there's a minute left in his at-bat.
He goes the other way, and that's a big fly to right field. And after that timeout, Mancini's starting to tack on some home runs. There you go. That one's hammered. Buster, the home run paid off. He's got his bonus. He's hit one .475, and still 90 seconds left.
And he's got his man on the mound throwing to him, the former pitching coach from Notre Dame, who told me that when Mancini called him, he was in the airport in Atlanta on a recruiting trip. And of course, he initially worried that this might be a call related to Mancini's cancer. But no, Mancini asked him if he would pitch to him. Ristano's been practicing. This is the first time Charlie's thrown to him since 2013.
Well, he's found the happy zone. Mancini is locked in right now. The number to 10. Make it 11 as he goes dead central.
Okay, now we're getting to that stage. 1 minute left. Are the legs going to be there? And he's rolling right now.
Now here's a high fly to left, and that one is gone. The next one in the air, but it's a line out. 14 home runs for Mancini. Make it 15, and watch out, scoreboard.
He's fatigued, no doubt about it.
Center field incoming from Mancini. Into the trees. Hinch hit 2-run home run. Said through text, if you need me, I'm good. He's real good right now, and the ball is flying at Coors. Last one, that's the buzzer.
Ay, baba.
Cedric Mullins standing to our left saying, count that one too. Count that one too. And a bonus time of a minute. His nickname at Notre Dame when he was with Ristano was Boom Boom, and it became Boomer. And right out of the gate, he lofts one to left field, and Eduardo calls it gone, and he's right.
He is doing a wonderful job of catching everything out in front. That one might not leave a ballpark, but he needs to continue to throw the pitches down and in right now, and Trey's absolutely just crushing them.
Give the fans in right field something to play with as well. 30 seconds to go. And that is hammered. What a first round for Trey Mancini. What a start to this 2021 T-Mobile Home Run Derby. A cancer survivor and 23 out of the gate. The number that he's got to get to is 24. The average exit velocity for Mancini, 104. Average distance, 447 feet. Number 1 for Matt Olson. Batting practice, pitcher throws one 2 inside. That's better, but he wants to keep that fair. The most home runs by an Orioles player ever in a whole home run derby. Mancini now holds that record.
Ooh, that one's a home run.
Line shot that crawls over that wall. As Eddie has pointed out during our Sports Center and Baseball Tonight shows, that right field wall wasn't there. It was a lot shorter. You'll see left field and center field a little easier to hit a home run, but you're hitting it the distance that Olsen's hitting it, you don't have to worry. And here comes a massive one. Whoa, third deck.
Yeah, and he's starting to get on a roll. And when you start getting on a roll like this, forget about asking for timeout. This one could be affected by that wall. Went right over. He's on a roll. Oh my.
Third deck, maybe higher. Third deck.
Okay, he's leaning back. This is just around the time. If he just, never mind.
Nope. Pause that. Last one and longest one, 472. But he's still only halfway there. He's got at least another minute and a half, and that one is pounded high and gone. And the next one's already exiting stage right.
He needs to get to 15 before the 30-second extra time to at least have a chance. There it is right there. Anything else besides that? There we go.
Yeah, he's there, and we are down to 4 seconds. The 27-year-old rips another one. And the buzzer beater is foul. So here we go with the clock now at a minute and counting, and Olsen needs 7.
Of course he's going to have a lot of fun. 23 home runs in the first round. Oh my, right here. That's going to be 18. That'll be 19.
Remember, not a cumulative, so as soon as he gets to 25, that will end it, and he will win. If he gets there, he's got 30 seconds, and he still needs 4. That one's going to stay fair if it's got the distance, and it does.
Oh my,
Upper deck.
Oh yes, that will.
He's got 4 seconds to hit one.
Yep.
And that's going to go foul. Throw another one. Throw another one. No.
He did not throw another.
He didn't throw another. Everybody was staring at, and that one was foul from Jump Street. What an effort from Olsen. But it's Mancini that moves on.
Redmond has to be able to deliver the pitch.
Mike Redmond, of course, former manager. He's the bench coach here in Colorado. He's got experience doing this, and that's a big fly there from Story, which may get him a bonus. Buster?
Yeah, Carl, I talked to Trevor Story over the weekend, and he really felt like he potentially had an advantage here. The fans. He talked about the energy he would draw from them. He talked about being accustomed to the elevation, and he really believes this ballpark is better suited for right-handed hitters, Carl.
Well, he would know for sure. Half his games have been played here. His old teammate Nolan Arenado, of course, is in the house. He's a big supporter of Trevor Story's. And he is locked, and that one is flying.
Every pitch way inside. Look where the plate is, and look where Trevor's at. He wants everything on the dirt area, not even over the plate. Oh, that one didn't make it. Sopla, sopla. There it is.
Yeah, that one cleared and went almost to the scoreboard again, and his home run total at 7.
The fans deserve it, and I think he's got more left in him. He's going to be all right.
Do you think we're going to see a ball up there, Nolan, right where the marker is, the mile marker?
Joey Gallo or Ohtani are going to get it done for sure. It's going to happen.
Thanks for the time, Nolan. Go have some fun.
I agree with Nolan. Story after that timeout hits one really high here, but he's hitting it to, even at Coors, the deepest part of the park, and he didn't get out. Next one, a line drive, a minute to go with his 30 seconds already earned, plus the 30 you get, so we still get a minute to go. So almost 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, he's a dead pull hitter right now. He's looking for anything in. He has to be able to be disciplined and take anything away. Just continue just to rake in. Redmond's doing a nice job right now feeding it there.
Yeah, that one's going to go. This is another guy of his, not only Arenado, but we just saw Troy Tulowitzki with the University of Texas in the College World Series. Of course, Tulo was here when Trevor started. Tulo had a home in Las Vegas and invited Trevor to Tulo camp. That wasn't very easy. Tulo camp. Good training ground. They did 2-a-days, and this is how it pays off. That's a massive moonshot to left, and it's gone.
Not surprised with Tulo doing 2.
Straight away center, trees. Gone. Good start with a minute still to go. He's sitting there at 16. If anybody's going to hit one as far as Ohtani, it's going to be Gallo, and that's going to be the challenge for Story.
Yeah, but all his strength, all his power, he knows who he is. He has to pull it.
18.
Anything there, he's in trouble.
Yeah, 18. Ohtani just down there in that warm-up area watching. Redmond like that one. Will that be the critical one? It will count. Travel 440 feet. Home run total for Story, 20. And his first pitch is a moonshot that won't get out of here. The next one will.
Here we go.
You can see how far and how hard he hits it. That one is hammered, and a 475 will get you some bonus time. Off the wall, though, didn't get up high enough.
How about the prediction from Trevor Story saying that wall could work against you, and so far it's worked against Gallo with one of his shots.
Got to pull it a little bit more. Still only 3, and that's not a great pitch, but he golfs it down the line. That goes out of the building. It's 2017. One of the things that they did was they sent Joey Gallo to the chemotherapy treatments with Beasley, which Buster established a deep-rooted relationship.
He sometimes can overthink a little bit, and he wondered about that in this event.
Well, he shouldn't overthink. He should just swing it like that one.
And now he's trying to make the adjustment on the fly, and he's struggling a bit to be able to find that groove. You always see a hitter like this getting one of those runs. He has yet to do that.
Yeah.
And with 45 seconds left, it's getting a little late. Pretty good from Trevor Story. That one's hit well. So's that one right there.
Maybe this is the groove he needed to get into, but he's doing it with 12 seconds to go in round 1. Beasley fires another one, and that's a liner. So halfway there with a minute to go, and he looks tired here.
Fatigue. That's 1. That's 2. Here we go. If he gets on this run right now, it could be interesting. 10 seconds left. That's 3. Here we go. Buckle up, Carl.
Yeah, he has now hit 4 in a row, and all of a sudden, he's zeroing in. You figure 30 seconds, and you're halfway there, and he's halfway there. He's got 5 to go in 30 seconds. Uh-oh, he is starting to lock in. I don't know. That one is high, and it may not be enough.
That one, he's got to get back more to the pull side.
18 seconds, he needs 3.
Plenty of time, plenty of time.
Didn't go. That one will. That's going to be 18. He needs this one. That's 19. He's got 3 seconds and 1 more to go. Oh. And he popped it up. Beasley did not get that off in time.
And that doesn't count.
I can't believe they'll count that if it goes. And it did, but that was after. Alonso, the 2019 champion. He lives for the Derby. Lives for it.
This is his moment. He loves it. Throw it to him.
Well, that is hammered, and Alonso 1 for 2 to start.
Here we go.
There goes a high one to left field when he hit that 53rd, which broke Aaron Judge's rookie. Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
He's trying to hit that scoreboard, that's for sure.
He's got a 492-foot home run. Look out. Woo. This one's as high as it is far, and it's going to go to the seats. Uh-oh. Another massive shot left center field.
Ay, bendito. Making me forget how to speak English, going straight to the Spanish right here.
Oh boy, every one of these is a no-doubter. Here to defend and here to post a huge number, Alonso.
And that right there, that home run line drive, that altitude, it doesn't go if you pull it as a lefty, but as a righty it does. That's the advantages the right-handed hitters have.
One of the movies that he loves is 300. He's got that saying, Moulin La Bec, come and take them. He likes the idea of being alone with all these people rooting against him and the 9 position players and pitcher. And he's going to post it, at least appears the highest number we've seen. That may be the longest one.
Ay, bendito, mira esta. Woo!
Every one of these is going to the last row in left field. That one goes first row in left field. And Pete Alonso's got another one coming. 18 home runs and 2 minutes still to hit more.
And I don't know if he's swinging the bat or he's dancing up there because he's feeling it with the music and everything. Love it.
Anybody worried about his ability to deal with the thin air? He made a point. Me and my girlfriend come out to Wyoming, Colorado. We're always in this. We love this. So rather than be running from it, he embraces and runs towards it. And now we're going to give some folks in the right center field area a chance to see a ball. That one is yanked down the left field line, and it's gone. Oh, is that big? "24 homers, Eddie. 5 seconds to go. You still got a chance for another one. Dave Joust is going to throw it in time, and a liner that won't get out, but 25 with 60 seconds to go. So the bonus you get for hitting the ball 475 feet, he would have had the bonus 8 different times.
That's gone.
Yeah, it is. And let's not forget the polar bear who just keeps ripping. After he won the $1 million in 19, he donated $50,000 each to the Wounded Warrior Foundation and Tunnel to Towers, the nonprofit which aids first responders and families. He does everything right, and you can see the different baseball that is being thrown in. A huge, towering home run.
This is a no-fly zone, right?
It's why those flyovers occurred before. Pete Alonso has hit 30, and he's got 20 seconds to go.
Salvi has it. It's work cut out for him. Oh my! Look at his balance once he finishes his swing. Guys were already falling back. He's still falling forward.
Josh Hamilton hit 28, which was a record. He's just shattered the first round record. Oh, that's gone in a big way. Plant 34 on the board. And he goes to the crowd to get them involved. All right, so your guy, Salvi Perez, just told Marley Rivera, that was so impressive. I'm not certain I can do what he just did. He's going to try, obviously, but 35, that's a record in the first round. Like, you've done that now. Check that box off.
All right, well, I'm just hoping I get to the second round, and
You're hoping?
I want to defend my title.
I know you do. You have 7 other bats. Now you just hit 35 with that one. Will you be inclined to use that again?
I'm little stitious. I'm not superstitious, but I'm gonna use this.
You're gonna use that again?
Yeah, absolutely.
Could you switch bats mid-round if things aren't going well?
I could. Yeah, I got bats down in the cage.
All right, well, that was awfully impressive. Now, do you have a number when you go up there, or you just get in the zone and wherever we post, that's what we're good?
So right now, I have a little different strategy this year. I'm going first instead of last. I'm setting the bar every single time I step in that box.
Yeah, because you were chasing last time in 19.
Yeah, right. This year, my mentality, I am the bar. I am the standard. And I'm going to go out there and make as much distance between me and my opponent, whoever I'm facing.
I just love where you're at right now.
Thank you.
That right there is impressive in itself.
Thank you.
Different ballpark. Did you feel the difference once you hit it, knowing how far these balls were going, or were you focused on the next pitch?
Well, for me, I'm just focused on every single pitch. But granted, like I thought it was a rumor. But I mean, clearly these balls are going really, really far. No, and it's fun. It's great for the fans, and then. I mean, this is special. I mean, I was practicing at City, and City's for me. I love hitting there. It's fun.
There's a huge one there from Salvador Perez all the way to that last row. That's sort of the furthest ball we've seen hit to left. You had about 8. I believe you get that bonus for 475. You had 8 of those.
Oh, okay.
So you had many bonuses if you needed them.
Nice.
How do you like the format? A little quicker, 3 minutes instead of 4.
Mm-hmm. I mean, for me, it just feels the same. It feels the same format. It's just one minute less, and it's interesting for sure.
You strike me as the type, and I don't know this, but you strike me as the type who, anytime there's a home run derby, you will raise your hand to participate. Win or lose, you don't care. I'm in.
Right. This is so fun for me, and I love doing it. So this is a dream come true for me. What he's been able to do consistency-wise, it's outstanding. It's absolutely outstanding. It's cool. It's not really that cool to watch because he's so good, and when you play against a guy like that, it's like, oh man, this guy. but I mean, I respect it. He hustles hard, plays the game the right way, and he plays the game with a smile on his face too. And he has such a great time doing it. But he's a guy I respect. I like him a lot. We actually have a lot in common, and yeah, he's a really good dude. But every time we face him, he's trouble for us. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's trouble for everybody that faces him.
You know who's trouble for Salvi? Yeah. This guy to my left right now. Salvi's putting on a show. 21 home runs. Would have won the story round, and most likely have won also the first round, but not just paired up with the right guy.
Yeah, it's what we call the bad draw.
Yeah.
Bad draw with Pete Alonso, but again, an incredible performance by the Royals backstop, Salvador Perez.
This is impressive right here.
Another huge fly. Standing over Sal Perez.
Another one too.
Ended strong.
All right.
Pete, thank you.
You got it, Pete.
Good one, guys.
All right, thanks, man.
See you again.
You got it.
That was an awesome effort by Sal Perez, 27, which is the second most in this home run derby, but he knew going in. Catching 44 was going to be hard, and that's Alonso and everyone else tonight, and there's a sign of great respect. What a show by Salvador Perez.
I think it's going to be very difficult for anyone to beat Pete Alonso. It's a strategy. He's worked on it. He's thought it out. And let's see if Mr. Soto is thinking the same thing. His stance is just a little bit different. He's standing a little bit more straight up in this home run derby. Usually he's crouched down, trying to just hit line drives, and anything that is up, he will lift. But here, Juan Soto is not going to try to pull the baseball like Matt Olson, like Joey Gallo. He's going to try to hit it left field, center field area to stay true to who he is.
I'll tell you this, Eddie, he is hitting the ball very hard.
He is.
I mean, the carry on his ball, and watch this one go to that upper deck in right. There's another moonshot. Boy, is he hitting towering home runs. Catcher's not even ready. Soto is. Throw another one.
But I love the take. A lot of guys were swinging some pitches out of the zone. Soto's looking for that ball up. And again, standing tall, I think it's going to make a difference.
Scoreboard here, as he said, his longest homer is 520 feet. We'll check it, but his balls have been flying out with a .142. He'll cause timeout, and he's off to a very good start. The Nats, including Schwarber and Scherzer, out there to towel him down. Soto is still 22. He would be the youngest ever to win a derby. And another one that is absolutely launched.
There we go. Now he's in pull mode.
Well, that one's going to go, Eddie. That's center field, and his ball just carries. 17's been that number when the first round has expired. A new record, 520 feet.
And you rarely see a left-handed BP thrower here in the home run derby with a left-handed hitter. But it doesn't matter with Juan Soto. All he wants is that pitch out over the plate there, and he missed it. A little fatigued right now.
Minute to go, plus the 40 seconds still on the clock. Straight away center field.
He's getting close. He'll get there. He'll get to around 18.
What you can't do is sort of watch, and these are home runs that you tend to want to watch because they're hit so high. We've just gone right field. We've just gone left field. He's at 17.
That one should go.
You saw Scherzer, who said, I think this is going to be a great thing for him. An opportunity to use it, maybe propel him in the second half. We know all about the Nats in the second half. This would count if it goes, and that's too high.
He's right at 18. Takes a breather here. It'll be interesting to see what he does with the last minute.
Again, all the players at the home run derby wearing 44 on their backs in memory of Hank Aaron, great home run hitter who passed away in January.
We listened to Pete Alonso say, I want to go first, set the tone, put the pressure on. It's real.
Yeah.
And he felt it last year.
Just missed a couple of pitches that were right where he wanted them. That one was a perfect one, down and in, and he got that one.
Remember, this is the highest number from a left-handed hitter if he can get to 23.
22 for Juan Soto. You just don't know what the Ohtani experience is going to be like.
There's one.
Well, we believe it is. It's certainly high enough. Is it far enough? Yes, it is. So he's on the board, but he's a minute in with one. Hooks one down the line. That is gone. That's number 2. He doesn't have the bonus yet. Hasn't really squared one. Now he's starting to.
There it is.
Only 4 with a minute 20 in the first round. That should get up enough. Whoa.
Tell you what, he's trying to pull everything. Instead, he's got a lot of power. He can go right center field. Big mistake of his trying to just pull. Getting everything at top, and right now he needs to get on that roll right there. That ball's blasted.
Shohei Ohtani.
There we go. That's where he has to go.
Sky high. That's your spot, right center field, says Eduardo. He's got his bonus. He got jammed there. He's got 9 and needs to get 22. That's another high moon ball, and it's going to have to travel. It did get out.
For him to make a comeback right now, he has to get, with 30 seconds left, to at least 13. And he's fatiguing a bit. We're seeing the off balance.
Part of you that wonders if he gets a little tired, he starts just swinging the bat instead of trying to hook. Those early balls were all line drives down right field.
But now he's using more of the center of the ballpark, and anything in, he can pull and hit out of the ballpark. His swing is not designed for pull.
He's got himself right back in this competition.
Yes, he has.
Right back in it. Will this one count? That's a little after the buzzer, but he's right back in this thing, and he is toast.
He's fatigued.
All right, here we go with a minute. He needs 7 to win, 6 to tie. He's got 16 home runs. That's a good start.
Yeah, top spin though. Oh, just snuck it in there.
Yeah, that one is not top spin and not sneaking. That's way gone. Ohtani top deck. Ohtani top deck. Uh-oh, he's got to get it going here. He needs 2 in 10 seconds.
That's one. One more, Carl. That's it right there. That ties it.
Now win it. He may have just won it with 3 in a row.
I don't think that's going to go.
No, it didn't. And we have a tie. Kevin Long's first one, and it's a ground ball.
I mean, advantage right now goes to Juan Soto. Just with the time of rest that he's had. If he gets on a roll early, it puts a lot of pressure on Ohtani. I believe Juan Soto, if he's going to pass to the next round, has to at least get to 30. You have to set the tone. We heard Pete Alonso say it earlier. Put the pressure on the guy hitting second.
There's that carry that you see from Soto to straightaway center field, and one leaves. Here's another one, so all of a sudden Soto's starting to climb that ladder. Here's that carry to center. Eddie said 30. We're at 26 right now. Line shot won't get out. 27.
He knows it. He knows it too. He knew that he at least needed to get to that mark.
Griff, what do you see? A homer?
But this game right now is just trying to get in the groove. The person who gets in the groove and stays in there the longest is going to win. That's just the way it goes.
You're having flashbacks for yourself?
Nope.
Not at all. Ohtani's hitting close to the moon. Whee! Here he goes, and Shohei Ohtani. Not yet.
Got you 15 seconds left.
He needs 1.
That won't do it.
Nope. Needs 1. Nope. Gotta throw it. Gotta throw it.
And here it goes.
Nope, that will not do it.
We tie again.
We're going to have a little swing off. 3 swings, Junior.
Now.
So now you get into the mode where you're waiting for your pitch, right? You get 3 swings.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be close.
1 for 1. This is more like what you see during a at-bat in a game for Soto. He gets in that crouch, and he is 2 for 2.
Oh, man, that one was hit.
It does give Ohtani a few more seconds to breathe. And Juan Soto just went 3 for 3. Can't do better than that. Nope, that's it.
It's over.
Juan Soto is going to move on, and Shohei Ohtani, his night is over. What a show.
That's really nice.
What a show.
One, what was it like to play spoiler today? And a lot of people thought that it was going to be all about Shohei Ohtani, and it was about Juan Soto show.
Oh, it's just great. It's great, man. He gave everything he has. I gave everything I have. It's just going my way. It was a fun competition, like I said earlier today. Thanks God I get the win, but we got a long way to go now.
So then what's the technique for the next one? What did you learn from this round?
Oh, it's just like you got to stay calm down. Don't get too quick. Just confidence in yourself and try to hit the ball.
And what did Tatis and Vladdy tell you?
They just were like, hey, take your time. You got these. Come on, man. And I got him.
Well, you got it, Juan. Thank you. Congratulations. Moving on to the next round.
Thank you. Thank you.
As Trevor Story started his second round, he will go first, and Trevor Story still waiting for his first home run. Great to catch up with the great Salvador Perez, the big mattress behind the plate for the Kansas City Royals, and one of the all-time Royals with regards to all-star game appearances, and now a derby.
They all know what Pete Alonso can do, and he set it up in a major
set a bar. Yep.
Yeah, guys, when I talked to Trevor Story the other day, Eduardo, he was discussing exactly what you mentioned, that he knew that he had to take the ball to left field because the fences go out so quickly out to left center field here. That was his goal, take it down to left field over and over.
Just short. That one shouldn't be short.
Yeah, you need to lift it. You need to hit it out in front. And with Trevor, the main thing is, if he's going to barrel it, he needs to keep it fair because he is trying to use it right down that line right there. That's going to be the key for him.
Ball not traveling as far as we saw in the opening round for him, and maybe this is the fatigue. 458 feet, the longest. He still's got 45 seconds to get the bonus.
Started off at 88 degrees, and now we're just at 87. In the meantime, there's the sleeping giant.
Story sitting here with 20 seconds to go. There's another one. That should be number 10. That's systemic barriers that a lot of black youth athletes and underprivileged youths face in pursuing baseball. So he's getting it done on the field and off the field. And tonight, battling Trey Mancini here in the home run derby. A line shot that won't go. There's one that will, and that's a long one. But again, no bonus time, so this will do it for Story in round number 2.
A lot of line shots. That one won't go either, and then he'll end up with 12.
Yep. So 12 home runs on the board for Trey Mancini. So we start here. He does have the ability to get that bonus by hitting one 475 feet. There's another great story about Chuck Ristano on the mound and Trey Mancini. There's a guy named Ricky Palmer who was a year older and a walk-on with a tremendous sense of humor at Notre Dame. Close-knit family. Palmer would call Mancini and stay focused on his health. There's a Ricky Palmer Memorial Fund that both of these guys are behind, and if he were alive, he would be screaming at the top of his lungs for Trey Mancini to match Trevor Story tonight. 6 homers, still no bonus ball. That one's hit far, but not, maybe that's close.
His own game approach. 60% of his home runs have been hit straightaway center field this year. He understands that he has pop.
He's got to get into that pulled territory, and that's a better one.
And again, no balls yet hit over 475 in this round to get that extra 30.
Why does it feel right now that everybody except Pete Alonso is feeling it?
I think because they saw him feel it. This is Pete's show. This isn't a Team Marín de Dos Pingües moment. This is, those two guys are going to go at it in a major way next round. I think Soto's trying to get him off his game.
Get inside the head of the polar bear. There's the tying one for Mancini. The next one will move him on, and that's a shot to center, and that is going to do it. Trey Mancini knocks out Trevor Story. And that will do it for the hometown hero, Trevor Story. All right, so I mean, stage 3 colon, you survived the cancer, you're here, you're in the finals of the Derby. Like, put it in perspective.
Yeah, it's hard to put into words. I've just tried to appreciate everything all day. But there are some nerves early on, I'm not going to lie. But just being here and being in this atmosphere is incredible, especially considering where I was a year ago.
No doubt.
You know, I was 2 months out from finishing treatment, so I'm really, really appreciating this a lot.
Did you ever go through a period where you thought, I may never put a uniform on again?
Yeah, there were a few times, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I always thought that would be the case, but there are days where you have your doubts, most definitely. And the chemo regimen I did, you know, contains neuropathy is a side effect of it too, so you can lose feeling in your fingers and toes. So yeah, it's a scary thing.
And then as we watch Soto, and we'll get to him and dismiss you in 1 second, was it harder in round 2 than it was in round 1? Was the ball not flying as far? Are you more tired?
Yeah, you're just more gassed in round 2. Even though I had a long layoff, it is a really, it's a workout. And Mark Trumbo warned me that it would be. So yeah, you get gassed out there pretty easily.
All right, go take a break. Congratulations.
All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody. Trey Mancini. All right, so we're underway with Juan Soto. Alonso will not set the bar. Soto goes first.
Yeah, this is interesting because Pete wanted to go first, yet the rules are if you hit the most in the first round, you get to go second. So now Pete is going to have to do what he did last year. Watch and see if Soto can put the pressure on. And it looks like so far he's doing that.
What does that do to your approach, if anything, that now you're coming up to the plate knowing that?
You have to be aggressive, and Soto knows it. I mean, most likely he was talking to Pete during the break, trying to rattle him a little bit. He's got Mark Anthony in the background right now.
I just wonder about the impact that the thin air would have and the ability to breathe through it. Soto's trying to hit one to straightaway center field, and that one goes over the trees. There's another line drive that won't get out.
Trying to conserve those legs, and that's what he needs to do right now. Pitch, get those pitches up in the zone.
That one's going to go to left field for sure. There's 11, and that is going to do it. So 11 for Juan Soto.
On homers, that's what he has to do right there. Stay through.
Longest home run at Coors Field was 504 feet. Giancarlo Stanton did that in 2016, so we've blown that up. And during the StatCast era, the longest home run recorded was Aaron Judge's at 513. That's gone as well. So at this point, Alonso,
he might hit 15 in the first minute and a half.
Exactly. Alonso hit 20 more homers than Soto did. That one would count if it goes.
Does not.
And it was caught by a fan who reached over. Tatis is saying, let's just give it to him.
He knows he'll need it.
First swing is a sky-high shot, and the second one is a pulled homer down the line in left. So he's on the board.
Per his home runs, he's averaging 411 feet, the longest here for Pete.
Well, he's just hit one as long as any other one that he's hit. Here goes another one that's as long as anyone he's hit. 491 feet on the one prior to that.
Oh my.
And this is coming very easy to Pete Alonso. Very easy.
But already 5 home runs.
Uh-oh.
I don't think he's going to ask for time. That's another.
He's got the bonus if he needs it, and his head is bobbing up and down. I've never seen, have you seen somebody enjoy the Derby as much?
Every pitch he's hit on.
Home run percentage, Buster, is like 65%, 70%.
And guys, my conversation with him the other day, he was as relaxed in that talk as he has been here. I think we ought to call him the technician, because that's how he's approached this thing. He's been very comfortable.
It meant so much to him in 2019, and then what he was able to do. That may be the longest one of the night. Last row again.
There's no reason to ask for time right now. The way he's feeling,
Can Trey Mancini ask for a tag team partner?
I don't think it'll help. Ay, baba, otra vez.
No, we're not going to need a timeout. No. Oh, he gets, yep. Milk it. Let's milk it.
Oh, the theatrics.
He's good. Don't need a towel. Don't need it. Yeah, there you go, Pete. It is Alonso's world.
Aye.
Oh! Two majestic shots. He doesn't want to stop. Lights go out. Dave Joust sees the fireworks. That's it. We're done. 16 beats 15. Every second of the day.
Carl.
So Cedric, tell me all about your teammate and Trey Mancini, what he's done here today.
It's awesome. I love seeing him out here. I'm enjoying myself, supporting him. You know, just everything that he's been through. It's great to see him out on the field again, having fun.
And congratulations, Cedric, first-time All-Star. And I'm going to go to the 5-time All-Star, former teammate of Trey Mancini too, Manny Machado. Talk to me a little bit about Trey and what you think his chances are in this round against Pete Alonso.
I think they're great. He's overcome a lot. He's overcome more than most of us, and this is just destined for him. So I'm rooting for him, and you know, hopefully he comes up on top.
Well, there you go. From Cedric Mullins and from Manny Machado, Trey Mancini.
That's the right attitude to have. Again, 2 minutes on the clock to start it. And Trey Mancini's off to a very good start.
He really is, and he knows he has to get started in a hurry. I love it. I love the fact that they've upped the pace. Not waiting for anything. Come on, throw the next one. Get the cadence going. Only 2-minute round this time, a little bit different. He asked for timeout right now. 1:17 left on the clock.
So he's sitting there, and the head keeps bouncing like a bobblehead. Pete Alonso tonight. Well, because the round's 2 minutes, and Alonso's been so good, you don't know what the number is that Mancini's got to post, but he's the guy that's going to post. And he's going straight away dead central with the first one out of the break. Second one goes center. Next one goes left field. Here comes Trey Mancini now.
I like it. Again, straight away center with easy pop.
Yes, sir.
Ooh. That one's got a lot of right under it, already in the bonus.
Yes, sir. Trey Mancini, 490. We've earned that bonus. Well, every swing is being driven out. And Mancini's putting a number here up. Get up. Just missed. The next one, another line drive. That's going to go.
Well, he got on that round, on that roll where he hit 6 in a row. Needs to get on that roll again. So far, 3 consecutive home runs for him.
Well, the appreciation and respect that all the players who are still here have for what he's done. Cedric Mullins, his #1 cheerleader, standing next to Manny Machado, rooting him on. That is a big shot. Boy, as tired as he was in round 2, we don't see that here in the finals.
It's all about cadence, and he got it that time.
Well, he's got the number that they all had after 3 minutes in the first round. He's at 17.
Can't help but to cheer for Trey Mancini. Loved what his teammates said about him.
There were times he didn't know if he'd ever play baseball again, let alone survive, and now he is posting a big-time number here in the 2021 T-Mobile Home Run Derby. The inspiration for so many. After he was toast in round 2, he went out and signed a bunch of autographs. His goal coming in was to let people know there is life after a cancer diagnosis. That's a good one, opposite field. Will it be enough to get out? No. Line shot, and that'll do it. No. Now he's bouncing, and he always wondering if you just had one more. Great job by Trey Mancini as he puts 22 up on the board. Like a boxer jumping into the ring, here he goes with 22, the number. Oh boy. Well, there's your bonus already. Wow.
Oh my.
End of the bat on that one to center field as he's got 2 quickies. He's now got 3. Pete Alonso gets $1 million for winning the home run derby. He did it in 19. He gets another $1 million tonight. Again, he made big donations, but his salary is $660,000.
So he's putting the work in right here in one night, swinging the bat.
Making some money tonight. There's a lot of money in his future.
Oh my. It's another one.
He has been as comfortable. Oh, that may be the longest one. An incoming Pueblo.
And I am getting text after text of everyone that's had batting practice versus Mr. Dave Youse.
He is pouring them in, isn't he?
He is. It is consistent.
Woo!
Seven in a row.
Timeout, and he's going to need 10. He's got an extra 30 earned.
Trey, you hit 22. You're watching Pete Alonso. How do you like your chances?
I'm not feeling too good right now. He makes it look so easy. He's got a really good game plan. You know, he's really smooth. It's easy to tense up and try to do too much, which I did from time to time, but he's got a good game plan up there. So, you know, 1 minute and 36 left for him. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not looking too great. Yeah.
Thanks, Trey.
Yeah.
Carl?
He's on pace right now for 18 with 36 seconds left.
So the switch has been on since this started, and he has not let up as far as distance all night. He got drilled. But Mancini's got 22. Alonso's still sitting here with 14.
He's got some work to do. This one's going to be close. Never mind.
15, 16, 17. And no, 17 for Alonso with the bonuses. Bonuses and bounces. Oh, it's now it's into Tatis too. He's got that same thing going.
He put up some serious numbers right there in the 3 minutes that he was able to hit. That's including the 1 minute extra time that he had.
6 wins it, and now it's 5 that will win it. Another massive shot from Alonso. 4 to win it, like a countdown. 3 to win it. 2 to win it. He's not missing. 1 more to win it as Alonso comes out of the timeout and walks it off. What a finish. Alonso defends his title, the 2021 Derby champion. Put the belt on again. What a show.
That right there was impressive. Ken Griffey Jr. giving him the trophy, but Pete Alonso.
He made that look easy.
Wow.
Pete, how in the world were you so relaxed during that?
I've done this before, and I'm extremely confident in my ability to hit the ball out of the yard. I feel like I'm the best power hitter in the game, and it was on display tonight.
Compare how you felt in winning this in 2019 to how you felt tonight.
Oh, this is awesome. It never gets old.
How about Trey Mancini, the show he put on tonight?
I mean, Trey's story is just unbelievable. I mean, everybody in the Derby put on a show, but Trey's story is just unbelievable. And I'm just happy that he was able to participate and put on the show. I mean, everyone did awesome. I thought that we were super entertaining and put on a great show for the fans.
So you've won 2. Back to back next year. Will you be back?
I don't know. We'll see, but I'm just going to enjoy this one for now, and I'll have to think on it. But this event, so fun, and I really enjoyed myself tonight.